Right. G'day, Gronks.
G'day, we're back. Oh, hang on. Resume. Woo!
There we go.
This is part 3 of episode 1000. We're doing 1,000 minutes right now. We're at the 6 hour and 43 minutes remaining mark, which is 16 hours. Like 16 hours in total. So
Yes.
Does it feel like we've done 10 hours?
No. I feel like
Light
it's flying,
work.
don't you think?
Yeah. I think it's the in-person thing.
Yeah.
Stimulation, like going downstairs.
Uh-huh.
So far, it actually just feels like a normal day here.
Or guys,
We just chat.
What's up?
the Pentagon has confirmed that leak photos and video of unidentified aerial phenomena taken in 2019 are legitimate images of UFO. Fuck yeah. We are not alone.
Hit the like button if you're joining us again.
Dude.
Wasn't there that thing? someone-
Charles would absolutely love you to come down to Melbourne next time.
Oh, dude, please.
Definitely.
Come hang.
Someone found like something.
Is his mic low? Your mic low?
Is my mic on?
It's
Yeah,
a little
yeah,
bit
it's
low,
fine.
that catchy.
Yeah, go.
Oh, just on the UFO stuff.
Yeah.
Didn't someone find recently like material used to make a UFO, and they've come out and said that definitely wasn't made on Earth?
Oh yeah, yeah. I've heard that before, but I don't know if
Yeah.
it was
I
recent.
think Joe Rogan was talking about it.
Yeah, oh man, that's my fucking
Classic.
source of any unidentified flying objects, and also hallucinogenics, hallucinogens, hallucin. What do you call it? Drug talk. All right, I'm going to get some chippies and some.
Great.
dip.
I'm just gonna get a cupcake for me.
Oh yeah, should we play the video?
Yeah, definitely. Guys, I want everyone saying hello, JB. Do you want to go to your spot? You don't have to. I actually accidentally pressed one. Do you want to stay there? You can stay there on the couch.
I'm gonna join him on the couch to watch the video. Is that
yeah,
it?
sure. Yeah, you just need to be sort of close-ish.
Yeah.
Get amongst it. There we go. JB, you go against that. If you just go against the couch, as in bring that up. Yeah. There you go. Okay. So you're in the exact same top. Guys, hit the like button if you haven't already.
That'd be nice.
All right. So
How bright? Cheers, George.
let's grab the little video that GB made.
George, how many hours of editing do you think this took?
Well, let's just think. I'd say all day yesterday, from about 7 a.m. to 9 yesterday, and then the day before was kind of more thinking. So,
Okay.
planning, writing out the script, all that
Okay.
sort of fun stuff.
I might even turn off our mics, guys, during it.
That'd be great.
Yeah, great.
Perfect. Okay, here is GB's edit of the last 1,000 episodes. Want to say anything else, GB?
No, that you've pretty much nailed it. This is just a recap of the 1,000 episodes, and it's narrated by me just to make it a bit more clear and to get me in there. 48,000 minutes,
How long have I been here for?
Which equals?
800 hours,
Yeah, quite some time.
Which equals?
33.333 recurring days,
Just over a month.
175 guests,
Special guest in the studio.
5 unreleased episodes,
No chance,
Absolutely. We're
dude.
starting again. Nah, it's fucked.
280 remote shows during COVID,
Put your hands up in the air if you're feeling a bit flat.
1 24-hour live stream,
Jeez, you're looking fresh. You look good.
3 breakdowns,
It's so fucking emotional.
countless broken promises,
A Seth Godin book written by me. I'll do the whole fucking thing.
a few kept promises,
It's been a promise that's taken a while.
But we're here.
1,000 episodes,
We're going to get to 1,000 episodes. We might need some fucking good strategies of how to deal with each other.
and a whole lot of bloody fun. Play the highlights.
G'day everyone, this is Tommy and Josh's new show called The Daily Talk Show.
You look so fucking awkward right now, how you're having to lean over to this microphone.
I promise every episode is not going to be nostalgic. Nostalgia alert. It is 11:50 in the morning.
No one gives a shit what time it is because they're listening to it at the time they want.
Our most referenced episode came up nice and early.
Episode 14.
We're not telling anyone about this podcast. I was experimenting, and that included using the squeegee in the shower and sticking the handle in my...
Then the milestone started rolling in.
Episode 40. Happy 50th episode, Josh. I'd be happy for us to get to 100 episodes of this podcast.
Yeah.
And fucking call it a day.
Yeah. However, the 110th episode is when things fucking go bang. It's episode 100.
Guys, we did it.
For the next 100-ish episodes, Josh was travelling through Europe.
I think this is peak man flu right now.
The boys met up in New York to interview their idol Seth Godin, and they recorded episode 200 from In-N-Out Burger.
Episode 200.
Fast forward to January 2019. They committed to filming every episode. And for some reason, they always wore black and white t-shirts.
These fucking things are dumb.
Mr. 97 joined the team and showed what he could do on the food front.
You're the gift that keeps on giving.
He also proved he was up for anything they threw at him.
50 likes on this comment and Mr. 97 will bleach his hair.
But the lack of aircon all got a bit too much for Josh.
I don't like heat.
They had to move offices and build a $45,000 studio.
Let's pretend you're not trust fund babies.
Yeah. Which we are.
3D Dill came over from Canada to do a 4-month internship. And he managed to write an entire book, putting Josh's Seth Godin book promise to shame.
Josh. The binding is phenomenal.
In a quick 2-day trip to Sydney, they managed to pump out 10 episodes. Not bad, actually. Quite impressive.
You just dropped pizza on me. Oh my God. On my pants.
Episode 500 was a big event.
The highest level of testosterone.
Tommy jacket, right. No one's thrilled.
Ron Hayden even got the original logo tattooed. The boys were then off to America. Underaged Mason managed to sneak into a bar.
Can we talk about the ID thing, or should we just avoid that completely?
And they did edibles. Apparently Josh didn't feel anything. January 2020, Ryan Shelton joined us for a live show raising money for bushfire relief.
The DJ behind you is big.
Fucking lucky.
Soon after, it was time. The bloody pandemic throwing a spanner in the works.
I sort of got my way, didn't I? I really wanted to work from home. And now,
you wanted to work from home?
Here I am.
We decided to go hard and connect with people all over the world. We even did a 24-hour live stream. Grace and Mason started chatting and then started dating. Hump Day Replay was born. God, that was fun. It then evolved into its own podcast, and we started making a whole bunch of other podcasts.
And welcome to Screenplay Sunday.
We came back in the studio temporarily.
I fucking hate being back at the office. I'm done.
But for episode 800, we were back into lockdown. The feeling of burnout was starting to become real.
I push out what I believe to be a fart, and I projectile diarrhea.
But we pushed through with some great guests. Met up in a park for Mason's 21st. Tommy had some big news.
We're having another baby.
We ordered some big cups. We created the Camcorder Club. And Josh got obsessed with golf. And that pretty much brings us to now.
It is Ep 1000 week.
Yeah.
A massive thank you to all the guests and gronks who have joined us on this ride. We couldn't have done it without you all listening. And we are pumped to keep this baby going for the next 7 years.
We'll be back tomorrow.
Back to the show.
Yeah. Thank you, GB, for that amazing edit.
Pleasure.
Jess is joining us in little Tommy jacket spot.
Lighting looks good on you, Jess.
Looks great, Jess.
GB, I appreciate that. That red wine's going to your head, I think.
Well, you're usually complaining about the lighting. So.
I complain about everything, don't I?
Get in with a compliment before she complains.
Yeah.
Because then
that's it.
Hopefully the positivity shines through.
Comes through.
Are you excited, Jess? You're about to head off to the Gold Coast.
I'm so excited. My sister has just messaged though, and she came with bad news.
What is the bad news?
We're not going to Movie World.
Oh no, what's happened?
The weather's happened, which it's so upsetting because obviously that's, as you know, what I was looking forward to.
The most.
What is the weather?
I think it's raining. I think it's still warmish. Going to be warmer than here, but yeah, it's going to be raining all day.
Just so you know, people are loving, the Gronks are loving the video that GB did.
Oh, thank you.
Brooke said, "So bloody good, GB. What a ride! I do miss Screenplay
ride.
Sunday."
What
It's still out
ride.
there, Brooke. You can binge it this weekend.
if you already
well
haven't.
done, GB.
Thank you. I
And
appreciate
Screenplay
it.
Sunday still live.
That's what she.
That's what
that's
that
what-
was.
that's what
Oh, I thought you were
doing.
talking about Hump Day.
No, you're drunk.
But no,
I hope not because I've got to drive.
But Hump Day, you can binge Hump Day as well. There's 22,
All right. Was not listening.
23, I think.
23 episodes.
23 episodes. You can binge that.
Yeah, bloody oath. I was going to say something pretty meaningful, but it's gone.
That's okay. It's fine.
Josh, when are
Yes?
the tears coming?
No tears today.
Why
I think
not?
it's a fun vibe, but I think
Yeah.
I'll be bloody surprised if you cry. Who's going to make you cry?
Ryan Shelton.
Yeah.
I think if
Harps.
Yeah, Harps. If TJ calls Ryan Shelton Ryan John again, I think I will. I think you've done that every single time. That mic's gone out, it's just low battery.
I haven't been talking when I've been
No, I just know if you actually look at the
Can you
wireless,
hear me though?
it's sounding a bit crackly.
Okay, yeah, we can get some new batteries into this.
I think he's
You
a little
can.
bit tipsy. Can you put batteries in it now?
Yeah.
Okay, I've just turned off those mics just for now.
What have you done to us, Charles?
Yeah, thank you, Charles.
Thank you for this.
GB,
Yeah.
what did you learn from doing Hump Day Replay, the podcast?
Well, what did I learn? I learned about having a deadline that you have to meet and not spending too much time on the creative and trusting that it's going to be fine.
Yes.
I learned that swimming is fine sometimes.
Swimming as in the actual
The actual sport? No.
sport of swimming?
No, like when you're in the middle of a show
Yes.
and the pressure's on.
Yeah.
Like right now.
Like right now. Yeah. It's fine.
Yeah, a lot of pressure. Tommy just said.
What else did I learn? I don't know. It's just it's a completely different sort of. I don't know. I've always struggled with this question. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know what I learned.
Did you enjoy? Do you think you'll do it again if you?
I think that should be. I'd love to do like a version of a podcast at some point,
Yeah.
but I don't know what.
Would you have done it though if you knew what it was
Nah.
going to be like? Would you have done it?
Oh, yeah,
No.
yeah.
No, I wouldn't be surprised because I feel like the podcasting was like it wasn't your natural thing, right? Like that was something that you learned. That was a skill that you developed.
Skill that I learnt, and I'd hardly even say that I've learnt it just yet, but yeah, I mean, I've always loved podcasts and I've always loved audio content.
How nice was Stacey June about you though? Did you?
That
She was
really nice and surprising. Like,
coming from Stacey.
no, just she said I was very considered with my thoughts, which is nice. I mean, yeah. She asked me about Chris Lilly, and I just said, yeah, I like him.
What she doesn't know is we've asked you about Chris Lilly every
7
day.
times. Yeah, she was lovely. But yeah, I don't know.
Jess, any standouts over today? Like, what have you enjoyed? What have you learned? Any sort of insights?
I loved just getting all the old school gangsters from the show on.
Yeah.
Because obviously, like I wasn't a part of your initial relationships with like Pete and Gemma and
Scooter D,
all them, and just learning about them and actually meeting a lot of them for the first time, that kind of thing. Although I've met Scooter before, haven't I?
Yeah, sure.
Gemma's probably the only one, but just recapping that, feeling like I'm a part of it now.
Yeah, it's amazing how over the 3 years, all the different types of people. And I like that it's all sort of random, and there's like even people like Fordo and Trev and Crystal, like just a really fun mix of people.
Eclectic, you could say.
Yeah, eclectic. Yeah. GB.
Yeah.
So Jack Post is coming here in the next 20 minutes, which is very exciting.
That is
Are you
exciting.
excited for it?
Am I excited?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love Jack.
What would be good is I'm trying to think of how we nail the audio. So I really want this to sound great.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to bring a guitar. Trying to work out the best way. Do we mic up the like? I'm trying to think like could mic up the guitar. That's one option. The other option too is using a line in, and we can grab the guitar signal. That could be good because I can add reverb to that.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know where the line cables are?
Yeah, upstairs.
Yeah, do you mind going and getting one, please? I think it should be a single ring. Some of them have, I think, a single or two ring. Downstairs in the garage, TJ said. TJ, do you want me to turn on your mic?
Yes, please.
There you go.
Crucial to turn on my mic while eating crisps.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, jalapeno hummus.
Hummus.
Beautiful, beautiful.
What have you learned from today, JJ?
I have learnt. You right, TJ? What have I learnt? Good things take time.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Yeah, I think I think that what you've seen play out today, what's made it great, is all of the awesome people, and you couldn't do that day one. Mm-hmm. It's 1,000 episodes where you can have I think the probably the word to describe is comfortable.
Yeah.
Think about the 24-hour stream, TJ. Like we're talking to heaps of people we didn't know and all that sort of thing. This is just like all of our mates, all of the gronks. There's a comfortability to it, which is really nice.
But you've got to build those stories as well in that rapport.
Yeah. And just being able to throw it. Like the funny thing is that there's a bunch of things that I'd forgotten about, like say 3D dills, mini bar thing.
That is fucking funny.
Isn't it outrageous?
So many good moments that I've totally
Has he
forgotten.
never stayed in a hotel before?
Well, I think it was just a bit of a fancy one.
Yeah. I mean, no, but your point to it is if you've stayed in a hotel room, you understand that the minibar is not free.
You always pay for drinks.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. GB,
and food for that matter. It's only the shampoo conditioners that are...
Is that a single...
You take them away.
So the only thing is...
A real Bronc takes the bath robe.
I mean, a lot of people have Qantas PJs. That's a thing.
One thing, maybe some soundos. I always forget if the 2 rings or 1 rings for guitar on a line. See how that's got 2 rings there?
Charles would know.
I feel like that does look like it.
Yeah, so it's a guitar. It is like a line in. Charles, if I'm plugging a guitar, does this represent stereo? And if that's the case, do I need a mono? I want to plug in Jack's guitar and make it sound really good. Yeah, maybe just grab one other cable just so we have a backup, Jeeves. So yeah, Jack Post is coming up, followed by Harps to give us some motivation and finishing off the night with Ryan Shelton. I have a feeling that
there's no one better than Harps to pump up your tyres.
Yes, yeah. Absolutely. And Bree shouldn't be far off too.
I was going to say, she said she was going to be here just before I left.
Yes, if you need to go, you go.
Oh,
you deserve
Thank you guys.
your break.
When
my
do you
flight's
have to
until
leave?
Monday,
7:15.
6 a.m.
7:15, okay.
So half hour to airport, park.
Ever missed a flight?
Yes, it was twice. Traumatizing both
Friday
times.
night, it's going to take 45 to get to the airport.
My flight's still at 7:15 though, so I think I have time. 5 to 5:45. What was that?
The jalapeno hummus is hot but good.
Okay.
What is this laptop?
Yeah, this is Tommy's laptop from
Circa
2012.
1990.
Yeah.
It's actually Hunter Biden's. It's filthy.
It's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, Charles, I wonder if I can, if I should be using stereo for the guitar. We'll plug it in and hear it anyway. Jack Post. Yeah, it should work. We'll know straight away. Doesn't matter, GB. It should work. Worst case scenario, we can grab another microphone. Like I've got a handheld mic here that we can use and just put it on. It's fine. We have options. If you're in the chat right now, say g'day. Also, we have 38 people watching. If you haven't liked this specific video yet, why don't you like it? Give it a like. Also, thank you to Lightning Broadband for making sure that our stream stays up. They're our internet service provider. They do point-to-point wireless internet, which means you get really fast internet without having some of the restrictions that NBN provides, which I love.
I'm sorry about that, guys. He talks about it every time we're driving in the car.
It's true.
He talks about point to point. He'll be like, look at them. And Nason.
Yeah, my mate Nason. Well, we should
talk about Nason. We haven't spoken about him today.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Wonder what he's doing.
I actually do wonder what he's doing.
You should ask him to meet me at the airport tonight.
Oh, yeah. Well, he's in Queensland.
Lake Kubita.
Yeah, Lake Kubita.
Yum.
That's food.
Some cash kambadam jun. G'day, Paulina. You're always a massive support. Matt, g'day. Andy, g'day. Olivia, g'day.
Josh, you forgot one person. Matt DeVal is coming on the show.
Oh, yes, DeVal is coming on as well. Fuck, I forgot about that. Because he's joining us remotely. 7 o'clock, that's right.
You guys have still got 6 hours and 22 minutes left. Mm-hmm. You've got a long time.
Yes.
I'm sorry I'm leaving you guys.
No, that's fine. That's all good. Do
you want your seat back, Tej? Is that?
Oh, g'day, Jake. G'day, Lucas.
G'day.
Thanks, everyone. So, TJ.
Will you have another coffee, Josh, at some point?
Yeah.
I don't recommend no dose.
I'll have a heart attack.
What about a panic attack?
Fun.
Panic attack. Do you want to see a panic attack?
Seen one.
I was going to say.
Today, though?
Too many.
It's been nice not having them. Can you please pass the M&Ms?
I think, no, you've cut off.
Breakfast, lunch and dinner.
Yes, Mama Bear. Ryan Shelton will be in the studio. Andy, I'm glad you love DeVal. We love DeVal too. Should we, GB, let's play the Release the Sounds video now. So this is when this is when Jack was on the podcast and he recorded a song with Radio Mike, who he has a band with called Release the Sounds. Today, Jack will be just joining us doing a special song related to golf.
Whoa.
Which is great. So that's why I brought my clubs. I might do a swing mid-song.
Please don't, unless you know how to plaster.
I'll fucking get plastered, yeah. All right, here we go. And this is Release the Sounds, pre-recorded back in September of 2019.
Episode 455.
Go for it, Jeeves.
Hey guys. Are you ready, Jack?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Hey guys, we're Release the Sounds, and yesterday we released our first single. We released our first sound, like the name of our band.
That's good.
Attached to String, and today we're doing a live acoustic version of it on the Daily Talk Show, which is this show that you're listening to. Take it away, Jack.
Well said, Mike.
I had a lovely evening, I walked you to your car. The next thing I know, you were leaning in and we kissed. I never get this far, I hold you close the moment last I touch your skin. But I went to run my hand through your hair and I noticed you were attached to string. You were a puppet this whole time, you were attached to string. You were a puppet this whole time. I think back to the meal we ate, I really should have noticed then. You were spilling food all down your top and knocking shit over with your arms flailing. But the way you looked at me with those unblinking eyes, it distracted me from my mom in the rafters of the restaurant. She was making your arms move, making your mouth chew, making you love me, making me love you. You were a puppet this whole time, you were attached to string. You were a puppet this whole time. I don't care what they say, 'cause I love you. You're a puppet, I'm a boy, but together we are two. I'll take you to the altar, you say, oh dude, Mark's pulling the strings, I'm connecting with you. I love you. have a life together and we live down by the sea. Oh, you can't go in the water, but you can sit on the sand. Watching me, we have a beautiful son, half puppet and half man. Though the kids at school like to tease him sometimes for his puppet head and his human hands, but everything else was perfect until my dad called me one day. He said, son, I'm sorry to tell you that your mother passed away. I guess you didn't know what to say, 'cause you didn't say a thing. I guess you didn't know what to do, 'cause you completely stopped moving. You were a puppet this whole time, you were attached to string. You were a puppet this whole time, you were attached to string. You were a puppet this whole time.
Beautiful. That was when they were in the studio last time.
Yeah.
What's on your mind, JB?
Just that song.
Just wondering
Truthful
whether Hannah's
answer.
attached to string.
Stacey June would be proud, George.
Yeah, very considered.
Thoughtful, considered, yeah. Jess, do you know that your Apple Watch...
Addicted to M&Ms? Yes.
No, I was going to say your Apple Watch.
I didn't. I forgot about
Is that yours?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's another very good bit in this episode.
Yeah.
It was actually because it was your birthday when you recorded this one, Josh.
Yes. I do remember a bit of this.
Do you remember them singing happy birthday to you?
Oh, yeah, hang on. I'll just mute it.
Mute me.
Yeah. I think I sort of do remember.
Beautiful harmonies.
Uh-huh.
All right, guys.
I'll find it.
I'm going in 10.
Okay, well, Jack Post will be here in 10 minutes. Are you ready to play that, JB? Oh, yeah, no, that's okay. Do you have any pre-flight rituals?
I will get a champagne.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Where from? Because you don't have lounge access?
No, you can just go to that's a good point, actually. I don't know anymore because everything might be closed.
Uh-huh.
Friday night. Yeah, if you're going straight to your flight, you can get one on the plane.
Yeah.
On the
This
plane.
is a pre-flight ritual.
It's a flying bar.
How far is the flight? 2.5
2 hours.
2 hours.
I
That's not
hate
bad.
flying as well. It's a real shame. Did I forget my book?
Your book?
We've got a book. We've got a library here at Big Media Company.
Yeah.
I'll just
Help
read
yourself.
on my phone.
Have you read Stephen King on writing?
Yeah, Guinness World Record 1998.
Yeah, we got a few. Barefoot Investor for Families.
I've already read that one, all right?
Have you read Barefoot?
Mm.
What was your take on it?
I set up the buckets. Different kind. I already had buckets anyway. I just
Called them
added
something
one more.
else.
Yeah.
What do you call them?
Savings. I've always had Christmas Club.
Christmas Club. Tell us about
my bills
Christmas
account
Club.
and my everyday account.
What's
and my tax account for freelancing.
What's the Christmas Club?
Christmas Club has been a thing that the Bendigo Bank has always done, and so it locks your account throughout the year, and then it only opens it like at the start of November, and so you just chuck $5, $10, whatever it is, as a kid away, and so when you come to Christmas, you have like $300 or so banked up.
And you have
presents.
this,
and I still do it because I'm a loser.
God. That's
No, it's
that's like
nice.
hearing someone that's still got like their Dolomite, like still
I feel like it
still
was part
submitting
of that
money.
account. It's
that
kind of
way.
it's like a good thing though because it's like you've got this saving. So because my rego is due after Christmas as well, so I'd pay for both. I just allocate a certain amount of money for Christmas presents and my rego.
Yes,
And so at Christmas time, I don't need to dip into the savings. You know,
it is handy.
That is handy.
GB, like what do you reckon you budget for Christmas each year? Like what are you spending?
Oh, good question. Probably under $1,000. I'd say
For everyone.
Hey.
So were you saying, Jess, that you have a it caps it for you at $300?
no, that was that was an estimate for when I was little.
Okay.
If you put like $5 or $10 away a fortnight or whatever.
Yeah. What are you doing now?
I do about $100 every payday.
Okay. So you walk away with $1,000, 1,200. Like, that was a bit slurry there. Is that what you were going to say?
No, you're just gone all quiet like it's 3 a.m.
Yeah, no,
remember how dark?
Aussie?
Remember how weird it got? Real late in that 24-hour stream, just got a bit weird.
You feeling weird, JJ?
Just a little dazed.
What do you think that is?
I think just a mix of like a little bit of the wine.
Switching.
Yeah, I guess that's an extra thing that you're thinking about. Also, just like the VMix, like getting or like the calls on and things like that.
Brain power.
But
Do you know what's exciting though?
What?
Bree's almost here.
Yesterday was a big
did
day.
Did she tell you that? Or
Yeah.
Good.
And also, we've got one more remote.
Yeah, Matt DeVal. Yeah, Jack Post in the next 10 minutes. Do you want to see what it looks like outside? So that is the front door.
Wonder if we could count it in for when Bree rocks up.
As in time it perfectly.
So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bree.
Find my
Imagine that.
friends.
And just
Imagine that.
keep doing
Okay,
that.
whose turn is it now? I'll go again.
What can we do with we've got a camera upstairs which is not really doing anything right now.
One question for you, Jess.
I am.
Did you leave the barbecue like you found it, or did you leave it in a way that you would like to find one?
I didn't. I ran out of paper towel, but however, I did kind of like scrape it so it was in much better condition than it was when old mate over here left it. So it's usable is all I'm saying.
Olivia said, do you remember when we thought Hamish Blake was coming in at 4 a.m. on a 24-hour stream? And we got it wrong, didn't we?
That was so good.
That was you.
Yeah, what happened?
Well, it was the way the text was worded back from him.
He said, first, I would love to be like one of the last or something.
Yeah, he said, oh, mate, I can do 4:40.
Yeah.
I'll get the back end of it, but it'll be fun.
Yes.
And so you thought, well, we finished at 7.
Yeah, 7
He's a guy who wakes up early and goes riding.
Yeah, riding.
Yeah, you built a full story about him bike riding.
And then I felt like I needed to be riding a bike when he was on.
And then someone else was on just before him, and we had to kind of like hurry it up. I think it was like a big one too, like maybe Steph and Laura or something.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
That was fun.
That was fun.
Mm-hmm. Hearing another helicopter. Do you want to know what it is?
Yeah, sure. It's 400 feet.
Hang on, let's listen.
How many feet, GB?
400.
I reckon it's the traffic chopper.
Oh yeah, good one.
455, checking out the M1, the Eastern Freeway, just checking the congestion through to Doncaster.
Can we have a front door shot, please?
Yeah.
I'm going to count it in.
Ambulance. And it's altitude of 1,000 feet. George?
1,000, that's quite high.
Yep.
1,000 feet?
Yeah, that's like 3 times the height of the...
Can I please have a door shot?
Yeah, I mean, the thing with the door shot is I can see it, so I would normally just flick it when I see it rather than
but the point is,
like,
we can't wait until Bree gets there. That's the thing.
What do you mean? You want to see it as she's walking in?
Okay. 5.
She's got a text open.
4.
Bree's texted her.
3, 2, 1.
How many times? Oh, there we go. Breezer. Can you go open the garage? Putt. It's time for putting. GB.
Oh, yeah. Cheese.
All right, here we go. So, GB, you're going down. You got new mic batteries in that? Hang on. Yeah, talk, GB.
Hello?
Yeah, perfect. Go for it.
All right. She didn't want to putt though, did she?
Yeah.
She'll putt. There we go. Okay, the garage door is opening.
Here she is.
He's got putting shoes on. Welcome, Breezer.
I said you didn't have to putt, but Josh is making you putt.
No, geez, you're a prick, George.
Is he lying though?
No, but I just don't respect it.
All right, let's go. We're putting for a cup. Get that music going.
Thanks so much, Breezy, for doing this. So you should exit from. Okay, cool. JB, can you close the door?
I got it.
All right.
Great.
Yeah.
Have you got the cam,
No, I
JB?
left
or no,
upstairs.
you left it. That's
It's
fine.
all right.
This is
Okay.
great.
Putting for a cup.
Taking her bag off. It's getting serious. Well done, Bree.
Hello, everyone on YouTube. We are putting for a cup. This is Briana Phillips. She's here at 8 Ferguson Street, Abbotsford. If she gets the ball in the cup, she wins herself a Daily Talk Show cup.
I've already got one.
And she doesn't have one, so, you know.
Here we go.
She really wants this.
Ready for it, Breezer? Go for it.
Ooh, that was good, Bree. Here we go.
Here we go.
Straight at it. That's good. That's good.
There you go, Bree.
That's my gal.
All right. El Monte, please.
Okay, yes, we will play El Monte as Breezer comes up the stairs. Exciting times.
I'm so glad we have that carpet. That's being left rolled out. We've only got one car spot now in this business.
Nah, I'm good.
Breezer's got a little
Raspberry.
fizzy,
Went for a
fizzy
raspberry.
water. Breezy can go in that guest spot there. Breezer! Briana Phillips, please sit at the couch just there for us. Welcome, welcome.
Well, that's offensive. How short do you think I am?
Hi, Bree.
Hi, how are you?
Good, how are you?
I'm good. How's your day been?
Yeah, really good.
I've been watching most of the day.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, great.
What's been your highlight? Bye, Jess. Yeah, have a really good bye. Bye. Breezer,
Yes.
highlight of the stream so far for you?
I liked when Jem was in.
Yeah. You bring the mic a little bit closer to you.
Like this.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Who's here?
Amy?
Oh, Jack's
Oh,
here.
Jack's here. Perfect.
great.
Okay,
Hang on,
great.
George, go down. We'll get the garage opened up. Don't let him in the front door.
Okay, here we go.
Phone.
George gets his phone. Great. All right, Breezer. Thank you for being here.
Oh, thanks.
Thanks for the day update and the sort of the content update of what you've liked.
Oh, my God, guys.
what a view. He needs to go through the garage.
I'll open the garage door. The garage door is opening, JJ.
Great. Jack
Post is in the building.
Too soon.
Well, I'm gonna putt for a cup. Yeah, I'm gonna putt for a cup. Love that.
Yeah.
And that's Jack, everybody.
Yeah, Jack Post is in the building. Jackie boy, do you want to putt for a cup?
All right, Jack. Put that down there. Jack, you know the drill.
Can they talk to me?
Yeah, we can talk to you.
You can hear them right there.
Hey,
off
Jack,
the
good
green.
luck. I know that this cup would mean a lot to you.
Is there a putting line?
No. Can I just also say Tommy was hoping that you'd park the Tesla in there so he could sit in it.
I didn't want to park on the green.
It's a good point.
All right, Jack Post for a cup.
Okay.
Here we go.
So
Putt number
Jimmy,
one.
you don't have the
Yeah, I got the NDI on. Can you see it?
No, we can't see it at the moment. Give me.
How many goes do I get?
Okay. Well, he's missed that one.
Hang on.
We didn't see it, so that's it. We actually
Hang on,
didn't see
hang
the
on.
ball,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
you
you
get
get to
3.
reset.
You get reset.
Is he at?
We didn't see it. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Left
Very
to
close.
Ooh.
GB, yeah, your NDI is not coming up.
Not
That's
working,
okay.
GB. That's all right, mate.
One more go, Jack. Come on. This is... If you don't get this, you don't get a cup. He's missed.
Oh,
Okay, I think we need to do one
You have
more.
to go
You can have one more
until
go.
you get it. The rules change every
You're literally the
putt.
first person not to get it today. So, yeah. No. No.
Oh, come on, Jack.
No, Jack. There's something. He's not happy
It's
with
the
the
green.
green. He's not happy with this. Reminds me of Augusta.
Yeah.
In one, Jack Post.
Yeah, baby.
Come on up, Jack.
Come on up. Do you want to get a guitar?
Our Monte.
Yeah.
Where's he going?
Getting his guitar.
Yeah, getting his guitar.
Would you like a drink? Okay.
Jack Post is joining us
Sparkling water.
with a song.
No sparkling water for Jack.
George, can you bring me one? Thanks, mate.
Yeah, which colour?
Raspberry. Here he is.
Yeah. Welcome,
We got
welcome,
it.
Jack. Welcome. Come on over here. Come over here. Hey-ho, hey-ho, hey-ho.
Come in, come in.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Thank you for being
Thank you.
here.
This
Thank
is
you
your
for
seat
being
there,
here.
Jackson.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, yes.
yeah, yeah. Oh, he's a good broadcaster, isn't he?
Yeah. Do whatever you need to make yourself comfortable. Jack Post,
Ladies and gentlemen.
he's here. He's fired up, which is great.
You guys were hitting such a low point as I was coming. No, I don't mean in the content-wise. I just meant
energy.
like the
Content.
energy was dipped right down.
You've brought it up though.
No, I love that.
Yeah, yeah.
It's on a simmer, and now we can heat it back up again.
That bag over your head was,
Yeah.
that got me fired up.
Yeah, I'm really fired up.
And then as you walked in, that sort of small song. That was the musical
That was
performance that
that
we've
was
been
impromptu.
promising. Was it?
it was really
Totally
great.
impromptu.
How are you, buddy?
The bag was premeditated.
That required a permanent marker.
Yes, and scissors.
It was a full production.
Yeah, and actually Stanley knife into scissors. So cut the
my
slit
goodness.
for my scissors to get in,
Nice.
so that didn't crease the bag.
Where did you do that?
And
home.
inspired by
When I logged onto the stream the first time, you guys were looking at the door cam.
Yes.
So I was like, "Oh, wear
Right.
a clown mask or something," and I didn't have any masks, so I had to make one.
I think we've sort of caught some people off guard already, like who have been guests, because as you know, we haven't really communicated much at all to guests.
No.
Basically say, mate, just rock up.
Yeah.
And so I think Stacey June was a bit in shock because she drove her car in and she was on air. She was putting for a cup. And she's got her kid and her husband, and she's just, it was all.
I was pretty sure I was coming at 5 o'clock, but then it's good
insane.
to be streaming on the way in, and you're like, well, Jack will be here in 10 minutes.
Fuck.
Josh has mentioned your Tesla a few times. Give me your once over. How is it?
It's honestly, I love it. It's awesome. I've never had a new car, Tommy, so I was driving a piece of shit for a long time.
It was the Ute.
Yeah, that Ute. I've actually
knocked
parked it
about.
down there before.
Yeah.
And
It had a coffin in it, so let's just say it was dead.
that Ute was a piece of junk, and the car I had before that was a piece of junk. It was a what was it, 1985 Toyota Corona.
Nice.
Like older than I am.
Old school, dude.
So
Is it a Toyota Corolla or
No.
Corona?
Nah, it's
Corona.
the sharp boot.
yeah.
My mate had one. Great. He put the most pimped. His sound system in the Corona was worth more than the actual.
It's like a 8-bit Corolla. It's all blocky.
Sharp. That's funny.
It's got a carbureted engine, doesn't it? Like a carby.
I got no ideas about cars, and that's why every time that thing would break down, I just raised my hands like, I don't know what's going on. And people on the street have to help you like push the car to the side.
So I heard a lady on the radio today talk about how she'd been.
When were you listening to the fucking radio? We've been pretty. He's actually got
my days
gold
is-
in 1 year.
That's such a great point. It was yesterday.
Yeah.
Fuck, that feels like today.
Yeah, I
It
guess
feels
you
like
guys,
midnight.
you have no idea, because you've been here this whole time, you
Yeah.
have no idea what's happened in world news in the last
So I know. I did
10
look
hours.
while on the toilet.
I like the idea of
habit.
Jack being like you don't know what's happened.
Yeah,
but
has
like,
something happened?
But everything's done. I don't know if you've been out there.
It's
but
Armageddon out there, guys.
A lady. So let me get this right. Do you have to buy a Tesla online?
No, but are you talking about? Oh, this is great. This is great. Are you talking about a story you saw about people getting scammed for Teslas?
Yes.
That was my Tesla in the news.
You got scammed?
No. I didn't get scammed. Sorry, I didn't get.
But it had your number plate.
No, they came and filmed my Tesla because my cousin works at the ABC.
You become such a whore. you went from having the new car to like
my Tesla's going to be on TV.
You're literally like the people, the rich people with really nice houses that rent out their house for like $4,000 a day to cruise, and are fucking assholes about it.
If you're not out by 5,
yeah, exactly,
double.
It's on the clock,
guys. I had paid no money for letting the ABC film my Tesla for this story.
You just needed to be in the video. Is that
I wasn't even in it. This is totally
selfless.
Selfless, yeah. I just did it for the national broadcaster, and may they keep using the footage anytime they do a story about Tesla. Yeah. But it's so cool that you've seen that because I've been waiting for my car to be on TV so I can see it.
So the story goes, the woman paid an invoice that somehow someone had hacked in, changed the invoice that Tesla had sent, and then she paid the invoice with the different details. 10 grand gone.
I thought she paid the whole thing. Oh, it's a bad story. It's not a pro Tesla story.
Oh yeah, only 10 grand. 10 grand. I thought it was.
That gets on the news.
Horrible, dude.
I think there's 10 grand within my couch.
No, I thought she paid like 60 grand.
Maybe this was another one. Mm-hmm. Maybe there's just Tesla people are getting the car's smarter than the buyer.
Well, the car didn't do the scam.
No.
There's bad actors out there everywhere. It's not Tesla's fault that somebody used them as a scam target.
Whenever I hear someone say bad actor, can't help but think of Hollywood actors that are bad performers.
Bad actor.
I don't know if anyone else goes there.
No, who's a bad actor to you?
I couldn't actually think of a single name because that would have been a funnier joke if I was to say, like Owen Wilson. But I think Owen's quite good. He's actually quite good, isn't he? And then you go Tom Cruise. Well, you can't hate on Tom Cruise. He's done some amazing things. And
he does all his own stunts.
Yeah. Like who? Who is what's one bad actor? Couldn't even say Nicole Kidman.
Nicole in the last 10 years has been brilliant. So all the shows she's in is fantastic.
And also potentially, I feel like yes.
My mum hates Jim Carrey. I don't.
And your mum doesn't know comedy.
That's true. She doesn't really know what's funny. And Jim Carrey to me is very funny.
Yeah.
But my mum doesn't like him.
Jim Carrey wrote a book.
Yes. It's a novel.
Yeah, it's a greeny blue book is the cover. Yeah. I own it.
Yeah, but have you read it? Because you can't tell us anything about it.
Yeah. I read a little bit. There's some like guard dogs. It's like some sort of cyber, like it's this sci-fi thing.
I liked the idea behind it. It was real world people. So Jim Carrey's in the story and people like Matthew McConaughey are in the story, but it's a fantasy version of real people. So his actor friends are part of the novel, but it's a made up story.
Yeah. I wonder if he had any issues with like defamation cases, like people getting pissed off.
Yeah. I don't know.
Have you read it?
I've not read it. No.
Okay. What was the last book you read, Jack?
Wait, we passed over.
Want to get back to the Tesla?
No. It doesn't matter. The last book I read was I finish so many books that I start so many books that I don't finish.
Yeah.
So the last one that I actually finished in full was called The Midnight Library. I'll tell you what happens in the Midnight Library.
Can we guess?
Yes.
This is the first 20 pages segment you brought up because you only read the first 20.
It's basically night at a museum, but it's at a library.
No, so like the books come alive. Is that your guess?
Is that what happens at night at a museum?
No.
So Midnight Library.
Midnight Library.
Okay, Midnight Library. Maybe it's a library that's open after midnight, like around midnight.
I wouldn't write a whole book about that, Tommy.
But it could be the quirky characters. Think about the diner. The show's written around diners. Imagine a library that's open.
It's not a sitcom, it's a book.
Could have been. You didn't tell me the genre. Could have been a comedy sitcom book.
George, what do you think?
Midnight Library, I think murder mystery that happened in a library.
Nobody dies. Bree?
I'm with George.
No.
He said no.
That's not it.
Double down. Actually, I'm with George.
No, do you know what? You'll be able to relate to this. This is like
All in favour, say aye for murder mystery. Aye. And it will be. It is a murder mystery.
Is it really?
No,
it's not. I didn't think it was. No, what just happened there reminds me of like you listen to a radio station where they do 4 stars or whatever. It's like you're listening to Gold or whatever it is, and you have to guess. Who it is.
I think Smooth are doing it at the moment.
Yeah, Smooth are doing it.
Yeah.
And I feel like what Bree did is like ringing up and saying a name that's already checked off the list.
Sorry, Bree, we've already had Greg Kinnear. Again tomorrow.
Glad I came.
Glad to be here.
The Midnight Library, in short, is a book about regrets. So a girl gets the chance to live her life over from different moments. Books in a library, in a fictional library, and she gets to go like, oh, well, I was a swimmer when I was young. Imagine if I kept swimming and got to the Olympics. And so she gets to live that life.
That's cool.
Yeah,
what sort of, so Harry Potter, like, does she do that? Like, what sort of books?
Sorry. No.
So she gets to pick any book and then she lives that life?
It's a whole library of books about her life, alternate life she could have lived.
Great detail.
Yep.
Important.
Sorry, no.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
That's a good book.
Yep.
And so that's a bio piece, isn't it? It's real. That's real.
That really happened. Yeah.
Are you a non-fiction fiction guy?
I like to alternate.
Yeah.
So I'll go fiction, non-fiction, fiction. The last non-fiction book I read was Creativity Inc.
Yeah,
that's great.
Long one.
Story.
Long
Great
one.
one. Yeah, I didn't get to the end, but I got the gist.
He's really smart, made a lot of money, real creative.
Yeah. Seth Godin says you've got the joke. Once you got the joke, you don't have to read it anymore.
Yeah, I get it. Make some great films that everybody loves. Great for adults as well as for kids, Pixar, and that's sort of what he's trying to say in the book.
Are you on school holidays?
I am, yes.
But no longer in school.
But you get school holidays. Radio gets school holidays.
Essentially, yeah.
Essentially, it's the beauty of it.
Yeah.
How was school holidays?
Great. We went to Luna Park.
Did you?
Yeah, went on the Gravitron.
I drove past Gumbaya
Basketball
Park.
camp.
Remember Gumbaya Park?
Yeah.
I remember that.
Just got sold, I think.
I never actually went to Gumbaya.
Yeah. We went there for I think we went there as a school trip because it was an area where it was very hard for students to escape. Like it was far enough out. There was even like the
how many field trips did you go on where kids were escaping before they had to bring in that rule?
A heap, I think. Like even our pool swimming carnival thing was so we used to it used to be in like Doveton pools, which was close to sort of Endeavour Hills, where our school was. So kids would leave, and so they would end up driving like 40 kilometers away. And you could basically, it was like, it reminded me of Holes, the movie where they're just digging holes or whatever.
I don't know.
You don't know that?
I know the poster.
Murder Mystery?
Orange jumpsuit.
No, I think the poster for Holes might be like
Dirt.
the point of view in the hole, looking up at somebody leaning over.
You're spot on. How do you know that?
I just remember that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt the story.
No,
the kids are in Doveton, they're getting out of the pool.
Yeah, no, that was it.
Wobby's World? Ever go there?
That was huge. Helicopter.
Yeah,
Really
it was like
wanted
a
to go.
helicopter on a rail that would like take you around. So it was like automatic.
No, but I've heard that you can go to Wobby's World and it's all derelict now, and you can walk through like all the old rides and they're like
Abandoned.
tilted on the side, abandoned. Yeah.
Abandoned,
When
yeah.
you said, you can go to Wobby's World, I'm like, you fucking can't. Wobby's World has been closed for a long time, but that story actually checks out.
Yeah. I went to a abandoned amusement park in Berlin.
Ooh.
And it was awesome. It was like Ferris wheel, roller coasters, everything. And the grass has grown up this high. Everything looks haunted. There was people on the internet, a rumor that there were dogs that patrolled the area, making sure that you don't go in. And we heard some dogs bark in the distance.
Shut yourself.
Oh, really? That sounds like a Jim Carrey novel, doesn't it?
How bad has that business had to be to just shut off and go derelict?
Yeah.
Like just
and
abandon
like you
it.
can't do anything with the land, or like they don't want to sell the Ferris wheel to another amusement park. But
No, I watched a video on a bunch of cars. So it was an estate in Turkey, like a holiday destination with like it was a real snowy area, and they built all these castles. Think about like an estate that you'd see in the burbs.
Yeah.
But rather than it just being sort of standard suburban homes, they were castles
for people to live in.
for people to live in, almost like holiday homes. And the development was worth like hundreds of millions of dollars, and the developers ran out of money. halfway through the project. And so there is this town that's abandoned that just has all of these castles.
I want to go there.
That's so cool.
That's
dude.
really cool.
Man, I'm obsessed with like abandoned stuff. Like I remember finding there was a house on the corner of a friend's street, and it was abandoned. Not many, like think about the ritzy suburbs now. There's not many abandoned places there anymore. But this was a nice suburb, and we found a key under a rock down the side of the house. It became our place.
For how long?
Oh, we had our own key.
We still live there.
It's beautiful.
Happily ever after. No, but where else have we been?
There's some guys on Facebook and Instagram called what are they called? Like Melbourne Underground or something like that. I actually forget what the name is. And they go to all these abandoned places in Melbourne,
cool.
like old hospitals. And the paper mill near where I grew up out in Alphington, which has turned into a whole new suburb because it was so big and they demolished it.
Really? Do they call it Paper Mill?
It's called Yarra Bend. They just
Yarra Bend. Yeah. That's my golf. That's where I go to golf.
Yeah. Well, there's going to be a whole suburb there.
I'm thinking of moving to Yarra Bend one day. This is no, seriously. No. George, you can attest to this. Like I was talking about, this could be an option.
Fairfield. What's the actual suburb?
So the Fairfield and Alphington are next to each other, but Yarra Bend is going to be this new suburb that they invented.
Off the highway on the right, there's the
Chandler
old abandoned thing.
Chandler Highway and Lower Heidelberg Road.
Yeah. That's going to be massive. That's a huge development.
Josh is going to live there.
Yeah. Well, do you think houses or apartments?
It's going to be all apartments.
No, I think
it looks full.
I think it's townhouses as well. And I think they're all sustainable, like new eco builds type thing.
What do you think, Breezy?
You sound like you're living on your own. No. I'm going to live there one day. I'm like, all right.
No, we're gonna do it together. That's why I'm.
I think they're for sale. I think they're selling off the plan.
Do you want to buy one? Sure. There you go.
Go and
buy off the plan.
That's huge.
Should we do it now?
Buy off the plan. Has anyone bought off the plan in this room?
No,
but you get a bit of a discount.
So the
Heard good things.
Yeah.
But you can lose all your money. If the development goes under, you can lose your deposit. Yeah. There's a whole bunch of dodgy
but
shit.
Think of the free coffee table book that you get.
Oh, yeah.
So that's very true.
You get a free gym membership.
Yeah.
I think what they're doing with this suburb is going to have it all. I'm making this up now, but this is sort of what I heard. It's like, you're going to have all the things you need, like
drinks included,
bowling alley, cinema. Now, I did make those up, but I'm trying to think of things like all
things
the things
that are
you need.
very handy and you need them.
Yeah, that sounds great. They do have a great driving range already. Is Yarra Bend my golf club part of this?
No, no.
I would say it's on the other. So the Yarra is a river, which we all know. Bend is the bend in the river.
I didn't actually. No.
Bend is that great big bend in the river.
Yeah.
I think Yarra Bend Golf Course is on the other side of the river to the Yarra Bend suburb.
Yeah, you do wonder about golf courses, prime real estate, really. It's amazing that they can put so much. Imagine if basketball courts were as big as a golf course.
I told you about I was telling you about Northcote Golf Club, which is near my place.
Mm-hmm.
Very low quality golf course, only 9 holes. They let anybody in. It's a dump. Really, and then
what a review!
During
they're like, mate, this is actually the best review we've gotten. Can we put it on our Instagram?
During COVID, while golf courses were closed but parks were open, they turned it into a public park.
Yeah,
it was owned, I guess, by the council.
Yeah,
and then after they did that, all the local community was saying, "Hey, we want this to be a park full time."
Can we turn that fucking shit golf course into an actual park?
So they're going to do it.
No, I don't know. I don't know.
Do we know?
It's the golf chums against the.
But to be honest, like
lovers.
as a golf chum, I'm not opposed to the park idea. If it's a shit course,
they erase all shit courses.
No, seriously, we have enough courses in Victoria.
Yeah.
Don't you agree? I mean,
Andy Lee, who's a huge golfer, told me that Victoria actually has the best range of high quality golf courses in the world.
They've got the Sandbelt or whatever. Yeah, there's really good courses.
The Elsamite course, gone. It was there when I was a kid. We used to, Ruslan Kogan, the guy who started Kogan.com, he tells the story of searching for balls.
He's from Elsternwick, isn't he?
He grew up,
Kogan,
across the road from me.
Kogan was like an international brand.
No, he grew up in the commission flats across the road from me.
Oh, good on him.
And I think his parents were migrants to the country, and now he's done very well. But one of his first businesses was finding golf balls in the park and selling them.
Oh, that's great.
But that was one that I used to walk through as a kid. Gone. It's now it's like Parkland, just a walk through, and they've opened it all up. But
See, they've made it into a community
I
space.
think it's a floodplain as well, just in case Elwood shits itself.
Sure. Okay. Oh, yeah. I never understood that stuff.
But interesting seeing when they do convert them, not into houses, but just Parkland.
George, you had a question for Jack. Olivia says that you should bring it up.
Was that for Ryan later?
I guess it's for both.
No, it's for Ryan and for Jack.
Shelton coming up.
Yeah, Shelton's on at the end. Yeah.
No, we were just talking in the break earlier. We were just talking about like weddings and stuff and who would be a marriage celebrant and all that sort of thing. And I was telling the guys that over Christmas I was going through my we're just putting down a list of people that would come to our weddings. And I was running a little bit thin.
Yeah.
And so
No, you weren't running. No, you had heaps. You said you had more people.
I had heaps of
than,
family, but like just you guys as friends and then like a few others. So I had to build up the friendship.
You said you had heaps of people.
Well, I needed to have
Where's this question going?
I thought in the years to come, I was like, well, Jack.
Will we be close enough?
No, that's not the question. Just ask the question.
Ask.
Will you come to my wedding when I have it?
Yeah, I'll come to your wedding.
Okay,
that's beautiful. Do you get a plus one? Did you get a plus one?
Yeah.
I would be surprised. To be honest, though, if that invite came in the mail, like, oh, George is getting married, and I'm invited, I would have been surprised.
You would have?
Yeah, I would have been surprised.
Yeah. No,
I would love the gesture, and I'll come.
Have you
play a few songs?
Have you got an invite to a wedding that you were like, oh, I was never going to get that. What the hell's that?
Not really. I'm not a huge wedding fan.
It's not about you.
I once said to Brie, I don't like two things I don't like: funerals and hospitals. And Brie's like, that's not really what anyone likes. You've got to go to your nana's funeral.
I love a funeral. Can't wait for the next funeral. Who's gonna die?
Although my nana and pa, before they died, they loved funerals because it was a time to catch up with all their mates, have some free food.
How do you feel about weddings?
Not a huge fan.
You said you're not a fan.
They're nice, but
waste of cash in some regards. Like you could.
They're all sort of the same, and I mean, mine was the same as well. They're all the same.
No, you had yours at a chimney shop.
That's true. I did.
We walked past that chimney shop. You pointed that out once.
Yeah.
I thought that was
I see where there's all those industrial fires.
Yeah, they make all. They make them.
They make fireplaces there. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was so warm.
It wasn't true. They had to pack up the fireplaces.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Oh, so it was just you just rented the space.
There was some fireplaces.
It was kind of like the ABC.
Yeah.
With your Tesla. They just used the.
Well, I got no money. I don't know how many times I can say I got no money from the ABC. I lent my car out for free.
Your car is.
It's called Midnight Silver.
Midnight Silver. Sounds like black to me.
Midnight Silver Metallic.
Okay. So it's sort of
gunmetal grey.
And I don't want to sound like I'm like, I got a cool car type person.
What do you want to say?
I want to say
I'm a normal guy.
I'm just like you guys.
Can I tell you, mate?
No, I don't. It's an entry level Tesla. They're very cheap. They're very affordable.
He's got autopilot.
No, because that costs extra, and I'm a
really?
Yeah, that costs extra.
So you're driving the thing yourself?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's illegal to have the full self-drive in Australia anyway. They don't let you have it.
Yeah.
So why pay for it?
Mate of mine bought an apartment off the plan.
Yes.
Why didn't you put your hand up? That was 10 minutes ago. We did that bit already.
Mate of mine, no. Off the plan.
I got a book bit too for later.
Yeah, good. And get a snippet about.
I actually have another guess on that Midnight Library.
All right, your friend bought an apartment off the plan.
Yeah, that was just a funny bit to bring back in.
Yeah,
it had nothing to do with this story.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yarraband.
And you guys took the bait, so you guys.
What time am I going, by the way? Because I just want want to plan my
6:30, whatever.
Well,
6. 5:55.
It might have to be 10:02. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
Why'd you ask us what time you're going then if you're really specific?
He's organised the Tesla just to drive it. You can do that, can't you? You just press a button.
Well, actually, I was listening to the show. I was actually listening to the show as I was coming here.
Great.
And then I saw that Bree was going to be at the front door.
Yes.
And I was actually in the street already, but I wanted to do my joke with the paper head.
So you
I
waited.
had to wait in the car for Brie to come up, and then I waited for her to do her putts and come in the door, and then I
So you're blaming leaving early
Then I
on
had
Brie.
then I had a second false start because I started coming in and Jess was walking out and she's like, "Oh, I'll let you in." No,
I did hear that. I did
funny
hear
joke.
Those parts took a while too. That's my fault. Brie didn't even want to do it. So thanks for everything.
What's the putts about? Just because you love golf?
putt for a cup.
Yeah, but what? Okay,
Just
fine.
Mate,
Doesn't
do you
matter.
want me to ask you about all your segments?
Yeah, no, you're right. What is the point of any broadcasting?
So a guy with a Tesla in my mate's apartment block took his Tesla, plugged the thing into the common power, and it was charging
Yeah.
off common power, which everyone pays for.
Does everyone pay for the common power?
Yeah,
Do they?
body corporate.
So I
So
actually,
it's like there's a bunch of fees.
Is
that are
that
part
like
of it.
it's like charging your phone?
But is it?
Nah, it's more expensive.
just so you know, Calvin wrote the townhouses. I think this is regarding the Yarra Bend.
Oh yes.
Come with Tesla batteries.
You see, I told you it's all eco-friendly, sustainable, new age, front of development type stuff.
Which
What's
is what-
front of development mean?
they're ahead of the curb. So Tommy's friend,
Where
right?
did you learn that though? Where are you learning this lingo? Front of
What did I say?
development.
Yeah, front of development.
Front of the development. What does that mean? So that just means
This is a guy who's a tech guy calling you out on your phone.
No, it's not a tech term.
No.
It's soft term.
It seems like it just seems like an industry related term. Tommy's trying to get into crypto in a big way. Nearly turned $500 into $50,000 yesterday, but didn't get it.
I didn't get into I was in a queue and I didn't get the fucking purchase. There's limited
How's
sales.
your
Huge
crypto
difference.
stuff going?
Still lost.
What do you mean? Oh, you've
I
lost.
lost my Bitcoin password. Yeah.
And so are you not doing?
I'll be rich when I find it. I'll tell you that. But it's gone.
And so how will
Is that
you?
annoying, dude?
Yes. Yes, it is. And
It is.
every time, at the moment, articles come out all the time that say Bitcoin is at its highest ever price.
Dude, it was
And
at
it's got a photo
82K yesterday.
Yeah. And those articles have a photo of you with your Tesla. The man who lost his
No, because there's this guy in America who famously has lost 7,000 Bitcoin or something like that, half $1 billion.
Yeah. And so, how'd you forget it?
No, it's a
lost
bit
the
boring.
key or you lost the
I
hard
wanted to take it all offline so that it was
Cold
so
storage,
secure.
yeah.
Cold
Yeah.
storage. Got this thing called a Trezor wallet. There's also ledgers. It's like a USB that you can put your cryptocurrency on.
Yeah.
So you take it all off the crypto exchange and then no one can hack you or steal it. But then there is no backup. If you screw up your password on that, there's
my
no backup.
God. Can
So-
you do multiples? Could you have 2 USB sticks?
You could, yes, but I only bought one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is very funny, isn't it?
Oh, it's not funny.
How many did you have?
Pardon?
How many did you have?
I've got one, and then I've got 0.2 of a Bitcoin that is Andy Lee's.
On it?
Yep.
Fuck, that would hurt Andy.
Yeah.
He's okay.
No, he's okay. He's okay.
So, would love you to do a song.
Yes. I got my
Do you want to grab your guitar and we'll grab Breeze? We'll grab your microphone and
the
we'll.
guitar's loud enough. You'll be all right.
No. Jack, seriously, I'm audio engineering the fuck out of this. There's going to be reverb. Okay, hang on. Wait, okay.
Can we plug that bad guy in?
Okay. So will you do it here? I'll do it there. Yeah? Okay, great. So you sit down.
You can take my mic as well. How about you just...
Oh, yeah.
I can just point it over.
Yeah, perfect.
And I can get a
I reckon
handheld
the
if I
guitar will
want.
be loud enough that the mic will pick it up.
Okay.
Can I have it? Can you guys talk amongst yourself while just
Yeah,
tune up?
Yeah, great.
I'm going to have a few. Jack, feel free to eat a cupcake, mate. Preferably Josh's face.
I actually told Josh my thoughts on Fat Friday.
What did you say about Fat Fridays? Wait, you can't.
Hang on. Handheld,
Yeah,
George.
yeah.
Handheld.
On George's.
Testing
I
1, 2,
love
3.
that outfit
Testing,
on you,
testing.
Yeah, great.
Can you? That's a great trench coat.
It's a joke, trench coat. I have to explain it.
No, you should unjoke it. It's
Yeah, no,
Can't joke that shit, dude.
it's almost too good to be
Yeah.
a joke. That's why it's annoying.
Can't listen to any of the Friday episodes, guys. I'm sorry.
Why?
I hate the sound of people chewing on microphone. And you
All right,
could
I
have
got a
done.
few bits of feedback on his show. After, one for one. Oh, hang on.
Here we go.
Right.
Oh, look. Okay. Who's going to go down? So, GB.
Coming,
you gonna
mate.
Go down?
What did you order?
I'm not sure. No, what? Jack, we've been receiving orders all day. People are ordering stuff.
Send stuff too.
Yeah. I thought we'd been delivered to Tesla.
The next delivery that is coming from me was free thanks to Uber Eats and a coupon, says Charles. Thank you, Charles.
This is cute.
What is it?
A garlic bread.
A garlic bread. This came free.
Charles, you're out of control.
this came free.
Fucking wouldn't mind some
Actually,
garlic.
Thank you, Charles. Yeah.
Go, George.
Over.
Thank you, Charles.
Oh, that's good.
That's good.
Okay, so he's just been tuning his guitar. And so, TJ, can you just point it down so it's at his guitar as well? I'm really excited for this.
Where's the garlic bread from, Georgie boy?
Domino's.
And it came
Thanks
from
to
Charles from
Domino's.
Bathurst. Okay. So do you remember when you asked for reverb?
No, I remember when you told me I'm going to give you a special reverb treat yesterday.
So you asked for reverb back on Release the Sounds days. You said, "Hey mate, can I just get some reverb in my ears?" I couldn't do it, and I was sweating, and I was angry, and so I've spent the last 3 days sorting out reverb.
Okay, let's hear it.
Which means I can do this like very quickly.
This is the reverb.
1 2 1 2.
It sounds like we're in an empty ship.
What sort of reverb do you want?
Just
Hang on,
not as
hang
much
on.
as you've got.
Hang on, give me a sec. I'll do different options. Hang on.
Yeah. Testing.
Test.
1
2 1 2. Okay, this is I think is okay.
Test. Reverb is the best. Oh, reverb is the best.
Yeah, that's nice. Maybe a bit much, but it's a bit too much. It sounds like I'm in an empty hall, like no one came to see the show.
I think it's perfect.
Testing. Just dial it back a little. It's too much. Test. We're still in that big old empty hall.
There you go.
Test. Okay, that's better. Too much on the guitar.
Oh, you picked up on it. Oh, sorry, I'm not meant to be echoing. Okay. And Jack Post, what are you performing today?
I have brought in a song from my podcast, Jackie Road Studios, still available on all your podcast apps.
Yes.
Because you are loving golf so much at the moment, this is a song I already wrote about golf.
Okay, thank you.
I'm in a weird position with my friendship group where they're all into golf and I never got into it.
Oh, really? Which mates?
Why you want to go play with them at Yarra Bend?
Yeah, why is that silly?
Matt, Sam, Tris,
great.
Bills.
How do you feel about, like, I'm happy to do sort of the Christmas funny illustration thing.
Yeah,
is that them?
You can come into our friendship group. Yeah, that's them.
Great.
So this is a song about when all your mates play golf, but you don't.
What do you think? Yeah, okay. Yeah, go for it.
We've asked a lot of Jack today. We're trying to squeeze into the friendship group. But
You've got the wedding.
Here we go. Bring them all to George's wedding. Do you reckon barrel the camera or look at you guys?
keep it natural.
Can you eyeball me?
Keep it natural. Keep it natural. Can you pull out a bit so I can you can see my guitar? I'll show you go like this.
You know what?
Just stay there, Jack. Stop asking for requests because Josh is
I'll go like this.
freaking out.
Hang on. No. Just this. There you go.
But then we don't have it.
That's more
go
of a
close.
cutaway
Go
shot.
close. It's nice.
Oh, you know what I could do? Do
You know what? You don't need to see the
It's a
guitar.
fixed lens, Jack.
Do you
It's
know
a
what?
fixed lens.
No, it's not George.
Oh yeah, George, give options. But do you know what would be really nice? I just thought this could be good. Hang on. Yeah, I can.
I'll take it.
But
look at that. Look at that.
yeah, give me a sec. Do you know what would be really nice before we do that? I just had another idea.
Yeah.
Oh, this will be good. Give me a sec. Hang on. How about?
Is that a live cam as well? No, none of that. None of that.
No slow fades? No. Okay.
No, actually, yeah, give me some slow fades. That's fine.
All right, so we can go on to... So this is your cameras at GB? Yeah?
Yep.
Okay, great.
Oh, I like this.
Okay, great. Perfect. And Jack Post live for the Daily Talk Show, episode 1000.
Congratulations on 1,000 episodes, Josh and Tommy. This is called The Golf Song. 5,
maybe 6 years ago. One of my friends said, let's all play golf, and I said no. They all went off to play, seemingly every day. Since then, now they're all golfing friends, and I'm the only one who doesn't think that it's fun to spend every hangout speaking all about golf. And I'm like Rudolph, ostracized from the other reindeer, while they drink their beer and have to hear all about how everybody's rounds turned out. Every pitch, every putt, every swing, every shot, every bit of bad luck. But guys, I don't give a fuck, I don't need to know. Yeah, it feels like I was there, but I never wanted to go. Hey, sometimes we sneak beers onto the course. Yeah, guys, you've told me that before. You've told me that before. You're meant to wear pants, but sometimes we wear shorts. Yeah, guys, you've told me that before. You've told me that before. Sometimes we hit off the women's tee. Guys, you've already told me. You've already told me. The carts are made for 2 people, but sometimes we take 3. Guys, you fucking told me. And stories of golf, they continue into the night. Recreation seemed to happen in real time. Every pitch, every putt, every swing, every shot, every bit of bad luck. But I don't give a fucking fuck, I don't need to know. Yeah, it feels like I was there, but I never wanted to go. Oh, why can't we just play mini golf? It only takes half an hour, and there are little tubes to hit the ball through and obstacles to get around. But now the only obstacle before me is navigating round this boring story. Every playthrough, every putt, every sand trap, every shot, every bit of bad luck. But I don't give a fucking fuck, I don't need to know. Guys, it feels like I was there, but I never wanted to go. Woohoo!
Congratulations, Jack. You've just won yourself Josh's 7-iron.
Yes, he won't be able to make it from 100 feet to the green. Thanks, man. Yeah. Thanks, Joshy.
It's a good one too. One tightless.
Oh.
Yeah, 718.
How much flex?
A little bit.
That is an anti-golf song, but I don't hate your new hobby. I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
Do you think that you could? I guess if you've got a few mates that you're already pushing back on, it's not happening.
I don't want to play golf. I don't want to play. Have you guys been roped in yet?
Well, no, yeah, George has, to the extent of playing. We went to the golf.
I'm a player.
I'm not opposed to it like
Player.
I'm a player.
I'm big on golf.
No, I don't have the feelings like you towards golf.
What's your handicap?
Couldn't tell you, mate. Could not tell you. I just say whatever Josh's is minus a couple.
Do you have a handicap?
Well, no. So I've signed up to Yarra
I
Band.
wish I didn't ask. You get the whole story about the club and they don't let anybody in, but you got in.
But I think Breezer might start playing golf with me.
How do you feel about that, Bree?
I feel all right. It's actually quite therapeutic.
Mm.
I like it.
Mm. Have you been yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not playing though?
No, well, I've only hit one ball at the driving range and I missed. And
Okay, You've been playing. Have you been to golf and you've
No,
been
I'm
to
just
one
caddy
driving?
and I just go with him at the moment. That's it. But I did
nice.
try to hit it once and I missed it and then I got embarrassed and then didn't try again. But I will.
Your putting was great though.
Exactly.
Yeah,
There you
really
go,
good
so-
putting. Yeah.
Strong putting game.
You were saying Bianca, your wife, is quite the golfer back in the day.
She was a junior golf champion.
Really?
She was in the
I didn't
newspaper
realise she
and
was
stuff.
that good.
Oh, she was,
my god!
Well, I mean, I don't know. I just I exaggerate.
Yeah, you know, I don't actually have a
When
Tesla.
you go to her family's house, they've got photos of her in the paper, clipped out of newspaper articles of like, look at this kid genius at golf.
Wow.
Yeah, and her brother as well. Was
Were you
really
the
good.
reason she stopped?
No, she
With that
stopped.
song, with that hate?
She stopped long before I did. But now maybe I don't like
Wait,
golf.
did you stop? Well, you just said long before I did.
Oh, no,
I came along and ruined her golf career.
But
you weren't some champion that gave up.
I was never good at golf.
Okay.
And I realized that you need to put in the hours to get good at it. Like anything, you put in the hours and you see a return. But it's too long. It's 4 hours per game.
Yeah, if you play 18 holes.
Yeah, what do you play?
We're doing a bit of 9.
Yeah.
Just morning sort of stuff, getting in early.
Yeah.
George sort of likes the early morning start.
I do, yeah. We'll start at 6:45.
Yeah.
Get to work at 9:01.
Don't tell the boss.
So Tommy's in here on his own.
Yeah, Jess and I. We're playing basketball around the corner.
Yeah.
No, you each like your thing. This is your thing, Jack.
Yeah.
Playing the guitar.
All right, guys. Well, thanks for having me.
Right.
Thanks,
buddy.
As always, it's a pleasure to come on the show.
Thank you for...
I can't believe you're at 1,000 already.
Isn't it ridiculous?
It's crazy.
Any throwbacks, George, that you've been preparing that you wanted to get out so we could use
I mean,
it,
just the talking about the reverb and stuff and seeing Josh get cranky kind of reminded me of this bit from when you were on.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, for it.
When you're making stuff, like you guys making this or like whatever you do, you still care for it to be good and to be well received. You just care less, I think, about worrying if... I used to worry if how certain people would perceive something maybe. Like,
did you read Seth Godin's blog post this week? I think it was today. Josh?
No.
Well, we're recording this the day before, so it'd be amazing if it was today in real life.
Yeah, amazing. Well, he sent so many.
Am I not allowed to say that?
You've gone way too
it's Wednesday. I've said it.
I thought it was going to be the Mr. Ralph stuff that was going to pull this episode.
You've given the admin guy a heart attack.
My chest hurt.
No, but he wrote that out.
Can we explain now? We need to be really honest. We're doing this.
Cut it. Just cut it. Do you ever do
editing, bro?
I would love for this to be the first.
It's no
in
chance.
The podcast.
We'll try. We never pre-record.
We never pre-record,
but we did this one. This one is we're going to have it, and you know what? As a treat, we'll put this out at 6. I was going to hold on to put this out at sort of 11 a.m.
Yeah.
Because Jack has lifted the lid. We'll put it out at 6 a.m. So you're getting an early show.
Yeah, I like
12:01.
I like that.
That's
crazy.
Yeah.
So Seth Godin was saying about how it can be dangerous.
This is a perfect place to edit straight in.
So there you go.
A couple of cutback legends there. Hey, you me, Tommy. Can't get away with that anymore at this age.
Well, the good thing is the tightless works both ways. So I can have
most hats work both ways, dude.
Huh? No. But mine actually, like, you can see the logo.
Mm.
See?
Yeah.
I can see it. Yeah.
You're not really meant to wear, like, a lot of places don't allow you to wear your hat back.
No, on the golf course, that would be a big shake of the head.
Well, thank you for coming on, Jack.
Thanks, Jackie boy. Would you like a cupcake?
Give me one of those garlic breads. I'll eat it on my way out.
One of the garlic. We only got one.
No, not the whole thing. Like a piece.
It's a piece. That's nice.
Who's on next?
We have Matt DeVal on in an hour and 15 minutes, I think.
Yep.
He directed the minimalism documentaries on Netflix. If you've seen
Great doco. One of many docos that I'll watch on Netflix, and for 2 weeks I changed my whole life and go, that's it.
Yeah.
Now I'm minimalist.
Are you not eating seafood at the moment?
No, I haven't watched Seaspiracy yet. But I bet I will, because I went vegan when the Game Changers was on. I go like solar power. I was going to do a home garden when I watched the Dirt one, the one about dirt.
Knives over forks, forks over knives.
Was going to be a serial killer for 2 weeks when I watched the Ted Bundy documentary.
A doco that I haven't seen, but I'm going to recommend because Mikey, my bro, suggested it. Chasing the Present. Chasing the Present.
What's it about?
A bloke who, was on the grind in New York, realizes that there's more to life, kind of. But then
the Christmas present.
Russell Brand's in it, but it's just about it's mindfulness, meditation, and what the point of life is. But it looks really great. It's sort of in that same vibe as Matt DeVal's documentary. Very well made, good story.
Is he a minimalist himself?
Yeah.
Both those minimalist guys still minimalists?
The minimalist,
no, one lapsed.
Did he?
Yeah, he's relapsed.
A lot of pressure on him. Like, if they want something nice, they're like, oh man, I'd really.
Well, minimalism
love
isn't about not having things. It's about having intention with everything that you bring into your life.
So like a Tesla.
Yeah. That could
like
be.
This,
yeah.
Me, because I'm not going to use it,
Try and
is
snap
not
it.
minimalist. But I will take it because I love it fair and square.
No, I think that the driving range you should give a go.
Yeah. I've been to a driving range. I know what it is.
The 99 actually has
Josh talks to people like golf was invented 4 weeks ago. it's very funny, but it's great. What is it? How old is golf? I would love to know.
That's ancient, isn't it?
They actually used to use all this weird stuff for their balls.
Yeah, like the tree branch in a tomato.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway.
The modern game of golf originated in the 15th century.
I know, but everything's
It's a
just
long
like
time ago.
everything's just a remix. Like they were TikToking fucking that time too. They just didn't call it TikTok.
All right, I gotta go.
Thank you, buddy.
Jack Post, thank
Let's
you.
give him some Al Monte on the way out.
Thank you. Yes, absolutely.
I'm going to stand up and dance. Come on, dance. Dance with me.
Want a cupcake, Jack?
Absolutely not. Oh, what are you saying? Yeah, great.
Want some garlic bread, Joshy?
I will eventually, yeah. Actually, no, I'm fine. Yeah. Jump into the chat and say g'day if you haven't already. Hit the like button too. 43 people watching, only 14 likes. Let's get that up there. That was a great song, Jack. Loved it.
So good, dude.
And how good's the reverb, Jack?
We have Harry Johnson said, show's going great, guys. M. Lang. Hi, everyone. Hi, M. Charles
Hi, Em.
clapping. Yes, bravo to Jack's song. Olivia said...
Did Jess take cups?
Oh, no. He wouldn't have.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That was on her. That's on her. The Midnight Library by Matt Haig. Someone's read it, I think.
I actually read Honeybee. Oh, story. That's great.
So, everyone, up next, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the calendar. What do we got?
What is up next? Matt Diavella at 7 p.m. That's in an hour and 10.
Yeah.
We've also got Craig Harper at 8 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
And then following Craig is Ryan Shelton from about 9:30.
Perfect. I'm pumped.
Through to the end. We're currently sitting at 5 hours and 15 minutes to go.
It's not long, really, at all, is it?
I mean, it depends on the way you look at it, but if you're looking at it that way, it's not long at all.
No, it's fine. Less than a school day.
Oh, yeah.
Breezy, have you had a cupcake?
Would you
They're
like
delicious.
a cupcake?
What?
That's fine. Either have I.
You want Tommy or
No.
You don't need to have one. We made her
They're
part.
really good.
We made her part. We will have heaps to take home if you want. In saying that, we've got
I definitely have.
a block of time to get
Have we
dinner
got
if we
something
want.
for dinner? Yeah, what do we want to
Yeah,
do dinner?
yeah.
Good idea.
If that's
Oh, here we go. That's Bodie and Ava.
is that my boy? Can you go to the garage cam, please?
Yes, garage cam.
Let me answer my back.
Yes, yes. Hey, Bodie. Wave.
Hi, Jack. I've seen it. He's. Oh, Josh. What? JJ. Brody wants to do an interview. Here, put some headphones on. You can speak to the Gronks. Okay, here we go.
Are you ready, Bodie? There you go.
Look at Joshy. Just look at Josh. So, do you want to tell the guys about your favourite toy?
What's up, Bodie? Can you see yourself?
Yeah, you can. He freaks out.
Look.
Look at Josh.
It's me. Look.
Do you want to say bye, Jack?
See you guys. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Oh, thanks, mate.
Thanks for the song. It was great.
So, see you
Don't
later.
forget your club.
Bye.
So, I think Josh wants to know about your chin and how it happened. So, you can finish those later. Oh,
Let's have a look.
yeah.
Stand by. Hang on. Let's have a look.
And so, tell Joshy about your chin. What happened?
I fell on the hard concrete,
Yeah.
and then we go to the doctor, and then they put Band-Aid on me,
Oh, yeah. That's cool. What was your favourite part?
and they put us
Sorry.
Oh,
did they put a stitch on me?
No, they put glue. They put some glue on you, didn't they? And how do you feel now?
Why does things on the cupcake?
Hang on. Who's that?
Me.
What's my full name?
James' name is Dix. James.
Is it?
Look.
Oh, you see, he just spotted himself on the.
Hey, Bodie. Calvin, Gronk Calvin wants to know what is your favourite cartoon character?
Your favourite cartoon? What do you love watching? What do you love?
I like.
What's your favourite TV?
What's this?
Oh, that's icing. But what you love? Black Panther.
Yeah, Black Panther.
What else?
Black Panther.
What else, Bodie?
Black Panther cartoon.
Yeah. Do you like monster trucks?
I love big monster truck cartoons.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What's your favourite food?
Noodles.
Noodles? Is that new?
What's your favourite vegetable?
James, Mama.
Who?
Dada.
James? Did you say James Mama?
James is his best friend from daycare, and sometimes he calls us James, but sometimes he calls me Mum, and then goes Dad, and then sometimes he calls Mum Dad, and back to yeah. Anyway, what? Anything else? Tell us something else fun.
Dada.
Yeah.
When I saw in the laptop with snacks in it.
What do you mean?
Put it up.
Ah, yeah. He's
Hello.
watching the live stream of himself. This is how kids become nasty. See, that's you from the past.
Bodie, can you look over here and wave? Bodie, do you know what the Daily Talk Show is?
What?
Do you know?
Yeah, he knows. You know, what's the Daily Talk Show? Do you want to say?
Mum, Dada, looking at the mirror, and I soon look at put my tongue out. Look.
He's putting his tongue out. Do you want to? Can you do the Daily Talk Show tune? The
I just don't say.
Well done.
All right, big fella. Love you. No more of those. You can take your cupcake. Oh, I think they're like carrot cake.
Oh, really?
Are they? Yeah, like a...
Oh,
yeah,
there you go.
that's a
There's
vegetable.
dinner.
Yeah, take that. Thanks for coming on the show, Bodie.
Bye, Bodie. Thank you.
Thanks, man. Couch cam. Oh, is that my phone? Oh, that's your phone. Oh, that's Breezy's phone. Next to same as mine. Yeah, good one. So coming up soon. Yeah. Not DeVal. Another hour.
Breezer, do you want to go on the microphone?
Do I need to put these on?
Yeah, you can put them on. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Hide your wallet.
What are you looking at? Are you looking at yourself?
My hair.
Bit of a knot.
Matty hair.
That's for you. That's for you.
Freshly washed hair.
Oh, that's good.
That's for you, Bo. This is Charles's toy that he got in
cute.
the Happy Meal. It's for Bodie.
Lucky
All yours,
boy.
mate. All yours. There we go.
Energy's probably a bit low, isn't it, Breezy?
Yeah, I can feel it. What would bring it up? What do you need?
What do you think?
We know those dances from the cruise ship.
Good reference.
Matt released another video about his anxiety recently. How's your anxiety going? Not sure who he's speaking to. Maybe all of us.
Yeah.
General question, I guess. How is it?
I'm good. Like I think about where I was at. I've been good.
You have been good.
Yeah.
Oh, you going? Love you.
Already.
Love you, darling. Mwah.
Bye, guys.
See you in the morning. Amy's getting a massage at 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Ooh la la.
This is good for her. Drive safely. Don't smash up the car. See you, Bodie. Bodie, can you drive home? He knows he can't. Oh, here we go. Yeah, anxiety.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't seen Matt's video about the anxiety. I think I watched a little bit.
Yeah, I watched it. It's a couple of weeks old now. Bodie wants a yogurt.
Oh, there's baby food over there. You can actually take the baby food. That was
Whitey.
Whitey gave it.
There's heaps.
Not the chocolate though, darling.
GB, what's some throwbacks? What do you got?
Well, just before Bodie and Amy go, maybe can I just play this?
Oh yeah, just sit on the couch and watch this, Bubba. You can talk into it if you want.
Tell me when, Jeebs.
You want mice?
All right, yep. So this is...
Yeah, so for James just asked for those people who are just joining, what is the format of the 1000th episode? So we're doing 1,000 minutes. We've got about 5 hours to go. Not long at all. Is it 5 hours? Is that right, TJ?
Yeah, James. G'day, mate. We've got 5 hours and 5 minutes to go. We've been going since 6 a.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time,
and we've had a bunch of guests on, and so we go sort of ebb and flow between this sort of time where it's a little bit fly on the wall, talking, throwing back to stuff, and then we've had a bunch of guests as well. Coming up, we have Matt DeVal live from Sydney, and then following that, Craig Harper, and to finish off episode 1000, Ryan Shelton.
Yeah. And right now we're throwing to the archivist of the show. Currently he's in the cupboard. Let's throw to the archivist over in the cupboard.
All right, I'm in the cupboard, and I've found this video from when Bodie was very young, and Josh was his father for a day.
Okay. Oh, Bobo, watch this. Go sit on the couch. This is a fun video about you. Oh, he's seen the juice. George, can you give him the juice?
When you're ready, Jeeps.
Ready?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Ready for Josh?
Yeah.
Hello.
It's my little boy. Oh, God, get away from that.
That's my mate Josh and my son Bodie. Josh struggles looking after himself at the best of times. So I thought it'd be fun seeing how he goes looking after a baby for the day.
Which is your favourite knife?
First task, you have to work
his
out.
head up.
No, his head's fine. He's past that stage. You need to feed him. And you're not allowed to help.
She wouldn't be any help anyway.
It's being funny.
Just for your love. Just for your love.
Ooh, it just freaks me out. You know that I don't like this. I don't like sponges.
Nah.
No, especially you.
Just for your love.
Do you know what I look like? Like Alan.
Maybe it's because we found a baby.
From The Hangover. From The Hangover. Here I go.
Just for your love.
What are we doing? Okay.
Just for your love.
What do kids like? Actually, do you know what they really like? What? Screw the pugs, screw the beach, let's go to Macca's playground. Wave. Look at all the kids outside.
Do you want to go in?
Nah, it's okay. Luna Park. Let's take them to Luna Park.
Just for your love.
It's actually, it's pretty easy. In the sense of, once you're strapped on,
Yeah.
it's like wearing a backpack.
Just for your love.
There's still one last thing, mate. Before he goes to sleep.
Put him in his pajamas.
Change his nappy.
Just for your love.
Do I just tear it?
Just for your love.
Stop clock! Oh, we.
You happy with that?
There we go, here you go. Lovely doing business with you. I've really enjoyed being your dad.
And to think that was only 2 hours?
It's not even 2 hours yet.
Just for your love.
Bodie, do you remember that? No, you don't remember?
You don't remember it, sweetheart? It's very young. Imagine that. If you remember that.
No.
Yeah, you burnt my bloody hand with a long black. That's why he was crying. I think we spilt a little bit.
Yeah.
He's all good. He's all good.
Uh-huh.
Bodie, see you, darling. Kissy. No more, man. He's got his toy from Charles. See you, man.
Bye.
Bye, Bobo.
Hey, buddy.
Bye.
Say bye, team.
Bye.
They're from Charles.
Bodie, go home. You're going to have dinner with Mum. Love you, man. See ya, Amos.
Yum.
Love you.
See ya.
Bye. That's
See ya.
sweet. That is sweet. Ah, kids, huh?
Yeah, it's very cute. Anita says, I just missed 8 hours because I had to sleep. Anita, why'd you have to sleep? What's planned for the last part of the show? Greetings from Copenhagen, Denmark. So the plan is, as we just mentioned before, we have Matt DeVal joining us in less than an hour live from Sydney. Yeah. Then after that, Craig Harper joins us in studio, followed by Ryan Shelton to finish off episode 1000.
That's going to go quick. 5 hours to go, guys. What should we have for dinner? This is like our only real window to have a little bit of food before it gets too late. What should we order? George, are you feeling peckish at all? Would you eat something?
Like I've eaten so much today just from people sending them in.
Yeah,
I've eaten a lot of sweets and stuff.
Yeah. It's just, I know that vibe when you feel like you've just...
What do I feel like?
Yeah, I should have something proper. Maybe like a burrito.
Yeah.
You'd have a burrito?
Yeah, I think just a burrito. I just need something though, because just imagine what our shits are going to be like tomorrow. Seriously.
Sorry, Anita. Sorry for just joining us now.
With everything that
it's just like being on a plane. I feel like I eat shit on a plane.
Yeah.
And it's just in me guts.
Uh-huh.
We actually had a burrito last time when we did the 24-hour show. During Ryan Shelton's interview.
Did we?
And you ate it in about 4 seconds.
Can we actually get that up and see how long it took him to eat it?
Right.
I remember getting a kebab really late.
Mm.
That was like middle of the night vibe.
I can't really remember too much.
Should
we, guys? Do you want us to play the highlights package that GB created?
I won't say no to that because I actually love marveling George's work.
Okay, let's do that.
I'm going to go sit on the couch.
Here is GB has put together a highlights package of the last 1,000 episodes. If you've missed it, here it is.
48,000 minutes.
How long have I been here for?
Which equals? 800 hours.
Yeah, quite some time.
Which equals? 33.333 recurring days.
Just over a month.
175 guests.
Special guests in the studio.
5 unreleased episodes.
No chance,
Absolutely.
dude.
We're starting again. Nah, it's fucked.
280 remote shows during COVID.
Put your hands up in the air if you're feeling a bit flat.
1 24-hour live stream.
Jeez, you're looking fresh. You look good.
3 breakdowns.
It's so fucking emotional.
Countless broken promises.
A Seth Godin book written by me. I'll do the whole fucking thing.
A few kept promises.
It's been a promise that's taken a while.
But we're here.
1,000 episodes.
We're going to get to 1,000 episodes. We might need some fucking good strategies of how to deal with each other.
And a whole lot of bloody fun. Play the highlights.
G'day everyone, this is Tommy and Josh's new show called The Daily Talk Show.
You look so fucking awkward right now, how you're having to lean over to this microphone.
I promise every episode is not going to be nostalgic. Nostalgia alert. It is 11:50 in the morning.
No one gives a
here.
shit what time it is because they're listening to it at the time they want.
Our most referenced episode came up nice and early.
Episode 14.
We're not telling anyone about this podcast. I was experimenting, and that included using the squeegee in the shower and sticking the handle in my...
Then the milestone started rolling in.
Episode 40. Happy 50th episode, Josh. I'd be happy for us to get to 100 episodes of this podcast.
Yeah.
And fucking call it a day.
Yeah. However, the 110th episode is when things fucking go bang.
It's episode 100.
Guys, we did it.
For the next 100-ish episodes, Josh was travelling through Europe.
I think this is peak man flu right now.
The boys met up in New York to interview their idol Seth Godin, and they recorded episode 200 from In-N-Out Burger.
Episode 200.
Fast forward to January 2019. They committed to filming every episode. And for some reason, they always wore black and white t-shirts.
These fucking things are dumb.
Mr. 97 joined the team and showed what he could do on the food front.
You're the gift that keeps on giving.
He also proved he was up for anything they threw at him.
50 likes on this comment and Mr. 97 will bleach his hair.
But the lack of aircon all got a bit too much for Josh.
I don't like heat.
They had to move offices and build a $45,000 studio.
Let's pretend you're not trust fund babies.
Which we are.
3D Dill came over from Canada to do a 4-month internship. And he managed to write an entire book, putting Josh's Seth Godin book promise to shame.
The binding is phenomenal.
In a quick 2-day trip to Sydney, they managed to pump out 10 episodes. Not bad, actually. Quite impressive.
You just dropped pizza on me. Oh my god. On my pants.
Episode 500 was a big event.
The highest level of testosterone.
Tommy jacket, no one's thrilled.
Ron Hayden even got the original logo tattooed. The boys were then off to America. Underaged Mason managed to sneak into a bar.
Can we talk about the ID thing, or should we just avoid that completely?
And they did edibles. Apparently Josh didn't feel anything. January 2020, Ryan Shelton joined us for a live show raising money for bushfire relief.
The DJ behind you is big.
Fucking lucky.
Soon after, it was time. The bloody pandemic throwing a spanner in the works.
I sort of got my way, didn't I? I really wanted to work from home, and now
wanted to work from home.
Here I am.
We decided to go hard and connect with people all over the world. We even did a 24-hour live stream. Grace and Mason started chatting, and then started dating. Hump Day Replay was born. God, that was fun. It then evolved into its own podcast, and we started making a whole bunch of other podcasts.
And welcome to Screenplay Sunday.
We came back in the studio temporarily.
I fucking hate being back at the office. I'm done.
But for episode 800, we were back into lockdown. The feeling of burnout was starting to become real.
I push out what I believe to be a fart, and I projectile diarrhea.
Oh, you shit.
But we pushed through with some great guests. Met up in a park for Mason's 21st. Tommy had some big news.
We're having another baby.
We ordered some big cups. We created the Camcorder Club. And Josh got obsessed with golf. And that pretty much brings us to now.
It is Ep 1000 week.
Yeah.
A massive thank you to all the guests and gronks who have joined us on this ride. We couldn't have done it without you all listening. And we are pumped to keep this baby going for the next 7 years.
We'll be back tomorrow.
Back to the show.
Boom.
Boom. Great job,
George.
GB.
Thank you, guys.
You said to me, yeah. So I said, "How's it going? How's the highlights video?" Yeah. I've written the scripts pretty much by memory. Like you've remembered all those moments.
Yeah.
And then you wrote the script. The process is interesting. You write the script and then you go and search for the moments.
Well, yeah. I mean, interestingly, I wrote the whole thing out, and I actually just wrote even which bits I would cut to as well. So it's like, if I'm going to say this, I'm going to find this bit to cut to.
Yeah.
So it's all memory, because I've been a fan, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you couldn't say that seriously. You know.
I reckon I always remember bits from podcasts. I'm quite a.
I love you too.
Mm-hmm. Love you too. I love you too as well.
Which is your favourite song?
Beautiful Day.
It's a great song. If you are watching on YouTube right now, please hit the like button.
What's wrong?
Brady wants to hang.
Yeah, I'm going to go. Come with me, Dan.
So, George.
How are you?
Yeah, good.
Should we sing a song? Actually, I got something to play.
Yeah. What do you got, Jeeps?
Oh, sorry, I don't. Give me 2 seconds.
No worries.
How you been?
Yeah, really good, thank you. Yeah, good. It's starting to hit me a little bit. Once I've had a burrito, I feel good. I think I need some water too.
All right. Here we go.
Ian said, bring back Hump Day Replay. James says, Josh, tell me about your golf, mate. What's the favourite part of your game? Putting, chipping, wedges, driving. James, I reckon I enjoy the short game. I actually love nothing more than hitting out of the rough as well.
You are actually very good in the rough. I'll give you that.
Thanks.
You can get some distance from.
Yeah, I don't mind a shit lie.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I was a kid, like that's what I was, you know.
Always in the rough.
Always in the rough.
Yeah, and you're good out of the bunker too.
Mm-hmm.
My bunker shot the other day was atrocious.
Yeah.
It got out, but it went way too far.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't mind actually doing a bit of chipping, like Tommy said, into a cup. I reckon that'd be fun.
It's pretty hard though.
Just little.
Yeah, we could do some little.
Maybe later in the garage.
What did you have to play for us?
This is when you and your brother Jake sung Missy Higgins.
Oh yeah. Let's have a look. Let me just grab the. Can you just scrub through so I can see where it is? Oh, there you go. Yeah, no, I can see it. It's
This is one of
audio only. Is it?
Audio only.
Uh-huh.
One of the funniest memories for me.
Oh really?
And I've always wanted to get it into an edit somehow, but it's a bit tricky with
sure
music. So here we go.
Go for it.
A triangle trying to squeeze through a circle. Who tried to cut me so I'd fit? And doesn't that sound familiar? Doesn't that hit so close to home? Doesn't it feel...
Sorry, it's a bit of a short one. I didn't realise.
Really? That was it?
I'll find the actual thing.
Help yourself to some M&M's, Breezy. No problem at all.
Pre-edited one. Sorry, guys.
Is there a longer version?
Well, yeah, I'll find
it. No, we don't have to worry about the longer version. What's everyone up to tonight? Let us know in the chat. We're doing 1,000 minutes. We're here until 10:40 p.m.
This is just a bit of downtime, but it will fire up soon.
Yeah.
Very soon.
Yeah.
Because
what do you remember of the 24-hour stream?
Well, I was here. Mm-hmm. I was in the office.
Oh, that's right. The only one, weren't you?
I was the only one in the office. It was during COVID. There wasn't a curfew at this point, so it was all good.
Mm-hmm.
And it was great. I mean, 24 hours was a solid stint.
Mm-hmm.
But what I remember really well was just the because it was completely remote and we didn't have anyone in the studio, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Charles was working from Bathurst.
Oh, Charles did an amazing job.
And he's basically bringing guests in to a green room situation.
Yeah.
And then hanging with them for a bit.
Mm.
We were doing the show. You guys were doing the show, maybe interviewing someone.
Yeah.
And he's like, oh, Pete Murray, just sit here for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And then eventually, and then you could see from your end, oh, Pete's in the green room.
Yeah. That was such a clean setup.
It was clean.
Yeah, it was really nice.
It felt really good. It felt like a I don't know what it
like
felt.
it was just like a broadcast.
Broadcasting.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
they
it
could
was
hear
nice.
what we were talking about as well.
Yeah. It was awesome.
So
Yeah,
Hey,
that
what
was
did I
great.
miss? Have you got a photo of your brother?
Oh yeah, we're just watching the or listening to a bit of Missy Higgins when I sung.
With your brother?
Yes.
Did you do it in the show?
Yes.
Completely forgotten that. I actually can't. Is there a visual?
No.
No visuals. Have you got a longer version, Jeeves?
Not yet.
Dude,
Okay, it's working. Yeah, easy stream.
Fuck my memory.
Oh, good morning, Glenn from London.
Hey, Glenn.
Jess Lucas is at the airport. Jess, did you forget to bring cups?
It's a loaded question because we know you.
Do we know?
Mm.
She would have mentioned it. You would have thought if she was bringing the cups.
I would have thought, but I'd like to.
Can I just say
pray pray for Jess, guys.
Pray for Jess. For the next couple of hours, you can come to 8 Ferguson Street.
Yeah.
And win yourself a cup. It's called Putt for a Cup. GB, you came up with a brilliant idea.
Brilliant.
Putt for a cup. A very simple game. It's just you get 3 balls.
Yep.
And if you get the first one in, you get yourself a cup.
Can I text Glenn?
Any of them actually. It doesn't have to be the first one.
VMix link to see if he can. If he, I'll just flick him a texty text. Okay. That'll be good. I'd love to have a cam in London right now.
That would be awesome. Yeah, let's.
Okay,
yeah, if you
so
are
Joe.
anywhere around the world where you have a great view, let us know, and we can maybe we can connect up to you.
Copy. All right, here you go. Here it
That'd be
goes,
fun,
guys.
wouldn't
Glenn okay. Wonder if he's got his.
What's Breezer doing? What are you doing, Breezy? Do you want to jump on the mic? Oh, you got your glasses.
Yeah. Glasses.
You just need to be closer to the mic. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Is that better?
Yeah, that's better.
It has delivered to Glenn.
Great.
So
hopefully Glenn joins us.
Yeah, you'll see. Oh,
London.
$0 fee. You have a promotion available.
Oh, is this on Uber Eats?
Yeah, for $0 delivery.
Because so much shit's being gotten delivered to you.
No, view cart.
I wonder if
did
there's
I
like
not check out?
Oh, really?
That would mean I haven't checked out, right?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, George. I'm just going to turn that off. Hang on. Give me a sec. There you go. Oh, is it still on?
Have you ever double ordered on Uber?
Never. Can you do that?
Yeah.
Really?
Double order.
You have double ordered.
Have I?
Yep, ice cream and dinner at the same time.
Oh, double ordered that way.
Oh, okay. I see.
Is that what you meant?
No, I just mean...
Breezy, you're showing our secrets. What TJ meant is accidentally ordered twice from the same place.
Oh.
Not had 4 different deliveries come from different restaurants. I want nuggets from McDonald's. I want the chips from Hungry Jack's.
That's funny.
I want the... How are you going, GB?
It's coming, guys. It might be while Matt DeVal is on the line, though.
I thought George was frozen then.
No, that's
focus.
An archivist
All right.
is steady.
I got it.
Yeah? You got the full
song.
Okay.
This is Josh and his brother singing an acoustic version of Missy Higgins.
Go for it.
We've been wanting to perform for a very long time. This has been probably, 15 years in the making. This is
Everything's 15 years in the
Scar
making.
by Missy Higgins, performed by one of her big fans, Josh Jansen, and his brother, Jake. It's Jake and the Fat Man. It's a daily talk show.
Yeah, I had no part in this.
Neither did I. Okay, guys, get your hands up in the air. Let's do it. It's a daily talk show talking you out with this song. He left a card, a bar of soap, and a scrubbing brush next to a note that said, use these down to your bones. Come on. Yeah, come on, Mason. And before I knew I had shiny skin and it felt easy being clean like him, I thought this one knows better than I do.
Surprised you know the words.
triangle trying to squeeze through a circle. He'll try to cut me so I'd fit. And doesn't that sound familiar? Doesn't that hit too close to home? Doesn't that make peculiar? The way things could have gone. And there we go, everyone. It's the Daily Talk Show.
Just a thought.
Yeah.
Like the guitarist really doesn't get enough cred. The person who actually makes the noise is the singer. The real person with the talent here is your brother.
What about, I remembered most of the lyrics.
That was impressive. Side note, Missy Higgins recently met the Princess of Cambridge.
Yeah, and actually Derek on What Now with Derek, listen to that podcast. He's in the people also listen to on our iTunes page. But Derek actually his co-host is Dan Lee.
Who's married to Missy Higgins.
Yeah.
Does that excite you because you are a Missy fan?
Yeah, it's a big deal.
She's got a big concert. She I think is with
good banter.
Yeah. Solid.
There you go.
Solid banter.
Bit of Missy Higgins connection for Derek.
Yeah. He's really good mates with Dan.
Yeah.
Surprised he's kept that connection with the way he
operates
around celebs. Choices.
Yeah.
Choices.
I mean, Josh, you've had a lot of celeb spots in your time.
Yeah.
Will Ferrell, Justin Bieber.
Will Ferrell?
Yeah. I filmed an interview with him. I think my favourite moment of someone who is in the public eye would be with Rainn Wilson.
Glenn's
that's a good
2
one.
minutes away. Glenn said he would be.
That's a great one.
Yeah, so Rainn Wilson, who is Dwight from The Office,
Mm-hmm.
who plays Dwight from The Office, he is mates with my mate Nasan. And when we were in South by Southwest in Austin, Texas, Rainn invited us around to his hotel. We played 2-on-2 basketball with him and then went into the spa, hung in the spa.
I didn't know it was that intimate.
Yeah, very intimate. We were in a spa together. Yeah. And then how about this?
He just told you everything.
Yeah.
He went all the way.
Yeah, and so then not only that, but then we he was actually Rainn had gone to the bathroom, came back, and he was like,
and
in
you
shock.
taken all of his shit.
No, he was in shock. He was like,
oh, no.
Robert Durst has just been arrested, and I didn't know what was happening. And he'd just watched The Jinx, and this was when all of the shit was going down with the murderer in The Jinx. And so then he explained the whole documentary. You've got to watch it. If you haven't watched it, have you not watched it, GB?
No, I've never heard.
Mate.
It's the best. It
they got Brie up and about.
What's it called again?
On
The Jinx.
Making a
murderer is a fucking joke.
Oh, I really like that documentary.
Yeah, no, but I did too, George. And then Josh told me to watch The Jinx.
Mm-hmm.
The Jinx.
And
JINX.
Yeah.
Robert
The
Durst.
Jinxed. Don't look up. Don't look it up.
Okay, I won't look it up.
As in, don't look at
mate,
it.
but you're the spoiler guy.
I don't want to spoil it.
But I agree that I don't want to.
There's a few twists and turns in that.
So Glenn's popped in and out. So I'm just waiting for him to jump back in.
Pop in, Glenn. So we've got someone here from Barnsdale, Mitch, Bairnsdale. I drove actually quite close to
Lyndon from
Bairnsdale the
Hawaii.
other day. Yeah, tuning in from Hawaii. What's up, Lyndon?
That's awesome.
It's awesome. Awesome. Sitting at the airport. Oh, that's Jess Lucas.
I think I saw Jess texted. She said she got a red wine, paid $24.50 for a glass of red.
That's
at
expensive.
the airport.
That is expensive.
Charles got it for her though. Which is very nice.
Good one. Good one.
Thank you.
Oh, Whitey, have you read that one out? Just past Clogs in Bendigo.
It's busy.
Looks busy.
Okay, Glenn, we're going to turn on your camera. Are you? Just give me a nod when you are ready. Glenn, are you good? Yeah. Okay. Here we go. And Glenn, how you going, mate?
G'day, guys. How are you?
Yeah, we're good. So you are.
Are you visiting some other family in London? You look like
look at this setup.
Settled
like
in.
I got a pink slide. I got a pink slide and a playhouse.
That's super cute.
Yeah, we are quarantining in London for a couple
What's
of
with
weeks.
the lens flare that's going on?
It's beautiful.
It's like a glass.
Sorry. That's probably a dirty phone more than anything. I'm going to go outside.
Yeah, great. Okay. I think we potentially have lost your.
He might have squeezed the top and turned it off.
There we go. Here we go.
He's back.
It's coming back on.
Sorry.
Just give it a second. No, you're all
It's
good.
all
So you're in, what's in London at the moment?
We are over here doing some testing for Wimbledon.
Oh, great.
So
When's Wimbledon start?
6 days in June. We have 6 days of quarantine for a 7-day test. It's fantastic.
Oh, wow. That's full on. And so can you actually do work while you're in your Airbnb?
Yes. Yeah, so it's all right. It's better than Melbourne hotel quarantine anyway.
It actually looks beautiful in London, though.
Yeah.
It's decent day today. It's a little bit sunny. Should be good.
How was going through the airport? Did you arrive at Heathrow?
Yeah, Heathrow was pretty brutal. It was about a 2-hour wait for immigration. And then we got in the Uber afterwards and heard on the radio that it was they'd been experiencing delays of up to 6 hours. So
oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just breaking up
it's
a little
not too
bit.
bad.
And so no, you're all good.
I want to know royal family stuff. Is there what's the vibe? When's the funeral? That's why you're there?
I think the
know you
funeral
said
is
Wimbledon,
on.
but
I think the funeral is on Saturday. We have to observe a minute's silence at some point on Saturday.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that is crazy. And do you have to have you had your vaccine? I can't remember whether you had or not.
I did. I had my second shot the morning we left for here. So I woke up on the plane in some pretty good chills, and then not last night, the night before, I absolutely soaked through a bed from one side to the other. It was fantastic.
Wow. What's your flavour? What vaccine did you go?
Pfizer all the way.
Pfizer all the way.
Pfizer, yeah.
Felt good last night, so I think hopefully it's all done.
And so in regards to being in London, does having the vaccine help you at all in regards to getting through all of the quarantine stuff?
I don't think so. So far there's really nothing organised as far as vaccine passports or anything like that goes. So it'll be interesting to see if that ends up helping, but not so far.
And so are you allowed outside your Airbnb?
I can go outside in the backyard, but that's about it.
Okay. Oh, what a bummer. Well, if you can find a good view, I would love it. I just want to get some sort of good view.
What neighbourhood are you in?
View from upstairs, but the Wi-Fi was no good.
Oh no.
What part of London? Are you
we're in Southfields, which is right next to Wimbledon.
Yeah, beautiful. Oh, lovely, mate. We're really fading. You haven't picked up,
but we're going to fire up. We're going to fire up. Matt DeVal is coming soon. Dinner is coming. Craig Harper,
and then
Ryan Shelton,
and then we're done.
What time is it in Melbourne at the moment?
It is currently 6:30 p.m. in Melbourne, and we are doing the show until. Is it 10:40 or 9:40?
Well, we've just got 4.5 hours remaining.
So that's.
Sorry,
yeah.
I'm on the move.
It's 10:40.
Wi-Fi is garbage.
I know you're all good, Glenn.
Hey, Glenn, do you know the stream time on YouTube limit? The limit that keeps it on there? I feel like you might know this stuff. No,
I don't think.
No. Dropped out.
Yeah, I think.
Boring chat anyway.
Glenn.
Sorry, Glenn.
Yeah, sorry to bore you, Glenn. I think we
bumped him off with that bullshit. You know what you should do? Few push-ups. Remember when Egg Boy was on the show? Can we get a shot of Egg Boy?
Oh, great idea.
Egg Boy was on the show and he did some push-ups pre-show.
We've got Glenn. It looks like Glenn's back. He's got a stronger signal. Glenn, are you there?
Sorry, boys.
I know you're all good.
Yeah.
Beautiful lighting.
Oh, thank you. This is the front room set.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Near the Wi-Fi.
Do you get your own Airbnb for work? Or you share?
There's 3 of us staying here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Sure. Okay.
Bloody
very
frat
good.
house.
Well, enjoy your time. Hopefully the Wimbledon stuff goes well. And any plans of coming back to Melbourne anytime soon?
Not anytime soon. Not for 2 more weeks of quarantine, but we'll see how it goes. Hopefully soon.
Yes. Awesome. Thanks, mate.
Thanks,
Have a good
buddy.
one.
Maybe I'll take that vaccine passport.
Yeah. That'd be handy.
Thanks, dude.
All right,
Awesome,
boys.
mate. Have a
Take it
good
easy.
one.
We'll catch up.
Catch ya. Yeah, sounds
See
good.
you, man.
Catch ya, mate.
Glenn's a legend.
Yeah, we love Glenn.
We met Glenn at our first ever Friday night drinks.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that?
Yeah.
2020. The very start of... No.
20...
No, I think it was 2020. Yeah, before there was a pandemic.
Uh-huh.
And that was early on.
Yeah.
I was there too.
Because I was drinking again. And it's all gone downhill since. But it's all good. It's all good. It's all good, baby.
Any questions in the chat? Anything that you want to ask us? We're happy to answer.
Good morning.
What are you
Bring
doing,
back
George?
Hump Day Replay. Such a talent, GB. Have you read those ones out too? The pump ups for GB?
Yeah.
A few little pumpers. Love to get my hands on some footage after eating the
Will
edibles.
Connolly to get you guys fired up.
Oh yeah,
Because he did push-ups.
Have you
got footage of it?
No, it's got his photo. There's no footage of him doing push-ups.
That's okay. That's all right.
No, he did. He said, did he ask, do you mind if I do some push-ups here?
Yeah.
And then
I think his mum
like,
asked.
what's going on? And then he's like, I'd just like to get pumped up before an interview. Hadn't really done many podcasts. I think it hadn't done any.
Early days for him.
So Jared Payne says, what's the plan after Rep 1000? So
1,102. No, 1,001. 1,001. 1,000.
Yeah, 1,001. Yeah. In regards to the...
Next week? Do you want to talk about next week?
Yeah, next week.
Next week. We're just going to roll out the... Oh, they're already out. But we're going to put out some of the bits from the podcast that didn't go out on YouTube. So there's like 3 blocks on YouTube, but that's not for the podcast platform. We might just grab a few of the little interviews, put them out across next week, and then we're back. Regular programming.
Here we go. Gemma Watts has just sent me an Insta story.
Ooh.
And it's the Kardashians hairstylist. And she's done an Insta post which says she's wanting to get, she's asked, what's the temperature of the room in her Insta story? She's taken my catch cry.
Yeah. Has she been to Nando's?
Should we check the temperature in the room? George, are you
I'm a
Perry. You would order hot? Breezy, what, like, you're mild, aren't you? You like a mild, yeah?
So are you, though.
Yeah, I'm
I
normally...
get you extra hot.
Yeah, I get extra hot, but I think I just...
That's to impress the boys.
Yeah, it actually is.
Or you just do it because like water.
Well, no, it's actually, if you don't actually, it's not a killer.
No,
so
I
it's
think...
okay to...
I think the reason why I sometimes go mild is if I just can't be fucked dealing with hot. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Your mouth, it's a workout.
Yes.
Like having a hot jalapeno.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you weren't up for sort of battling through, you wouldn't get a jalapeno popper because sometimes they can give you a bit of a sting.
Can I, Breezy, can we swap seats for a bit? Can I lay on the couch for 5?
Yep.
Is that okay? Or your GB,
I'll just play something just to get us pumped up for a bit.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
You play something quickly?
Yeah.
Okay. Tell me when, GB.
All right, ready?
Yep.
Here we go.
Sorry, everyone.
Both right. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
I'm off.
All right, here we go.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Oof. Oh.
It is a
Yeah.
arm wrestle.
Who's going to win?
You're going to have to go to the YouTube to watch this. Oh.
Tommy wins these.
You nearly made the biggest recovery there, Josh.
Yeah.
You saved it.
Oh, look at... and to be honest, I just got over it.
What's on your arm there, TJ? Did you just get a flu shot or something?
Yeah.
You got a Band-Aid
Probably Bodie.
on your arm? No, on the video. On the arm wrestle.
Oh, yeah, you may have.
I can't see it. Show me.
It's
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I might have. Oh, I'm getting shots tomorrow.
there.
Oh, yeah.
Blood test. No. It was the testosterone blood test. That's what that was.
In my main vein.
GB, do you want to sit here, GB?
Yeah.
And I'll sit with Breezy on the couch.
I've got tomorrow family shots. Do you know this is funny?
Shut.
No. Amy puts it into our family cal and it says family shots, and I see that and I'm like, Amy's fucking organised a photo shoot. What the fuck's that about? It says family shots.
All right.
What was that, GB?
Sorry.
What are you finding? What are you finding, Jeebs? I'm glad that we air fried today. Bree, we had party pies in the air fryer. Really good. Worked well.
Yeah, they worked out well.
Real well.
Yep.
Heats them perfectly. Less than, it was around, I think it was under 10 minutes. Like from frozen. Texture was great. Can I get an amen?
Should we
Can I get an amen?
You want a mic, Breezy?
Yeah, here you go.
It's on for you. Oh, thanks.
There we go.
Thank you.
Can
have
you
you
hear
been?
okay?
You been in the office today, Bree? You just like wearing fancy shoes because they're great shoes.
No, I worked from home today in my tracksuit, so I figured I should put something better on.
Ah, yeah.
Are you hearing?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, great.
Gotcha.
Perfect. Very good.
Yeah. Chill day, working at home, really.
How many people's ankles have gone sprainless for a year from having to work at home? Like, think about the less.
Yeah.
Who's really rocking around the house in high heels?
Well,
No
they're not
one.
Heels, are they? Your
No,
shoes
but
that
not
you're
those.
wearing
But
now?
I'm
I mean,
saying
these
just
are.
They've got a heel on them.
Yeah.
that's high.
Is
That
it?
quite-
Got the
I mean,
Yeah.
Happy Mexican is on the way, guys.
Oh, yeah.
What are you
How many
looking at,
minutes? I got
JB?
something to play.
Oh, you got something to
Oh,
play?
you got the
Yeah.
iPad there if you underneath
I'll
you,
need
Breezy?
to probably have to do it from the vMix. I'll see if I can do it from here. It's a bit different. it requires something.
GB,
Thank you.
I'm going to say it again, mate. That fashionable outfit you
Is
have
it a
on.
Matrix look or what is it? I mean, you look great.
It's an archivist look.
Oh, I like it.
So it's like.
I mean, you got great style anyway.
Come closer.
Thank
Come
you.
closer to that camera.
Who wants to have a guessing game how much you reckon this
Oh,
costs?
yeah, come closer.
From
Let me touch it.
The op shop.
Ah. Well,
Salvos.
It's got a stain on it. Just doing the calculations. It is.
they
in
never know
good
the
nick.
worth.
Yeah.
It's like a friend got a Scanlan Theodore top, which is normally worth like $800 for
Oh.
$4.
I
Can I
like.
fill it,
mean,
please?
I like those. They're metal finishes, otherwise known as buttons.
Yeah, they're interesting
it's very
buttons,
nice,
actually. They
isn't it?
kind of like just go in like this.
Dude, I reckon you paid 13.
I reckon 15.
Okay.
I reckon you paid $8.
Yeah, see, I thought it would be that. 25
Oh,
Yeah.
from Salvos.
No,
Oh
that's
my
good.
goodness.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah, yeah.
Still.
25.
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah.
It's too much for an op shop.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry.
For a
Sorry.
joke.
Sorry,
for,
Jeremy.
for a joke, it's expensive.
Yeah.
But you're going to wear it
What's
anyway,
the-
aren't you?
Can you take
Most
it back?
expensive
Might
joke.
have
Expensive joke. What do you think?
You buying all the books and starting a bookstore?
What about like the Daily Talk
I
Show?
started the bookstore.
That cost us a lot.
No, that was back when he worked at Envato. He bought like $3,000 worth of books.
Oh,
yeah,
most
that-
Someone's gonna
expensive
sell
joke
books
for
at the
me.
office.
Yeah, that is. Yeah. I
It wasn't a joke.
for your 30th, Josh.
Yeah.
When I got the
baseball
guy
Yeah.
on Cameo.
Yeah.
That was like $60 US.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was a bit of an expensive joke, but
Yeah, I mean, to
Worth
be
it.
honest, when you said expensive, I was like, oh my god, he spent $300.
Yeah,
$60
yeah, I
is
did
pretty
think so.
reasonable.
$60 is expensive.
Still
USD.
solid.
I guess it's
For a
100
joke.
Australian.
Yeah. Maybe it was 30.
How much do you want me to spend at your wedding?
Nothing.
Priceless.
Yeah.
Really? You don't want
Just
a
bring
present?
him a box of favourites.
You don't want
I don't-
an envelope full of cash.
Yeah, I'll take that. That's
Wait,
fine.
did I miss something? You're getting married?
No.
Oh,
No,
yeah,
no, no.
yeah. No. He was
I
saying.
think I've just been vibing offhand because you mentioned it. So
Because she mentions it every second.
yeah.
How would you propose? Not that you know.
Yeah,
Well,
George.
hopefully
How
she's
Oh,
would
is
you?
Hannah coming?
She's coming later.
Great.
Probably
Great.
9:20.
Towards the end, yeah.
Yeah, towards the end.
Good one.
Pop in.
Yeah. How would you propose?
I don't know. Don't
Okay.
don't do this.
I mean, you've already
Just-
invited fucking Jack to the wedding, but you won't tell us how you're going to propose.
Yeah.
Geez, you're a piece of work.
I haven't invited him. I just was writing down my list and I was like, I reckon at the rate,
That's not what you said to him.
We
You
have a
said, will
snippet-
you come to my
Yeah,
wedding?
because it wasn't even a question. You guys made me ask him a question.
I didn't
Yeah,
make you
because-
do anything.
Would you skip all the sort of context building and just flip it with Ryan Shelton and ask him, "Hey mate, would you
Nah.
come to the wedding?"
No,
You're not going to do it?
Nah,
I'll
that's
do
too
it.
embarrassing.
Yeah. Too embarrassing.
It's just,
Mate.
What's embarrassing about it?
Yeah, we'll put a montage
You know what's
together.
embarrassing? Having a wedding without Ryan Shelton there.
Yeah.
You know what's embarrassing?
Fucking
Spending
embarrassing.
$60 on a silly gift. No, that was actually really generous. I loved it. I
you.
didn't know the guy.
Which is the joke.
Yeah.
That was so good. George showed me. I was like, Oh, like I was thinking, fuck, this guy's probably big because George got him. But then you're like, yeah, he played for the Thingos years ago.
What do you think of
Can
the
we play it?
karaoke
Can we
mic?
play it?
Yeah, let's find it.
Let's play
Are these
that.
new?
Yeah, we just got them.
Have a guess. Have a guess how
like a
much we. Have a guess how much we paid for those toys.
$20. No, I just knew it would hurt. I'm joking.
Remember that? No, it's not.
That
that.
was 130 for two. Very cheap mic.
So
yeah,
cheap.
that is cheap.
But remember the
wireless.
microphones that you could? They were just kids ones, and they had like a little wonky wire at the
Yeah, it
bottom.
reminds me of the ones from Toys R Us.
Do you want me to do it? You can just go. Yeah, so I can talk you through it. So just on vMix, find the input and press cut underneath it, and just make sure the audio is live.
Everyone's getting a lesson.
So press. So see where your NDI for the iMac is.
Yeah.
And so turn the audio on. So click audio, so it goes green. All the others.
Yep.
And then press cut.
Okay.
Yep.
And
And then you got to walk back.
Yeah.
One moment,
Go
please
Morpheus.
stand by.
Okay, here we go.
Go Morpheus.
All right, perfect.
Yeah, Morpheus.
This is
Birthday
seamless.
video for Josh's 30th. A message from Larry Bowa from the Philadelphia Phillies.
Hey Josh, this is Larry Bowa of the Philadelphia Phillies. I got a great message from your friend George. And from what I understand, you are getting ready to celebrate your 30th birthday. That's a nice number. I remember way back when I turned 30. That was a celebration birthday for me.
That was 44 years ago.
But on behalf of George and your family and myself, I want to wish you a very happy 30th birthday. I understand you're a retired DJ.
The DJing, all the DJing stuff. Here I am trying to do something. I'm trying to bring a vibe. And all that happens is I just get shit canned by everyone.
And you attempted to walk 1,000,000 steps in a month.
Sunday, I did 490 steps yesterday.
Do you remember when you set out to be the million steps in a month guy?
Yeah.
Well, if you reach that goal, Josh, that's an incredible goal. You know, I try to do 12,000, 13,000 a day, and I'm wore out after that. But to do 1,000,000 steps in a month, I hope you did attain your goal.
He got through 3 days but had to pull out from a sore foot.
I also understand you're a baseball guy.
Who's your team?
Phillies.
The index card guy.
Oh, I've got more index cards, guys. They've come in.
You like Elton John and Pete Murray.
Pete Murray's track Opportunity, I have been playing non-stop all week, and I'd love for him to do it live on the show one day.
That's a great resume you got going for yourself, Josh. And it sounds like you're a baseball fan.
The Phillies mascot.
So do you know the rules? Do you know the rules of...
I used to play T-ball.
T-ball is not baseball.
So remember one thing, the Phillies are going to be in the playoffs this year. They're going to go a little bit farther than people think because they have a very good baseball team. I've been following them. I still work for them.
A 23-year gap between winning a championship is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
And so, no.
And I'm looking forward to the playoffs starting here in about 2 weeks. This is all about you, Josh. I hope you have a tremendous day. And I know the virus has sort of put handcuffs on the last 4, 5, 6 months.
Yeah, I bought handcuffs. They were real. My uncle said they weren't real, so I decided to handcuff him.
Hopefully it's eased off here in the Philadelphia area, and you'll be able to have some, not only family attend your party, but friends also. But remember one thing, we got to keep staying safe, obey the rules, and most of all, Josh, have a great day on your 30th birthday. You take care.
Thanks, Larry, and happy birthday, Josh. How much was that? $50? Yeah, okay, cool. No worries. Oh, US. So more like 70. Yep, no, that's fine. All good. Okay, there you go. $50.
Oh, man.
I've turned it.
Oh, he's got it. You got it.
I forgot that you were also the baseball guy.
Yeah.
Because now you're so into golf, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I think like I said to TJ the other day, maybe yesterday, I would like to
Play baseball as well.
No, not play baseball, but just still be into it.
Yeah.
He thinks I should just focus on golf.
You got lots of hobbies. That's good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the food.
Do you need me to help you?
Okay. All right, should we where is his camera? Let's see if we can
He's the bloke said that he couldn't find a park.
Oh, cute.
This is classic. Dead end street vibes.
Yeah.
So what food have you eaten today? By the looks of things, you have Macca's.
No.
All right, Judgy. Yeah, but yeah, Macca's, party pies, M&M's, dip and chip,
Dip and chip.
Chip and dip.
Oh, yeah.
There we go, Georgie boy.
Happy Mexican, one of our favourite Mexicans. Mexican restaurants.
Yeah.
Gracias, Tommy. Yeah, that'd be nice.
What can we watch?
Let's watch your highlights video again.
The Simpsons, he says.
What about EP 500?
I was going to play
highlight.
one of the Hump Day replays with Brie in it.
Oh, yeah.
The whole episode. Play it out. Play it out. You know what's the crossover of content that we thought was on our show that was on yours? On the Hump Day stuff, there was a few times today. There was like that happened.
Yeah.
Like with Crystal, that was actually on your show.
Yeah,
it's great. Good synergies.
Yeah.
Here we go.
What are you playing, GB?
Just one of my Hump Days.
Oh yeah, perfect
for the fans.
Have you loaded it in?
Yep.
Do you want a hand?
It's all good.
He's got it.
Videos. I
remember. So it's on the NDR. Yeah, it was perfect.
Oh, is this the one where you and Brie are having a?
Oh no, that was.
It's Georgie Boys Hump Day Replay. On Friday night, we got in our limos, covered ourselves in cologne because it was the TDTS formal.
They still fit. Oh, actually. I've got to sort this hair out. Oh, that's better.
DJ Precious here, rocking a bit of Rod and Gun. This vomit stain's a lot worse than what I thought it was.
Woodstock bourbon. And just to make it a little bit classy, a glass of red.
Cheers. Oops.
Oh, that
Cheers, let's do this.
Queen Gronk was in charge of giving out awards.
The King and Queen, Ebs and Grace.
No surprises there, those guys are an absolute power couple.
The best dressed male, Hayden Dibb.
If it was up to me, it would have gone to Nick Callaghan. Anyway, well done, Hayden.
Best dressed female of the Daily Talk Show 2024 more. Emma Lang.
Emma. Beautiful. The one strap number is beautiful.
DJ Precious was back in form on Friday night and had a recommendation of a song we should be listening to.
Pete Murray's track Opportunity I have been playing non-stop all week, and I'd love for him to do it live on the show one day.
Performing his hit song Opportunity, Pete Murray.
Miles away, your flowers drowning in some bitter tea. You see a lost opportunity. Hold on, now your exit's here. It's waiting just for you.
This week saw a whole lot of exclusives.
Run the banner, Josh. Go on, mate.
Sorry,
hang on, Josh.
I'm not going to look because it's going to make me laugh. Grace and I are a thing, yeah. It came up the other day in chat, and I was sort of calling it out just for banter.
One of the bigger ones was Josh's rebrand.
I'm the chores guy. That's what I do. That's my rebrand. And so that means everything from doing the dishes, washing clothes, the dust issue. You know, I was complaining about the dust. I could have just dusted it. So I'm going to do that now.
Josh may be the chores guy, but Tommy's got a very strong opinion on one type of vacuum.
It's one of my favourite things to do. Put some headphones in and vacuum. And with a cyclonic. If it's not a cyclonic...
What's a cyclonic?
I don't want it. Cyclonic vacuum is one that you see the spinning, like a cyclone, dirt, and so you're actually seeing the particles of the dust and the dirt and the shit that you're picking up. Mate, cyclonics are the way forward. I think most
we're actually thinking about moving away from our Dyson.
However, things did get dark on the Daily Talk Show when it was revealed that Mr. 97 had been having a sexting relationship with Josh's partner, Brie.
I was messaging Brie midway through the show. Just because of how loose you were getting.
And so you thought it was appropriate just to message her?
I have officially showered. And I was like, okay, great. And then she said, but not dressed, just chilling in my towel now. Lol.
We begin with that sexting scandal.
Sexting scandal. Sexting scandal. A sexting scandal that has shocked a nation. Briana, thank you so much for joining me tonight.
Look, I really appreciate you giving me a voice in all of this. I feel it's a setup. I've been set up. I expected more from Mason. I expected more from the relationship I have with him. Never sexted or texted the guy in my life.
No. You know, I believe you. I think he's blown it way out of proportion. I think the whole thing is ridiculous. And,
sorry, George. I've actually got to go. Mason's FaceTiming me. See ya.
Okay. And of course, a huge thank you to the guests we had on this week. We always loved having tall Gronk Peter Shepherd on the show.
I think the why shouldn't change, but the what should definitely change and be flexible to context and circumstances like we're in right now.
We learnt lots from the show's accountant, Jason Robinson.
Having that initial conversation to say, hey, this is my circumstance, do you think you can help me? And have that conversation and see what the potential is.
And we were lucky to hear some great stories from Shane Jacobson.
Thanks to all of the wonderful listeners who give a show like this its time to get an audience, because without an audience, we're kind of yelling into a shoebox.
Never going to forget the Logies when I was there behind the camera. Shane walks in, he's on the red carpet, pushes all the celebrities to the side. I go, Josh, he gives me a big hug. And I appreciate all the support over the years.
That's it from me. I've been Dodgy George. Good night, Australia. Love you.
Man, they were so good. The burritos and also that.
Breather, you're a good actress.
That was great.
She was very good. You know, we're only 7 minutes away from DeVal.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so I'll send him a link now. Classic.
You know what? I'd like to watch another Hump Day replay before the night's out.
Yeah, definitely.
I really enjoy that viewing. So clever, GB.
Thank you.
Right, let's Oh, I'm feeling very full from the burrito. Yeah. All right, stand by.
All right, team. Emma said she can't chat because she's watching it on the TV.
I appreciate that.
But she said she's sorted for the night. Harry Lodge said good luck with the... Oh, yeah, sorry. Good luck with the rest of the night. Fella. All right, pop back in later. Got some uni work to do. So mature, Harry.
Thanks, everyone, for joining us. Only 5 minutes away from DeVal coming on.
Yeah. Anyone got any questions for DeVal? Put them in the chat.
Here we go.
I just saw Jess Lucas is eating Mexican at the airport.
Twins.
Is her burrito filled with M&Ms? That'd be great, an M&M burrito. Have you ever got like a sweet burrito? Like when they, you know.
No, you hear that with naughty. Like
I reckon after today, I've said this before.
Yes.
Fucking not eating. Just starving myself.
Yeah. Fasting would be great. I could really get around to fast this weekend. Just fucking water.
Oh, DeVal said he's excited. He's in the comments.
Oh,
DeVal, do you have any questions for DeVal?
DeVal, we're pretty wrecked.
Bring content, DeVal.
Yeah, well, I hope you've got. Fuck, the studio looks like a mess, doesn't it? There's shit everywhere, but it's okay. You win some, you lose some. DeVal, would you like to get GB to putt on your behalf?
Yeah, that'd be great.
You could win a cup. There's out the front, 8 Ferguson Street. We're still allowing people to come and putt for a cup to win a 32-ounce Daily Talk Show cup.
Hey, Andy, have you got a question for DeVal? Seeing as you're excited, would love for you to give us some content. Be great, mate. Mere Mortals podcast. Hey, lads. I'm saying that to you guys. Lads, you're insane. Have been tuning in now and then the whole day. Top notch. Thanks, bro.
Thank you.
It is. Maybe we could cut between our faces, the 2-shot for this pigsty. We really have let this slide.
No, that's
Do you know
fine.
I've taken a fucking huge garbage bag down. Nearly
Already.
filled up the bin with all of the Uber
It doesn't
Eats
look
orders.
too bad. It's okay.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Thank you. So Matt DeVal wants George to represent Matt DeVal for putting.
Perfect.
We love that. You got a little headset on, or one that you can take down.
Have we changed the batteries on the
microphones? Yeah,
great, perfect.
Test.
Perfect.
Yeah, they got heaps of gas.
Take my phone, Tej?
Oh, I was just going to let you putt.
Oh, am I going down there on my own?
Do you want me to come with you?
No, that's all right. I can go on my own. Should I go?
Yeah, go down. See, George.
Yeah.
Have you got your camera? Cute.
It's all happening.
Only how long to go? 4 hours and 40 minutes?
No, 4 hours and 8 minutes.
4 hours and 8 minutes.
We're nearly to the
That's
3
not bad,
mark.
is it?
Thomas,
not bad at all.
Putt for me. Oh, I'll putt for you, Tim Margetts. It's Punchy from Sydney.
Oh, yes, of course.
Timmy, how are you, baby?
GB, what are you doing, mate?
What's he doing?
Is that a good shot or a bad shot?
Let's have a look. Oh, it's okay.
It's not great.
Okay, so I can see Matthew DeVal is in. Can you hear us, DeVal? Just wave if you can. Okay, perfect. Yep, great. Okay. And let's bring you in now, if that's okay. You've got clothes on. It all seems fine. Unless you want, if you want to,
get nude.
If you've got anything else that you want to, oh, there you go. Perfect. All right, here we go. DeVal, are you there, mate?
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
yeah, we can hear you perfectly. You're on the stream, of course, because this is how we roll.
So we do a reset. Matt
DeVal is in the studio via web video link via satellite.
Where is he?
Does it look pretty good? I mean, last time I did this with you guys, it looked awful.
No, it looks great, man.
Yeah. What camera are you using? You got your EOS or your
the C70? I just upgraded. Not very minimalist.
No, it looks great. Looks beautiful. So you have joined us. How far in are we, TJ? How long have we?
Matt, we've got 4 hours to go, which means we're like 12 hours in nearly.
Mm-hmm.
12, under.
I cannot believe. Yeah, dude, I cannot believe that you guys have been doing it for this long. I actually started to scrub through and take a look at what I missed, and I got about 5 minutes of content.
Give us the vibe.
Yeah, the vibe. Well, when I first tuned in, it seemed like you guys, you were hanging on by a thread. But since, I went back and I saw that there is actually quite a lot of energy early on in the podcast. And so I saw some music performance by Jack, which was beautiful. Like, brought me to tears. That was amazing. And Georgie Boy.
Do you like golf, by the way? Are you a fan of golf, DeVal?
I'm not very good at golf. And I it's one of those things that I like to play, but I played with my father-in-law once, and it was just purely embarrassing. And he really stuck to the rules. And so it was like I had to look in the forest for my ball for 35 minutes. And I was like, this is not how I want to play. I just want to drop a ball and then keep going. But yeah, no, I'm not very good.
Yeah. And so you're mentioning Georgie Boy. He's downstairs right now. Georgie Boy, how are you, mate?
Georgie.
Yeah, good boys. I'm putting for you today, Matt. So if I get one of these 3 balls in the cup, then you win a cup, and we'll post it up to you.
Amazing.
Have you still got the hoodie, DeVal, or has that been chucked?
Let's go back to George to watch the putt.
Look,
I kept it for a while.
You did, man. You did. I feel like you even.
It's currently on a homeless guy
in LA,
in Venice.
Yeah. No, but I feel like it got a really good run. It made it in a few videos. It's all fine.
Yeah.
I think it was a little bit oversized. I think if it fit me better, I would have worn it more. I know that look works for a lot of people, but the baggy, I need a small.
Okay.
Yeah. Great.
Perfect.
So
we can send you that.
Yeah.
No, well, you're getting the big,
and then I'll donate it in 6 months.
to someone else. Right. So, GB, are you ready?
Here we go.
Okay.
First putt.
Okay.
Oh!
Got it.
Oh! In one. have just won your very own big car.
Can we get him a what is it, Wendy's Cup as well? George, can you do 3 in a row, baby?
Yeah, he wants a Wendy's Cup too, and we'll probably send him some books as well.
Okay, great, perfect. This is really good. And so the idea was that if GB you get 3 in a row, then you get the Wendy's Cup.
Yeah, the Wendy's.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, 3 in a row, you get the Wendy's Cup.
Okay, which is a bigger cup.
Bigger cup.
Okay, all right. So here you go. That's a lot. I hope you like the reverb too, DeVal. That took a while to set up. No.
Missed.
Oh, so it's all done. It's all done.
Sorry about that, Matt. You're just getting the Daily Talk Show Cup.
One's
That's all right. That is a nice.
I know when you were down here and when you're in the studio, you did mention the Wendy's Cups. You liked them. We tried to get you to use it on camera, but you did say no. So.
You know, you got to pay me. You know, it's like as a YouTuber, it's like if I have any brand in the shot, I'm getting paid for it.
Oh, definitely. What have you been up to in Sydney lately? What's going on?
Oh man. You know, lately, I went to a wedding. That was really cool.
So you dancing.
That was cool. That was the first wedding that I had gone to. Oh man, probably in a year and a half. And I mean, it was the first time I was around a group of people. Like, it was being on that dance floor was like therapeutic. I was like just like embracing the sweaty moves and the grind. I didn't grind.
Just
it got weird.
Degreasing those hips. Did you, Matt? I saw that a bunch of people who from your motherland were sort of calling you out or saying something about COVID, like. Obviously, you just have to deal with that kind of stuff at a bigger level than we do. We get yelled at by people in the street. You get yelled at on the internet by thousands if you ever stuff up. But the difference in Australia versus America, what was the feedback you got?
Yeah. Well, it's always funny whenever anybody says anything mean in like a DM. Like somebody will say something that's kind of like rude or like being mean or like that video you made sucks. And then I'm like, oh, I'm sorry you feel that way. And then they say, oh man, big fan, big fan. And I'm like, like every time they're actually like really nice people. But I think they just like, I don't know, maybe they had a bad day or like, I don't know, they just wanted attention. And so, yeah, some people saw the video that I posted of like me on the dance floor, just like with my iPhone, like bumping up into like 30 people. And a couple of people got upset thinking that I was breaking the COVID rules. And so I just wanted to be clear because like, I don't want people to misinterpret it if they don't really know how great life is in Australia right now. And so I had to kind of just let people know that, we are following the restrictions and the restrictions allow us to grind on a dance floor.
Yeah, WAP is invited to all dance floors.
Yeah. By the way, I don't think I mentioned this. I was starting to say as I like looked over the recap, but Georgie Boy put together an insane edit with the 1,000 episode recap.
Oh, thank you. That is so nice. What a compliment.
Yeah.
Thanks, Matt.
Yeah.
I know.
I appreciate it.
Matt, have you heard of
Are you happy over there, or like, are you looking to maybe get a new job?
You've got him vulnerable and tired right now.
Yeah.
I mean, it's for these sorts of things, like doing a live stream. We did the 24-hour stream. You sort of get into this sort of weird state of silliness, and like I can't gauge if we're making any sense at the moment. When was the last time you had that level of euphoria through doing work or doing something?
Oh man, that's a really specific question. Right now,
I get more and more specific the tighter that I get. Do you have any friends that have an L and an F in their first and last names? That's too specific, isn't it?
I would say no. I'm just gonna say no because that's the easier answer.
No, what about think about long nights editing all the time? Like, do you ever stay out? Are you pulling all-nighters?
So like when I'm working towards a deadline, I will work a lot more than I typically do. Like right now I'm actually working on a course, and it's like these are like basically like making feature films because I have to make 26 videos and they're anywhere from 10 to 30 minutes on top of everything I already do. And so it's like you work like 10 to 12 hour days and just back to back to back. And like I don't do all nighters just because like I think if anything was that pressing, I would just push the deadline. But like if you have a lot of work to do over a period of like a month, I will. And I think it's like actually that's so funny that you even mentioned that, because like Nat and I, we're both in the same boat where my wife Nat and I are both working really hard towards a deadline. And at the end of the day, we just started getting silly, like giggling over the dumbest shit, just like hysterically laughing at like how burnt out we were. Like, I don't know if you've ever gotten to that point where it's just like, what is our, like, you're not happy, but you're happy. I don't know. You're like falling apart, I think.
It's even like from a food perspective, we're saying like it feels like we've been on a flight. Like I was like, not to get too graphic, but like
don't get graphic.
Yeah, like tomorrow, what's
well, it feels like your internals have just. It's like muddy water. It's just like stopped. It's like a dam that has no flow of water. You just feel that's what you feel like.
Surprisingly, I've nearly closed my my move ring
with your arm,
which is pretty impressive.
With your arm. What about early days, Matt? When you were freelancing, more making content for brands and clients, did you ever do any crazy shoots, long drives, or like trying to get back from one side of the country to another?
I think the craziest shoots I would do, and these would be edits, but like there were a string of, I think, like 5 to 10 edits that I did within a few week period, where Reebok had asked me, or I was hired by another production company, but they basically were giving me the footage at 10 p.m. and then I had to turn around the edit by 8 a.m. So it was an overnight edit. That was the first time I ever tried Adderall, which works really well.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What's the downside of taking it all the time?
Addiction.
Well, yeah.
No, you definitely do get addicted to it, because you start to think like, how could I ever function without this? Because like you have like such laser focus, but there are a lot of really negative downsides to taking Adderall, in that you lose your appetite, you lose erections. Like it's not the best.
The appetite's one thing, but don't you dare take my erection away from me.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so I had to slowly wean my way off.
Yeah. You if you want to relate to TJ, just mention his boner and he's right there.
Mate, I haven't had one in a while.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I haven't had one today.
Okay. That's not saying much.
Is that a while?
Yeah, is that a while? Yeah.
What are you drinking, Matt?
Yeah, I'm drinking Glenfiddich.
Is this a
12-year, which pairs really well with a little bit of Hey Tiger.
Cute little Hey Tiger chocolate.
Hey, look at that.
Bree's loving this. I'm just saying.
Hey, Bree. Hey, Bree. Oh, what are you eating, Bree?
Bree is currently eating a chicken Mexican bowl. There you go. Bree is on. Do you want to go on, Mike? There you go.
Thanks for the shout out, Matt.
Hey, where's Nat? It feels like Matt's gone wild with Nat being out or something. Where is she?
Actually, I did ask Natalie to leave the apartment today, because I was filming all day, and like I was filming all throughout the apartment, and I was like, if it's all these phone calls, she has like 3-4 phone calls a day, and I'm like, I will have a mental breakdown if I have to like work around your phone calls. I asked her to parents' house, and then but she just got back, and she's got like really bad seasonal allergies right now, or COVID. She's just like sneezing like crazy.
Yeah. Wait till all the people that were dissing you online saying that was the wedding.
I told you, hay fever.
Told you, the wedding. No, allergies are horrible. Over the weekend, I was sneezing a fuckload, and I was like, am I sick? Because I don't want to accept that I've got any kind of allergies or anything. Are you allergic to anything, Matt?
I have a condition. It's like a disease called chronic urticaria and angioedema, which sounds really fancy and scary. Yeah, it sure does. I say that to make it sound like a really serious condition, because like it actually is just it's chronic. So it's chronic hives, meaning and chronic hives is whenever it lasts more than 3 months. and angioedema is just like swelling. So basically, it's funny or not funny, but this happened right around the time I started to, build a popular YouTube channel. And I don't know if it was the stress or what, but like it was 2018. I started getting randomly, like my lip started swelling up, like my hands would swell up, my wrists would swell up, and I would get hives, like really itchy hives all over my body.
Is that how it works? They give you a play button when you hit 100,000 and chronic hives.
Yeah, and a mental breakdown.
I mean, it does seem consistent, doesn't it, to the whole YouTube life?
Yeah, it sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and so, but the fix is actually really easy. I went to a couple, allergists and doctors, and they all said the same thing: is that just take allergy medicine. And so, like, I literally take allergy medicine every day when I wake up, and if I don't, then I start to itch.
Mm-hmm. Kelvin's mentioning inbox zero. Are you an inbox zero guy, DeVal?
Yeah. I definitely am. Are you guys not? Do you guys like just let emails fill up in your inbox?
Well,
what day are you thinking? Because it depends when. No, sometimes. I mean, that is the challenge. It's sometimes you're in inbox zero.
I just have so many different inboxes, so I can get inbox zero on work email, but then not other email.
Oh,
but then
I've given up on other email.
But GM Jess goes crazy on the folders. I see no point in folders because you've got a search function. Are you a folders guy?
I do have folders, but I don't go crazy with them. I like having the folders there for some specific things like weddings. So like, when it comes to like planning and managing a wedding, what I do is I just throw it all in the wedding. No, for our wedding. But whenever an email comes in that's related to the wedding, I just automatically archive it and put it in the wedding folder until Natalie does it. And then if she doesn't do it, then I go into that folder to figure out what I need to do.
I think about if you have lots on and you've actually got hard work to do.
Yeah,
that's when the inbox zero thing becomes harder. But when you've got light work, like there's not much, it's easy to archive an email that you don't really care about. Harder to sort of get through an inbox.
What's the longest? Yeah, so like what's the longest besides emails that you never get back to? Like how long do you let some emails go? Like what's the proper etiquette there? Because obviously a lot of people have different opinions there, but like what is the actual etiquette? Like if you reply too long to an email, is it like 3 days? Is 3 days unacceptable?
Oh, well, no. So this is the whole thing. What I was going to say is if it's longer than a week, you probably have to say, oh, fuck, it's been in my spam or whatever. But Tommy read the book Lying by Sam Harris. Yeah. And so Tommy's trying not to lie anymore.
No, it doesn't makes it out like I'm a liar. But it's amazing, Matt. It's amazing, Matt, when you start to think about those moments in life where you what is lying? It's like a manipulation or a distortion of the reality in someone else for someone else. And so because you know it is a certain way, there's many times that you could lie, whether it be to a partner, whether it be to your work colleagues or a random person. And if you just have the rule, which Sam sort of sets out as just quit it, just quit it, kid. But if you stop or you don't have the option to, you will realize how many times you go towards deception. Yeah. Not that it's a hard lie of fucking I own a
So DeVal, are you a liar?
Are you a liar? Yeah.
No, actually, I read the book as well, and Nat and I both got into a little it's really fun debate because there are a lot of times.
Is that why Nat's not there? What's happened, mate? Tell us.
It's all happened very
all
quickly.
Good? Everything all right?
Yeah. No. That's why do you think she went to her parents' house?
No, but so you ready?
No, but it's like, yeah, like with when you lie, you I don't know. It's. I think sometimes it feels like the easy solution when actually just omitting information is the easiest. And so if somebody were to ask you how much money you made, you don't have to tell them that it's $1 million. You can tell them, I don't feel comfortable sharing that information with you. And that is a much easier way to get around it than just lying or making up a number.
I feel like you're worried that we're going to make this whole episode about how much money you've got again.
Yeah. I said after the last podcast, I said, guys, we can't just keep doing podcasts about how successful I am.
Well, I don't know if you saw the episode with Jack Post, which I saw you saw the music bit, but we spoke about his Tesla every 10 seconds.
Yeah. And I like it because I like how uncomfortable he gets about it and how he makes it out that it's not a big deal to have a Tesla.
Yeah, I mean, he was like, guys, it doesn't have autopilot. Come on, it's just the standard model.
I love their bit, like the touch of the common man. And I use that all the time. It's so funny.
I mean,
gotta keep up appearance. It's funny, like you got to keep up appearances by making yourself seem poor.
GB, you really are a common man. And have you got anything in the archives that you could share with us?
Yeah.
Do you want to go into the
pop into the archives now? All right, I'm just having a look around. Yeah, I found something that is very common man, actually.
Okay.
Matt DeVal. This is a really funny story.
Yes.
And sorry if it brings up, old memories. But
do you want to go out of the cupboard?
I'll come out of the cupboard and explain that. But very common man just looking up a massage parlor and and going to it online.
Go for it.
Can you tell us about this massage incident?
Yeah, so all right, the other day, Nat and I had just gotten back from a little bit of a trip, and then I told her, like, I want to get a massage, and she's like, oh, yeah, I'll find a place for you. And then she found a place, and I want to say, I don't want to say the name of the place, but let's just say it was Happy Massage. It wasn't called Happy Massage.
Smiley Massage.
Let's say Happy Massage.
Walk out smiling.
Yeah. So then I just, she said that, and then I Googled it, and I wrote in Happy Massage. She said it's really great, highly reviewed, 130 ratings, all like 4.5 star. I'm like, this is perfect. So then I Google it, and then I copy and paste the address into my phone. I see that it's 4 minutes away.
What sort of massage were you after?
Hand job. Touch to the common man.
In more ways than one.
That was good. You know what? Watching these highlights back of how close we have been to people in the past, like physically close, makes me uncomfortable. And I don't really care about personal space.
November 2019 in LA. It was probably almost around then.
Yeah. Well, it was happening. That was the pandemic. It was COVID-19. 2019.
It is ridiculous. I mean, that LA trip was so much fun.
Much fun.
Glad that we got to do it.
Glad we got to hang with you, Matt.
Yeah.
That was lovely.
Yeah, trip of a lifetime. I'm gonna hold on a second. Sorry.
Is he playing? Are you going to play a snippet or something?
No, solitaire.
No.
He's actually trying to buy Bitcoin. Yeah, he's just like, look, fucking.
I was actually looking up massage parlors in Sydney. No. Actually, I want to do. Let me. I got an Instagram, so we can get couple of people coming in.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Because you don't do anything for under 45 people.
Go to a nice shot.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Wait,
hold on. I got to do that again. Who wants to be in the shot?
Okay. Yeah. Hang on. Let me put it. Oh yeah. Sorry, I fucked him. There you go. There's a 2 shot if you want it.
Oh, there you go. That's good.
Waving.
There you go.
Waving the 2-finger wave.
2-finger. Why are we doing 2 fingers?
I don't know.
I've never done a 2-finger wave.
Okay, and then
this one.
I got to get the link.
2-finger wave.
Oh, yeah.
Can you text me the streaming link?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I can do that.
That's a great idea.
YouTube.com/
If you're not doing too much already.
No, that's fine. I can do that. I'm just
got a bit on.
I just actually haven't.
What's for dinner, Matt? Let's do some dinner.
Chocolate. No, I think we're gonna get Chinese because Nat's not feeling so well. So I think we're gonna do some hot and sour soup. Is that weird to get delivered hot and sour soup?
No.
You should see the shit we've had delivered today, Matthew.
Yeah, a lot of stuff.
Wow, man.
Did you guys start the day with wine? Did I see?
There was a prosecco open, but we didn't.
We popped it, but we drank it later.
Yeah.
Might get stuck. I might get fired up.
Yeah, get fired.
What do you think of food? Like the produce that you get in Australia versus the US, is it basically the same? Like you eating the same shit?
Well, it's interesting because I think that organic is a little bit more difficult to find here, but it's not hard to find locally grown produce, which I think is, I don't know. What are the standards here? It's like, I imagine it's pretty good. You guys are like pretty conservative.
It is, but it's like how they wrap it up over in the States. Like think about Whole Foods and how it makes you think when you walk in.
Yeah.
I feel like there's great, like I found when I traveled Europe, I was like, mate, I'm just eating fucking salt. Like I feel like I can't get something that's just sort of, just a bit of avocado and toast or something just a bit more plain and less intense. But America, I feel like, does the healthy, what do you call it? Like not virtue, the optics of
a lot of smoothies and stuff.
Yeah, all that.
A lot of smoothies.
Juice bar.
What is the I went to a place in LA. What was it called, Breezy? The one that we asked a hotel person at the front of the hotel, like, hey, we're looking for a just something light to eat. What was that place called?
They sent you to a rub and tug.
No.
What do you call it's like
the grits,
the griddle.
The griddle
on Sunset Boulevard.
On Sunset Boulevard. And it was like the most full on
They were huge. It was
experience,
like meals for 10.
Yeah, pancakes sort of.
One person. Yeah, they were massive.
The griddle.
Yeah,
is it everything from the griddle or is just the name of it?
Yeah, I think it's famous. I saw a guy that was on Joe Rogan that was wearing a T-shirt like it was
the griddle.
Like have you heard of this place before, DeVal?
I've actually never heard of the griddle.
The griddle?
Yeah, no.
What about
sounds very common.
All the restaurants that have closed.
yeah.
All the restaurants that have closed down in LA, like a crazy stat of something. No, because
we're on fire.
Sam Harris can't lie, can't say it. I was going to say 70%, but I think my friend said that, and I was like, I don't trust that.
Really?
But
do you want some reverb?
Yeah, 70% feels too high.
TJ, do you want some reverb?
Hang on. No, I'm typing it in. When I come back with the answer, I'll give it to you in reverb.
Yeah, I worked out how to
I would
get
guess,
reverb going.
I would guess 40%. No, 30%. Okay. Most businesses fail anyway, though, don't they?
yeah. I mean,
it's about time.
Yeah, I'm sure you
That's
could
why I'm
feature
not a
us in a video
politician.
about it.
Imagine if a politician said that. Well, most businesses fail anyway, so it's really not that bad of a year.
You're right. I mean, did you have any feedback or anything that stood out to you with the video that we made when you were in Melbourne?
I think that video particularly, like, I just saw a lot of people that, like, this is the topic that I don't really talk about that much, like kind of like pursuing your dreams and creativity and all that stuff. I mean, one that was like the most fun I've had making a video in a really long time. I don't think I've put together a blooper reel for that yet, but I have to, because Josh, we tried that one take with you about 20 times.
I'm such a poor actor.
Yeah, it's funny because I've been watching The Office a lot. And so like that's kind of the vibe we were going for, where like you were like, kind of making eye contact with the camera, but you kept doing it in a really awkward, uncomfortable way.
Yeah.
But
it's hard.
The response was overwhelming.
Overwhelmingly
shitty. Yeah, nobody cared about it.
Yeah, that's sad.
Tommy's really tired. Mate, I've got the reverb for you. Do you want to use it?
No, I didn't find the stat.
Okay.
I reckon definitely someone's burying it.
Is there anything, DeVal, when I worked out that I could do reverb quite easily, it has become this thing that we use a fair bit. Has there been anything, sorry about that, has there been anything from a technology perspective that you've overused from a craft perspective just because it was shiny and new and you're like, oh, I've got to use this in every shot, or I've got to, just want to use it?
I don't know. I think I think I learned very early on that I wasn't very good at like special effects and graphics. And so like, and I think that's the one mistake most people make early on, where they just keep trying to add and add and add to things. And I was like, okay, a straight cut looks good, so I will use that. But the only transition I actually do use is like the wipe, which is like when the wipe and like a little whip to kind of do a flashback or a cut to a sketch. And so I definitely overuse that more than anything else, where if I'm in the middle of a video and I'm cutting to a sketch, it'll almost always start. And I think I got that from 30 Rock. 30 Rock would do that all the time, where it'd be like the push and the whip, and then you cut to the sketch. And it's just a fun way to enter a sketch.
You a Ken Burns guy? You like the Ken Burns effect?
Let's get into it. Let's get into the details. No, I did. Everybody like learns about Ken Burns like in high school and stuff when you're in like video class. And I remember doing a couple projects like based upon the Ken Burns effect. And it's funny how like I feel like our teachers are always so blown away by just the innovation of the slow push in on a photo. And like technology has come so much further, but they're still like caught up on the slow push in.
Yeah. It's crazy how you can make a photo look like video.
Bring it to life.
Absolutely brings it to life.
What are you excited about at the moment? Like, what are you thinking about? What are you geeking about?
This new camera. I do like this new camera.
It is good.
Anytime I get a new camera,
can I just give you from one sort of average filmmaker to another? A great filmmaker. If you're shooting XAVC in 10 bits, you've already told him.
Yeah, I mentioned it.
Okay,
to him,
yeah.
But just about the
what did you say? I forget.
It's not about
the buffering issue. Just like be careful of making sure that it doesn't just turn off, because that happened. And TJ, I think
I can finish it. What I was going to say, if you want.
Yeah, go for it. It just seemed like you were panicking.
No. I was having fun. So XAVC, 10 bits. If you're shooting 4K, be careful, Matt, because it will turn off on you. If you can't man the camera, don't fucking film.
I actually just started. I have a lot of because I'm shooting this course, and I actually hired a couple editors now to because we're launching it in like a couple of weeks, and I have no time. And I was like, I need to hire a couple editors to help me do this. And so I just decided to actually shoot the rest of it. Oh, hey, Nat. I said hi.
I didn't want to top 3 shot.
No. Sorry.
She said, I didn't know I was going to be in the shot.
Sorry, Matt. Go ahead.
No escaping. I was going to say that.
With all the
I actually just decided. Yeah, I just decided to just shoot the rest of the course in 1080p. Because I'm like, it's in 10-bit. It looks amazing. And most people, I don't know, they get so caught up on 4K. But when I'm looking at the footage, it looks great. Nobody's going to know the difference of whether it's 4K or 1080p.
Okay.
And
we will deliver in 720.
Yeah, right. But it's just like the speed at which I can just even dump a card and transfer footage and then upload that footage. I can shoot for an hour and it's like 20 gigabytes and I can upload that to Google Drive. When if it's 4K, it's like 100 to 200 gigabytes, and it's just impossible. So
we were talking a bunch about exposing. This is very sort of inside baseball filmmaker, but I guess we have a few filmmakers.
It requires reverb.
C-Log. Like exposing all of that sort of stuff, whether you overexpose it, underexpose it, what should you set your ISO at? What's your latest thinking? Like, how are you exposing things, and what do you think when it comes to ISO on the C70? The Gronks want to know.
Oh, that's a really good point, because the ISO thing, there's something called native ISO.
Mm-hmm.
And ISO is like the gain on the camera. Nobody's going to know what it means. If you know what it means, you know what it means. I'm not going to be able to describe it. But anyway,
it's like the film. Like if you think about it, it's like back in the day there was like film sensitivity. Maybe you would get like daylight film or stuff that's more sensitive that you could have sort of in darker situations. ISO is just how sensitive it is to light. If that makes sense.
Yeah, and so you can dial the ISO. It's almost like a digital way to increase the amount of light that comes in the camera. And so then the higher up you go, the more grainy it gets. But so then you might think, keep the ISO as low as possible. But then there's something called native ISO, which is like how the cameras are designed to really work. And native ISO is different for each camera. And so we were kind of like just talking about, and I was reaching out to filmmakers about whether that's important or not, because I haven't used native ISO for a long time. And like my one filmmaker friend responded and said, it's more of the, I guess like something with the highlights. It's like it gives you more smoother highlights. And like it obviously does give you a wider dynamic range, like meaning like, I'm not gonna describe.
No, this is a free course.
This is great.
We're actually going to package this up and sell it.
This is what, by the way, this is what my course is actually going to be like. It's just going to be me trying to explain things and then be like, no, forget it. I can't even do it.
Yeah, Google it.
What have you learned through doing all the course stuff? Is it a different beast to what you used to?
Yeah. I mean, one, I found that talk to your audience first to find out what they're actually struggling with. Because I actually made this whole course on how to build and grow a YouTube channel. And I was kind of like, I was coming to that, building that. One, I had 10 years of filmmaking experience, and then 3-4 years of making my own YouTube channel. And then, so then I'm like coming from it with the burden of having been through all this experience. And I don't really know what somebody who's really just getting started, doesn't know anything about cameras, anything about starting a YouTube channel. You have to really put yourself in that person's shoes. And so we did a bunch of research and like talked with people who were interested in buying a course on building a YouTube channel, and really got to the core that like a large part of the course should be teaching people the basics of filmmaking. And that's like it's a difficult thing to do, and kind of like talk about like intentionality and minimalism. Like you have to figure out, there's a burden of teaching people too much and going into every manual setting and showing them every single way that it works, because then they get overwhelmed by it. And so to a degree, you almost want to be really simple and say, okay, if you're just getting started out, use AV mode or use auto mode. And then once you're ready, you can, move along to manual mode. But so many people are going to stop because it's going to be too overwhelming. And so that's been one thing that I've learned about just like, just the content itself, and figuring out how I can actually best serve the actual customer who wants to buy the course.
Well, I heard a stat where it's like the majority of people who start online courses will never finish them, like from a student perspective. Have you got data on like slow growth? Like have you learned anything about like drop-off rates, or why people leave courses, or how many people complete them?
Yeah, I'd have to ask my brother Mark, who does all like the analytics on that. I know that, we have one course out, and I'm sure that we have the actual data on that. I know that there's like stuff that we want to change about the course to hopefully help engage people even longer. I think the fact that like the videos that I make for slow growth are more cinematic, that are kind of designed similar to my YouTube videos, I hope that actually engages people longer. It's hard for me to know, because it's like, I don't know what the baseline to compare it to. But yeah, I think that like it's true. I think most people actually buy a course and then they never even take the first lesson.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I think that's probably the biggest problem. It's because like, and I've actually done that before. I don't know if you guys have, but like I buy a course and then I'm like, all right, I'm going to get to this tomorrow. And then you just get so freaking busy.
Yeah.
What have you done, Josh? A course. If I was to part with money for a course, I'd be. So I've done a course and not finished it.
Well, there's definitely
not finished the bookwork and stuff. That was like a bunch of in-person
you mean
stuff.
School?
Yeah. No. Another one after school. But no. I didn't finish it, but I was like, I still got worth out of it. And so if someone does do a few or engages or sets an intention once they've paid, like there is a way of it working, but you do want someone to finish it.
Well, it's like the all-you-can-eat sort of course platforms where I guess like the likelihood, it's I'm trying to think of, I don't know if it's Skillshare or Udemy. I think it's Skillshare. Like it's so easy to not finish stuff when you pay one monthly fee and you get everything. It's like it's so easy just to like get in on something and then be like, I just don't have time for this.
Yeah, I think that's the weird thing to me too, is the fact that we pay for all these memberships. Josh, I know that happened to you too, where you realize like, oh my God, I'm paying for like 15, 20 memberships. And I think, that even happens with something like Patreon. And I get guilty and I feel guilty where I'm like, there's people that are paying for my Patreon membership who have not, who have never watched a video or who like maybe even forgot that it existed.
Yeah.
And so I think like I feel bad about that. But then I also, Patreon is kind of unique in that it's people who are trying to contribute to your work and who have found value in what you do. And so they want to actually give back. And so it's a little bit different. But I do think like, any kind of membership, there's always going to be, I think that's what most memberships count on. Like it starts with like gym memberships all the way down to like Audible and all these other platforms where you sign up for it and then you forget about it. And then 3 years later, you're like, am I still paying for that?
I feel like that's with the golf, because I've got a membership at a golf course now. I'm just determined for that not to be another
we always
another
do
membership.
We all do it. Yeah. What is the difference in making something work and making it not be like the other ones?
What do you think?
P.S. Craig Harper's 3 minutes away.
Oh, great.
Oh, wow.
Next,
You're right. Yeah.
That's
go on.
I was going to say that what happened. Oh, if I come to Melbourne, Melbourne.
I loved how you said Melbourne.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I don't know how to say it. I'm honestly like
perfect.
lost now because
Like burn.
like we say it Melbourne, Melbourne.
Melbourne.
So if I come down there, can we go golfing? Like an actual course?
Oh yeah. I mean, George, this is huge. This is great. Not only that, but we will
take you to your favourite massage parlour.
I will. No, you know what? I'll personally give you a hand job.
Okay, winner gets a hand job.
Yeah. It's not the only hole in one you'll get if you come down, if you know what I mean.
How about like fourth place gives a hand job to third place to second place, second to first.
Yeah, it's sort of like
It's
a
not my
human
first
centipede.
rodeo.
Are you cool with that, JB?
Glove on or off?
Glove on or off?
Jesus.
Very good. I mean, the calloused hands that I have, the blisters.
That'd be a left-handed hand job then, because you have your glove in your left.
We can work out the details later. Let's have some respect.
This is ruining my brand. I'm gonna take down. I gotta take that Instagram post down.
Mate, take down the 2 videos you made with us too, mate. They're more brand.
Yeah, it's gonna ruin you. No, but I would very much love it if you play golf. And it's a really supportive environment. And
yeah, I think that actually would be a lot of fun. I think I get intimidated when I play golf with people who are like really competitive, and I just know that you guys aren't athletic.
Or competitive. Look, we're not about winning in this business.
Yeah. If you've learned anything,
we're a couple of losers.
Yeah, we're the ugly mates that make you feel good in all your photos. But we're happy to be. You know what? Like the best ugly mate is the one that will stand next to you and fucking smile, and get that photo.
Georgie boy, I'm going to, if you want to grab the mic, go downstairs and prep the garage. I'm going to open it up in a moment.
This is great. Okay.
Craig Harper's going to roll in.
Okay, perfect.
Matt can hang on and watch if you want. So, otherwise, if you want to go and eat your Chinese soup.
Craig Harper is an exercise scientist. So he knows all things and is currently studying motivation. So he knows a thing or two when it comes to fitness. And it will be very helpful.
We should tell him about camera gear.
Yeah, I think he'll love the ISO chat. So, DeVal, are you speaking to people about how long are you going to be in Australia for? Do you know yet, or are you still undecided?
Oh yeah, did I? I told you, didn't I?
Yeah, we're still on it. We're still on air.
Yeah.
Are you? What's the latest? What's the latest?
I know. Yeah. I don't know if I've actually. Yeah, I didn't make it public. I mean, I told my family and friends, and that's the only thing that matters. But the fact that, we're sticking around Sydney until September, and then we're going to be heading back to the States. So
great.
That is if we're allowed to leave. We have to get an exemption to leave here.
Oh, really?
What's happening in the garage, JJ?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to have a look at the garage. Here we go.
Okay, guys. Craig's just arrived.
G'day, Craig.
Craig Harper.
Welcome to the building.
Hello, boys and girls.
Hello.
Oh, look, there I am. bloody hell. This is quite the welcome, isn't it, on a Friday night?
We've got,
you must be special.
We've got Matt DeVal watching as well.
Well, not the Matt DeVal.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, man, what's up?
How's it going?
Oh, listen, is that your best Aussie?
All right, Craig, what we need you to do is putt for a cup. How's your golfing skills?
Shit house, but we'll see how we go.
Okay, here we go.
All right.
JB, get your other
Going to put
camera
down.
ready.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Craig Harper on the putt.
3 goes.
Okay. All right, here we go. I'm going to get the reverb on.
Here we go.
Exercise physiologist, remember?
Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. This is it.
Okay, no, very close. It's all in the psychology.
Okay.
Do I get 3 or?
You get 3.
Three.
Yeah. Just calm down. Be calm. Oh, it's a very hard carpet to read, which you hear a lot in the Masters. Okay, here we go.
Has anyone got it, by the way?
Yeah, everyone.
You're putting until you get it, Craig.
That looks good. He's got
it.
Well done.
I can. Thanks, boys. Yeah. No sugar drinks. Gets no better.
Yeah, we've got.
I bet Matt DeVal is just bloody riveted with this bloody high level entertainment.
You loving it, DeVal?
I mean, yeah. I am impressed. I wish I was there.
It would be lovely.
Dude, you're missing out. This is what happened to us in the pandemic. We went somewhat senile prematurely.
All right, come up top floor, Craig.
Okay, Craig is joining us.
Welcome.
All right, here we go. JB, we've got the camera on. Are you right, JB?
How many guests have you guys had so far?
We've had.
This is the 9th, I think, and we're going for 10.
Yeah, we've got Ryan Shelton after this. Here we go. Craig Harper. Hey. Welcome. Come on in.
This is coming to the hot seat,
Craig.
mate.
You're over here.
Hi, how you going?
Come in, mate. Welcome.
Oh, hi.
G'day, mate. Come on in.
Hello to all 7 viewers.
Yeah.
And we still have DeVal laughed too hard at that.
And those are all from my Instagram account.
All from his Instagram account. DeVal said, "Put your headphones on, please." You put your headphones on, Harps.
I should put something live right now on Insta.
No. This is good.
Yeah, all right, mate.
Hang on.
Come in.
All right.
There we go. How are you? You happy with how you look?
Oof, terrible. Can we put a filter on me or something?
No, you look great.
I should have put a bloody Hessian bag for the viewers.
Thanks for coming on the show, Craig.
And we also have DeVal still here as well.
And
so you can banter out a little bit.
We're actually finishing early, and DeVal and Craig are taking over. So over to you guys.
That is definitely not happening. He's got way too much talent, and we could do something.
Harps, how's the uni life going?
Well, that's what everyone needs, a PhD update. Look, it's okay. I just got what's called ethics approval, which means I can run all my studies like a grown-up. So can you turn up my headphones a tiny bit?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Just I can do it from over here.
Yeah, perfect.
So I'm about to run my first study, and it's good. It's interesting. That's perfect, Tommy. Thank you. So it's just like when you're doing a PhD, especially in neuroscience or neuropsych like me, you run studies and your job is to bring new science into the world. So you're not doing something that's been done. You're either creating something brand new or you're expanding on something that's been done. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. And it's about to, so I'm about to do a study with 400 real humans. And we'll see how that goes.
What kind of a study? What are you doing to them?
So we're putting them through the scale that I developed, which is to evaluate external self-awareness. You know, the U experience, of which you've heard me talk for years, and now we're turning it into an actual scientifically validated test. So in order to validate a scale, it needs to be used in conjunction with other scales in the research to see how it correlates. So bottom line is we're establishing whether or not it measures the thing that I think it measures accurately. and predictably and reliably. So that's what I'm doing. And the thing with the PhD is everything has to be perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Like you submit your ethics application, which is this is what I'm doing, this is how I'm doing my research, and it's pages and pages and pages and pages and pages. And then they always send it back and go, no, change this, change that, fix that, how are you doing that? Then you send it back again, then they send it back. So it's this ongoing process, and it has to be because of the nature of, research and published science in academic journals. It has to be flawless because also then I'm one of the authors, like I'm driving the research because I'm the student, but you have supervisors who co-author the paper with you. They don't really do much other than just guide you. They're amazing, but you do all the work. But then your work is basically the property of the university. So Monash University. So they're not going to go, if I do something groundbreaking, they're not going to go, Craig Harper did this. They're going to go, researchers out of Monash University have discovered, and I'll just be a bloke. Yeah. And this is one of the blokes. Yeah, but that's good. That's what it is. And, it's great. It's, the thing about doing something that is, unfamiliar to you and different, and a total departure from what you normally do and the environment that you normally do it in, is that you grow and you develop new skills and awareness and understanding and insight. And, I'm in my 50s and I'm using my brain in a new way, and you're developing cognitive skills and study skills and memory skills and explorative skills that you didn't have in that kind of capacity, and that's so it's for me, it's fun.
We're just talking about the rate of people not completing courses that you buy online.
Oh, I would imagine it'd be, have you got a number?
Matt?
Well, yeah,
Matt, it was very
pretty
low.
Yeah, I don't think that many people.
Yeah, I think it was 70% of all businesses fail.
Oh, that's failed. But
even course-wise, I think that most people aren't finishing it. In regard from a motivation perspective, that's sort of been where things have lent for you. Is that still where you're focusing on, like people's motivation, Harp?
No, it's more broadly human behavior and psychology.
Mm-hmm.
So motivation is a small component, but why we think the way we do, metacognition, thinking about thinking, why we think the way we do, why we behave the way we do, why we tell ourselves the stories that we tell ourselves, how we create our own experiences unknowingly, how we drag our programming and our conditioning and our training from childhood into adulthood without necessarily being aware of it. So if you think about all of your beliefs, how many of those did you choose? Hardly any. They just kind of grew on you as a byproduct of where you were and who you were with. So if you grow up in a Catholic family that eats meat and barracks for Carlton, there's a fair chance you're going to barrack for Carlton, eat meat and be a Catholic.
We've just had someone knock at the door.
There's
We've
a bike rider.
Some form of Uber Eats. GB, can you be on that? Can I also say from a bicep perspective, we've got some of the biggest biceps in the whole Gronk squad community here between DeVal and Harps. Some of the best.
Wow, he's a good-looking bastard though, isn't he? Look at him. He looks so youthful.
Yeah.
Hey, but I did. Sorry, Matt, go.
No, it's all right. Yeah, somebody messaged me the other day because it's been like an ongoing joke amongst my audience about my biceps. Like everybody talks about them for some reason. And somebody messaged me on Twitter the other day and he's like, Matt, I'm going to be honest. I really don't see it. Like, I get it. Like, your biceps are decent, but like, let's be real. There are people with way bigger biceps than yours online. And I have to agree with him. I really don't understand where it comes from. I think it's just out of place, maybe.
Well, I think it's because you wear your little brother's T-shirts constantly. I'm just taking a stab.
I mean, that's half the battle.
Well, that's it.
Well, I feel the funny thing about you, Harps, is I think that you are like an OG minimalist. Like, I think that if you think about minimalism and DeVal has obviously, directed the minimalist films.
Yeah.
Is that being something conscious that you've tried to do in life, or has that just happened?
That's a really interesting question. I not consciously, but I just, you know, you go through phases where you buy stuff and you think you want stuff, then you get the stuff and then you go, I don't want this. Or you go, geez, I need one of them, and you get it to go, no, that's not it. You know, and I think I went through that with cars and motorbikes and stuff, right? And, you know, like now I literally drive a $20,000 Suzuki. I wear not the same, but the same, you know, pairs of shorts every day. I wear a black T-shirt. I wear thongs or sneakers. I got dressed up tonight, sneakers. And, you know, they're not things that preoccupy me too much. And for me, like, simple is better. I don't want to get up and stand in front of racks of clothes and think for 20 minutes about what I'm going to wear. I don't, you know, most of my life I've shaved my head.
Yeah.
Like, you know, I'm not too worried about being glamorous.
And self-experimentation. DeVal, you did a bunch of the 30-day challenges. What did you end up doing? How many different 30-day challenges did you do?
I did them for a year, and it's they were really fun. I really enjoyed them, and I really enjoyed actually like filming them because they were kind of like mini documentaries in and of themselves. But it does get exhausting to continue to do 30-day experiments every single month, trying a new thing. And so I did scale back. But like some of my favorites were just doing cold showers for 30 days. That was one of the first ones. And it's just so simple. But I think just like the element of pushing yourself out of your comfort zone and doing something that makes you uncomfortable every day was one that really stands out. But I definitely learned a lot from them.
Have you done... Are you a guy that does something like that? Are you going for... I know you went to one meal... No, you were eating lunch.
I ate 2 meals.
Yeah, so you've dropped one. That's a conscious thing, I guess.
I have one. Sorry, I've had breakfast today. I'll have dinner after this. But you know what's interesting is that different things work for different people. So, and so we try to find this panacea or this recipe for, or, you know, what's the best way to eat? What's the best way to sleep? How many hours do we need? How much water should we drink each day? What's the best training regime? How do you get flexible? Like, do I do yoga? Do I do Pilates? Do I just do stretching at home? And the truth is that different things work for different people, you know, so biological variability means that you can eat one thing that I can't eat, you know, because I don't produce as much lactase as you, which is the enzyme that breaks down lactose. So you drink milk, you're good. I drink milk and I'm like for 3 hours, you know, like I've got a fur ball. So, and some people do, you know, certain kinds of training and their body responds beautifully, and other people, they get injured, you know. So what happened when COVID happened, because I kept just doing what I was doing, which was my normal 3 healthy meals a day, and I had to cut back. Well, I cut back necessarily on movement because I was homebound. I trained at home because I couldn't go to a gym, and I put on 4 kilos, which, as you boys know, is fucking outrageous for me. I'm like, oh my God. And I just went, shit, I'm getting fat. Not fat, but for me, fat. And so I went, I'm going to skip lunch for a week, and that'll be cool. And I skipped lunch for a week. And the first day I got to about 2, I wasn't hungry anyway. I got to about 2 o'clock and I went, I felt good. And then I got to about 3, I felt really good. And my brain was working better than normal days. I'm like, hang on, what's going on? And I was getting a little bit of mid-afternoon cerebral fog, you know, a little bit of fatigue.
Dangerous working from home because you can just nap.
But also, you know, and what I found out was when I don't eat lunch, I don't get that tiredness post-lunch. So my brain, especially right now, my brain needs to be really good for at least the next few years, you know, with work and study. And, you know, like you guys, I do 6 or 7 shows a week now, which is ridiculous. And trying to do everything well. So you need optimal sleep, optimal nutrition, and an optimal lifestyle to fuel all of that.
On the optimal sleep thing, DeVal did 30 days of 5 a.m. wake-ups, which I think was probably the one that you hated the most. Would that be a fair assumption?
Yeah, and I think actually, you know, to Craig's point about not everything works for everybody, you see all these videos on YouTube and online of people talking about how waking up at 5 a.m. changed their life. And so I tried to go with a really strict regimen of every single day, 5 a.m. And there was also, I had travel days, there was daylight savings time. And so it was, and when you're sleep deprived, I think being sleep deprived has been probably the periods of my life when I'm most miserable, just because everything is working against you. And so I would say 5 a.m. I thought it was going to change my life and make me insanely productive, but it ended up having the exact opposite effect.
Yeah.
What's your number?
wake up time? Is that what you
Yeah,
mean?
no, hours slept
Hours sleep,
that work
yeah,
for you.
DeVal?
I would say it varies. And so like if I'm really busy, I'll certainly do some 7-hour sleep days. That's definitely like the minimum that I'll have. Most of the time it's around 8. Usually, I try to actually get around 8.5 to 9 hours in bed because it takes a while for me to fall asleep. And so it's usually like 30 or so minutes of me like tossing in bed before I fall asleep.
And the other interesting thing about this, that's interesting, Matt, is that we think not only do we need a different amount of sleep or a different number of calories from person to person, or micros or macros or whatever, hydration, but the same person needs different amounts of everything day to day depending on what we do. So Matt might be great one day with 7 hours of sleep depending on what he's done, or one night leading up to that where he didn't expend much energy. It was a reasonably cruisy day. On another day, he might flog himself. He might work hard. He might expend 1 million calories, take 30,000 steps, do 3 workouts. And that night he needs 9 hours of sleep just to break even, just to restore. So it depends on the impact that, what we do through the day has on all of our biological systems, so your nervous system, your endocrine system, cardiovascular, respiratory, as to what, there's no arbitrary number. And this is one of the dumb things that kind of pervades community thinking, is that there's a number. What's the number? There is no fucking number. It varies person to person and for the same person.
Is there a way of determining, say, a metric or something in real time? Like, I guess there's just knowing your body, your physical state.
Knowing your numbers.
Yeah.
Well, the best feedback in the world is your body. It's called biofeedback. Like, your body is constantly telling you stuff. But we've become, because we're so technologically obsessed and focused, we pay more attention to some number between our toes than what our body is actually saying. Your body is a constant source of information. And, so if you go and have a wee and it looks like Fanta, you're dehydrated. You need to drink more water. If you haven't had a poo since February, eat a fucking apple. Like if you're gaining body fat, you're eating too many calories. So like these are not massively complicated concepts. There are lots of variables around it. But really, if you I always say to people, take your clothes off, stand in front of the mirror, and, it's not about self-loathing. It's about awareness. Like, what do you look like? What's your posture like? What's your pelvis like? How far forward from your shoulders does your head sit? How much body fat are you carrying? And again, this is not about vanity or ego. This is just about looking after yourself.
And what gets in the way, do you think, of our ability to listen to our body, the feedback system?
All the shit that gives us instant gratification, like fat and sugar and salt. The thing is that if you've got to lose 30 kilos, for example, just as an example, that's going to take a while, and that's not going to be fun, quick, easy, or painless, as you've heard me say many times. But the problem is, like, I can eat 2 of these cakes that is cheap as they look good, don't they? I can reach forward and eat 2 of those cakes in 2 minutes, and I'm going to get instant satisfaction.
Yeah,
I'm going to get, instant gratification. But if I avoid those 2 cakes, I don't get instant weight loss. Right? So one of the biggest challenges for us per se is our ability to just not do stuff that in the moment will give us that dopamine spike. Because that's the other really interesting thing about doing shit that we know that we shouldn't do, like have that 25th beer or sit on the couch when we should go for a walk or eat the cakes that we don't need while we're already overweight and hating ourselves. The thing is that these things create a chemical response in the brain that make us feel awesome, So if you are addicted to cigarettes or to beer or to cocaine or to chocolate mud cake, there's going to be a similar biochemical response in the brain in that it's going to make you feel good and it's going to take you out of pain or out of that space mentally and physiologically that you don't want to be in.
Very short-lived.
We become addicted to the chemical reaction. That's what we're addicted to. It's not the cake. It's what the cake will make you feel.
Yeah. Fuck, it's powerful, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a gateway. It's a fucking gateway.
Yeah, go. DeVal.
I got a question for Craig.
Yeah.
Sure, dude.
So, with as difficult as it sounds, life is right now, with the PhD and everything, how do you in times like this, make sure that you don't burn out and that you don't like exhaust all your energy. By the way, I have to go after this question. I'm really curious because like I've been in similar positions before, but it's very easy, especially when you're working towards a deadline, to kind of, indulge more in the sweets and then just kind of get into this negative cycle of feeling like shit and then eventually burning out from working too much. And so with as busy as you are, how do you make sure that you don't burn out?
That's a good question. I mean, I think life is on an individual level. Life is largely about self-management. My ability to be able to manage me, decisions, behaviors, actions, reactions. Psychology, physiology, sociology, emotions. And so I've figured out, Matt, over time what works for me, and because I'm an addict, as in I'm quite obsessive. And if I like these beautiful cakes in front of me, if I eat one of the cakes, I'll eat all of the cakes because I'm a fucking frustrated fat kid. I'm still that fat kid that wants to eat those cakes, and I wish I didn't see them because now I'm a little bit distracted. But the answer to your question, Matt, is one, having a really good system or a personal blueprint that works for you, but then day to day being conscious and aware. And so there needs to be a level of flexibility in the way that I apply that kind of blueprint of mine. And sometimes, sometimes I don't often, but sometimes it'll be a training day and my body will tell me not to train. I'm not being lazy. I'm just actually paying attention. So I would rather go to the gym than not, but I'll just stay at home.
Great answer. And DeVal, thanks so much for joining us today.
Guys, congrats on 1,000.
Thanks so much, mate.
Thanks, buddy.
Hey, mate, just quickly before you go, can you come on my show and I'll have more than 7 listeners for you?
I would love to.
Well, we'll hook it up. Thank you, brother. Take care.
Thanks, DeVal. Have a good one, mate.
All right, guys.
Catch up.
Take it easy.
So, George, take a leaf out of Harp's book at how to ask for something. You want Ryan Shelton at your wedding? Just ask.
But to be clear, there is no wedding.
He's not engaged
for George. So it's all very. Do you want Harps at your wedding?
I'll do security, mate. I'll just say fuck off. I'll just pull you outside the front door.
Have you did security back in the day?
I did security for years. Getting punched in the face for not many dollars. It was terrific.
Yeah. What sort of venues?
Lots of beautiful venues around Melbourne. I may or may not have been working under my real name. The Matthew Flinders on Warrigal Road. Prince Mark in Doveton. Area Nightclub in Croydon.
This is back in the day where they're probably more rough out though.
Well, I mean, Doveton, I grew up in Dever Hills.
The middle in, they were wild. The middle in Ferntree Gully. First night I did security in Melbourne. I did in Perth for a little while. I got headbutted and my nose broken in the first 90 minutes of the first night. The first night, and I had an $80 white shirt that I saved up for. I didn't give a fuck about my nose, but I was shattered about the shirts. My nose was never great anyway. But so terrific.
Is that a thing sort of in the bodybuilding sort of industry for people to just naturally go into security? Or
not everyone, but I mean, it was a bit more. Laid back then in that there were not all the and it's good that it is the way it is now, but it was a little bit more, cowboy.
Did you have a number, one of those like white?
Had no number. We had to wear a particular uniform though, but there were where everyone had a number and was qualified, and it was just blokes who looked a little bit intimidating and could go a little bit. So it's like there was no.
Just wear a nice black polo.
But I mean, you wouldn't last very long. Not that I was a tough guy. I'm not saying that, but you wouldn't last very long because it's not depending on where you work, it's not. I'm not a tough guy anyway, but you'd get punched in the face and you'd be done.
It was a real thing. I remember, like as a kid, you would have like the family friends that were like the people that would end up doing security at all the parties and stuff like that. But it's
well, because what are you doing? You're there for when trouble goes down. So you're looking for trouble.
100%.
Not you're wanting it, but that's your job.
Look, you spend I would spend 95% of the night doing nothing, just walking around and talking to people. But in terms of you would spend, there would be, especially where I worked, you would always be in an altercation, always 1, 2, 3, 4 times a night. There'd never be a night where there wasn't trouble. There's 2,000 people there, and it's a nightclub, and everybody's drinking and doing whatever they're doing. And by midnight, it's just a shit fest of humanity. It's just falling on each other.
Well, we're talking about like what time of. I just heard a noise. Did you hear that? It was a car. Motorbike. Talking about how much you're sleeping and all that sort of thing. Was doing the security thing.
Oh, terrible.
Yeah, because I can imagine you're doing shit hours. And
do you know what I used to do? This is what I did. I worked in a gym. I would get to the gym at 5 o'clock. This is at the start of my weekend. 5 o'clock, open the gym. I'd work nearly all the day. I'd work till about 4. So what's that, 11 hours or something. Then I'd go home, shower, shit, shave, shampoo. No shampoo. Then I would drive to the Prince Mark in Doveton, which is outside of Dandenong. I would start work there at 5. I would work there till 10. Then I would get on the old motorbike or in the Ford Escort with the roll cage, depending on what I took. And then I would get myself over to the Matthew Flinders on Warrigal Road at 10:30, and then I'd work there till 3. So I've been working for 18 hours.
Jeez.
And then I'd drive along Warrigal Road, stop at 7-Eleven, get myself a pie, chocolate milk and 2 pineapple donuts and inhale those on the way home. Oh, best.
Yeah.
Best ever. Totally
I remember
deserved.
the old pineapple ones. They were a thing. They'd be like wet.
Magic.
Almost.
Magic. Pretty much all protein.
Yeah.
Mate. No sugar, just all protein. And I'd inhale those in the Escort on the way home. And, then at, about 7 o'clock on Saturday morning, I'd reboot, back up, go to the gym.
Jeez.
Do some stuff. So my weekends were mayhem. But
what? Where did you live back then?
Then I was living in Hampton. Yeah.
Same place.
Yeah. Oh no, not same place, different place. But I was working at a gym in Hampton on the railway line called Trackside Sports.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And it was fun. You know what? It was fun because I grew up in a really straighty 180 environment. So I grew up in the country. A Catholic boy, Catholic colleges, didn't smoke, didn't drink. So, but I had mates that trained with me that did security, and they're like, come and work with us. I'm like, I don't know. And they're like, come on, it's all right. I'm like, is it? And it's just interesting because for me, it was a big departure. I'd never been to a nightclub till the first night. I've never been.
Well, at least you got paid the first time.
I've never been to a nightclub in my life ever, except to work.
What about here, mate? This is you went in that garage.
That was
it was either a brothel or a
well, that was the first time, but there will be an invoice, so I'm getting paid.
What was your thinking back then? What was your thinking about your thinking? Your metacognition? What was the level?
I'm not that smart now, so I'm not going to say I've evolved, but it was like I was very much about experiences and having fun, but I was always interested in. I didn't articulate it out loud, but I was always interested in human behaviour and how people worked. And there's some really a nightclub is a really interesting study of humanity. Like there are some amazing people and amazing things going on. I used to watch. So back then, like this was in the 80s, and I would watch guys come in who I would guess back then some of them were earning $400 a week. They would spend $300 in a night. I'm like, what are you going to do now? Like that's Friday. And then they would come back Saturday and they would have next to no money. And I'm thinking, how will this, and I didn't mean to be judgy. I was fascinated because I didn't blow money on anything really other than protein powder and pineapple donuts.
Yeah.
Pies.
When you think motorbikes, bodybuilding, I go to bikies.
Yes.
Having sort of been in the world of the security stuff and the bodybuilding, what's the psychology of going into gangs or that sort of bikie culture? And has it changed from back in the day when you're doing security, that style of bikie to what there is today?
I'm definitely not an expert in that, so I'm guessing. But I didn't work with any of the boys who are club members. But I think there's just, it's like that's for them almost, for some of them, like their natural habitat, and it's easy and they know people.
It's like their church.
Yeah, well, and I don't think that has changed a whole lot. I've known a few motorcycle club members and, it's like you can only go on your experiences, but my experiences personally were always good because they always treated me well.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's in any group, whether or not that's a motorcycle club or whether or not it's, a triathlon club or whether or not it's vegans or, they have their own culture, they have their own language, they have their own kind of operating system that's, really fascinating. Fascinating. I love being transplanted into the middle of a group that I'm nothing like.
Yeah.
Not better or worse, but just different. Just like, this is awesome over here.
Are you an outlier in that regard? Like, I guess looking at the example of the doing security and not going to clubs, do you think that that's the common thing, or were you the outlier?
I was definitely different. And again, not better or worse. I was just different, but I learned a lot. I learned, one thing about doing security is that you have to be able to read people. You have to be able to negotiate. You have to be socially aware, spatially aware. You need to be able to be the calm in the chaos. You need to de-escalate situations. You need to be an excellent communicator. Last thing I wanted to do was be rolling around the front of the bloody Matthew Flinders in the car park, punching on with blokes, you know, but that would happen periodically, but that's not what you want to do, Is
it a fight or flight? Like in regards to you personally being physically fit and being physically able, do you feel that in those moments, or is there still a level of fear?
Oh, massive fear. And anyone who goes there, they're not fearful is lying. So they're scared and lying.
Yeah.
But you're not. I mean, you're not walking around, riddled with anxiety because you get desensitized to the job and what you're doing. But, for me, a lot of more than say walking around being scared, walking around being vigilant and aware. I haven't spoken about this ever live, I don't think, on air, but that's interesting. But it's just, for me, it taught me how to negotiate and navigate certain social contexts that I'd never been in.
Is there a psychology to it that you can take to, day to day? GB, for instance, you say that if you're in an intimidating position, if he's walking down Victoria Street and feeling uncomfortable,
punch first.
No, he walks around psychologically like he's got a gun in his pocket.
Right. Yeah.
That's George's words.
Yeah.
I don't know if you resonate with that.
He doesn't have a gun?
George doesn't have a gun.
No, it's just about pretending like you've got one, I guess.
I'm not sure about that, George. We could do some studies on that.
When I did suggest that to Josh, a junkie went up to him and screamed.
Yeah, I did. I've had some bad experiences on Victoria Street, and so what I'm trying to, like, TJ will know, everyone noticed it when I'm on Victoria Street. If I see someone coming towards, even I like to pretend it's a COVID thing, but this happened way before COVID. If I see someone, it's like they've got an energy, and I'll walk. Like, even if I try and do a straight line, I'm like, darting away because I can't be fucked with people.
But you've got a little bit of Humphrey B. Bear energy about you. It's like you're not the most intimidating cat,
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Because it's cuddly.
But lovable. And like everyone fucking loves Humphrey. Everyone loves you. You're
thank you.
Like you're not intimidating, and that's a compliment.
But you'd beat the shit out of Humphrey if you needed to.
I would fuck Humphrey up if I had to.
Don't roll.
If Tommy was in trouble, and I love Humphrey, but yeah, I mean.
And so, how do you do it? Like, what is the mechanism? So, if you think about the fear, I heard Seth Godin talks about tired when you're doing a marathon. It's not about not feeling the tired. It's about where do you put the tired. I guess it's not about not feeling the fear. It's about where you put the fear. Have you worked out a mechanism around that?
Well, I mean, we are wired for survival, and our brain is built for to be hypervigilant around threats. You know, that's what that's one of the key functions of your brain, and so we are. We've been programmed for millennia to be. Even though we live in such a comfy suburban, you know, warm environment, that like genetically we are programmed to anticipate, negotiate, and be aware of threats. So for me, if I'm walking along the street and I see someone that I think this person might be dodgy, I just don't make eye contact. I don't look at them. I don't look in their face. And I make sure that I don't look particularly friendly. It's not like I just don't. But having said that,
you're like a frilled neck.
There's 90% chance I'm totally wrong. But let's just not take the chance. Let's just you keep going this way. I'll keep going that way. We're all good. And you know, but most of the time, you know, I have very, very little trouble. Ever. So
what do you think my head hurts, but like the
how are you boys holding up?
Yeah, not good. The evolutionary reason. What's that? There's a term for it. So it's like why things
primal sort of stuff.
Like anxiety as a mechanism that would have been something a part of our early existence as humans. What is the evolutionary benefit? Purpose of anxiety? Do you think?
Yeah. So I you know, anxiety is not new, obviously, but anxiety is not necessarily a positive. Fear can be a positive because fear can keep us safe and help us make good decisions and help us be vigilant. But once we start to get out of awareness and vigilance and into anxiety, we start to slide more towards the more dysfunctional end of the scale from being able to cope. So I don't know that there's a necessarily a positive purpose. I think low-level anxiety can be appropriate sometimes because that can correlate with, like I said, with vigilance and awareness. I remember, you know, many times when I go and do gigs and it's a big audience or it's an important time, or like I did my first big gig for a year in terms of face-to-face 2 weekends ago, and I had to talk for the whole weekend. So I had to work with this organisation and spoke all day Saturday and all day Sunday, and there was a low level of anxiety around my performance because I hadn't done that for a year. I'd done it a lot on Zoom, but having an auditorium or a room full of humans and me, and you've got to talk all day today and all day tomorrow, and you've got to be interesting and you've got to create connection. You've got to be a bit funny and you've got to be relevant. And, you know, it's like, for me, it was like I just played my first game of footy and it was round 17 and I hadn't done any training.
Felt like that.
Because it's not like I did 3 1-hour warm-up gigs, you know, so.
Do you think the feedback on yourself, so that whatever that feeling is, whatever that anxiety is, telling you, do you think that is actually an illusion, or like, because I'm sure you did fine, but what do you think, like, if the real meaning of that actually is for the situation?
So
if you did do fine,
anxiety as an experience is more physiological because there are, you know, there's stuff going on. So usually with anxiety is elevated heart rate, elevated blood pressure, sympathetic nervous system is switched on, fight or flight. You know, you're producing stress hormones, adrenaline, cortisol, norepinephrine. So there's a whole lot of stuff going on in your body which gives you that feeling. So if you didn't have any of that biological stuff going on, you wouldn't be anxious. Like if your nervous system was in parasympathetic mode, which is kind of cool and calm and laid back, and your heart rate was 60 and your blood pressure was low, and your body was producing dopamine and, you know, oxytocin and all those kind of cool chemicals, you'd be you would not be stressed.
And
so there's always a physical component.
And so which is first though? So for instance, with anxiety, is it the so for instance, like I feel sometimes like my throat can feel a bit funny or those types of things. Is it
that's a good question.
Is it physical first or is it the mental state that's then causing the physical response?
That's a great question. Look, I'm not an expert in this, so I'm just going to guess. But so when we talk about the mind, usually the mind is first, right? Because we go, oh, is that someone on the stairs? It's not meant to be anyone coming. Hang on. Can you hear the footsteps? Someone's coming up, right? All of a sudden there's an idea, there's a story and there is no one. I just thought I heard something, but the story is there's someone coming. The development of the story is there's someone coming with a gun at least, right?
Yeah.
Right. So it often starts with a story and then that turns into, these physiological responses. But the mind is kind of, 3 tiers, which is conscious, subconscious, unconscious. So sometimes there's something happening subconsciously that we're not aware of. So your conscious mind is about 5% of what happens in your mind happens on that conscious level. So even though right now you're listening to my words and you're paying attention consciously and you're thinking about the answer or the next question or whatever, subconsciously you know that we've probably been talking for about 40 minutes. We've probably got 20 or 30 to go. You're going to be, it's about 17 degrees in this room and there's all this shit that you're aware subconsciously that that these people are kind of 3 or 4 meters away and all of these things like this, it never stops in there.
Yeah.
And so sometimes there's a subconscious kind of fear running that isn't front of mind and that triggers something where you're not even aware of it.
I think that the live stream stuff is a good example of like where I'm always at with these types of things, which I think is the 1,000 episodes. What it allows you to do is to do more things, potentially like add on more things, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So being able to, for instance, if we think about the early days of the podcast, we we wouldn't have comfortably been able to have you and DeVal going at the same time and feel like we're actually able to steer that ship and understanding what's going on. And so like you definitely see through time, the skill is being able to say, okay, I can manage this, I can manage that, more stimulus at once.
Do you think the capacity, we could talk about like I have a greater capacity now to function in an environment like this. Are we talking about subconscious capacity? Like there's a cognitive processing that's been done by our conscious.
But also whatever that thing is, that stimulus, that thing that was the source of the anxiety, you over time create a different relationship with that. And what that means is that thing that used to stress you doesn't stress you anymore. Or instead of it being 10 out of 10 stress, it's now a 4. And the stimulus is the same, but the response is the same, which is why if I said I've got to get up tomorrow and talk to 1,000 people at an event,
Do you?
No, but my overwhelming emotion about that would be excitement because I'm like, cool, that's lots of people. If Melissa, who's my business partner, had to do that, she would not sleep for 4 weeks. She would hate that. That would be the last thing that she would want to do. That would be an overwhelming source of anxiety for her, even though it's doing the exact same thing that I would do with no anxiety. So it's not about the stimulus as much as it is the experiencer. So if, there are some things that she does comfortably that give me anxiety because I don't know how to do it properly.
Where do you think fears come from? Like when you have sort of obscure fears that you can't connect to a conscious moment.
I think biologically we're kind of wired that like part of that is learned, but also there's an element that's just in our DNA that we're scared of some things. It's like, how do certain animals know to be scared of other animals, right? That
instinct. You could say
it's instinct. So, but it's still it's in their DNA. Yeah. So and it's not like one dog went over and told that other dog, "Hey, just so you know, this is what a snake looks like." but and by the way, they can kill you. But most dogs, some aren't, but most dogs are terrified of snakes, right? And so if they see a snake, even though they've never seen one before, they'll run a million miles. And that's kind of hardwired. And I think also with us, we just inherently know that there are some things that we should be scared of because it's part of our survival. And then the other stuff we just, you learn. Or you get programmed by your parents or your experiences or your peers.
Having your confidence knocked, I feel like, can be an interesting one. So it's like you might have a base level of confidence on something. So for instance, say before the pandemic, you might feel a certain way about your skills and your ability in front of a crowd. Then you get a break and then, you're sort of getting your head about it, and then it comes out the other end with a lack of confidence. I even noticed that where I had a bit of a panic attack during a client call, which was really strange. And it was sort of this feeling of not being able to talk properly, feeling like I was like struggling to swallow, like I couldn't get out what I wanted to say. And it freaked me out from a confidence level because I had that experience. I was like, well, how do I know that that's not going to happen again? And so like from a confidence perspective, where do you land with this sort of stuff? Have you had your confidence knocked, and how do you work to build it?
100%. Yep. I'm still scared of stuff. Like, I think the thing is everyone, me included, everyone is on a level, dysfunctional and a bit scared of stuff, and we overthink stuff and we procrastinate and we get frustrated and, so it depends. It depends what the thing is. But if like there was a fair element of me going back to study at 56 and putting myself in an environment and a situation where it's like, without trying to sound silly, I don't need a PhD. Like my life is good. I'm relatively successful. I've done okay. I don't need a PhD, but I want to get one and I want to do it. And I want to, for a bunch of reasons and not what people might think. Like I actually am now really enjoying the process. I've learned a lot. I understand a lot of stuff that I didn't understand before. And it's been a growth opportunity. And also I love things that make my brain work better. But yeah, horribly fearful because I just felt hopelessly inadequate and underqualified. And
what happens? What's the response for you? What is that? How's that rear its head?
I feel like a fake. I feel like a fraud. I feel like someone's going to figure it all out. Not so much now, but it's like when you go into an environment and people thought, I got introduced when I got to, so the place where I study, it's called Brain Park, is the neuroscience department of Monash Uni in Clayton. And, day one, we had a meeting and there was just happened to be a meeting that day and I got introduced and, Craig comes from da-da and he's done this and that and it's kind of, I'm like, yeah, keep your expectations low though, because I'm good at all that, but I'm going to be shit at this, so I'm already wanting to keep people's expectations low because I don't want to be embarrassed. But yeah, I think that's normal, and I think it's actually great when especially when us men say, by the way, I'm scared. By the way, I'm nervous. By the way, I feel like an imposter. I know I'm not, but I feel like it because I think then it liberates other people to go, oh, thank God, me too. Like we think we've, like I know a fair bit and I've learned a lot and I've seen a lot and I've done a lot, but in context of what there is to know, I still hardly know anything. And I think it's okay to say that. It's okay to say I'm a work in progress and I do some things great and some things terribly. And, that helps people navigate life because we realize that we're all human and we're all flawed and we're all a bit broken and we're all a bit insecure and we're all overthinkers. But that doesn't mean that we can't do awesome stuff or we can't take chances or we can't grow or we can't write a book or we can't do a PhD or we can't build an awesome podcast like you guys have done. It doesn't mean that. It just means that we're acknowledging our humanity while still committing to do the best with what we've got.
On the PhD, obviously going into the classroom, you knew where you stood or you already sort of felt like you were on the back step, or you had to sort of reset expectations with people in a scenario where it is your bread and butter, or where you have confidence. I guess losing confidence in things that you think you're really good at is really hard. Has there been any examples with that?
100 times when you go and you fuck up a gig. And you know, because when you're a speaker and you're in front of audiences all the time, you know, your ability to be able to set the tone and the mood and the energy in the room is paramount. And you have your things that you know work, your stories or your jokes or your one-liners in the middle of things, you know. And I don't prepare too much. I'm quite organic, but sometimes something that will land most of the time, it just doesn't land, and there's a sea of blank faces staring at you, and you're like, oh God, they hate me, and I'm 2 minutes in. You go, and they actually hate me, and I've got 58 minutes to go. So, you know, sometimes trying to unravel that is really difficult. And there have been times where I've done, I like, for example, right now I'm running a mentoring group on Monday nights, and that is 12 weeks, and I've got 230 people from 12 countries, and we do it on Zoom, right? So there's a bunch of people, and they're great, but I very much freestyle, and I, you know, because I want it to be interactive and organic, and so I talk, give or take, for about an hour and a quarter, an hour and a half, bit of interaction in there. But then at the end, there's about a half an hour of interaction. And so, but I talk about, you know, every week we unpack a different area, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, not Monday just gone, but the one before, I literally did a topic for about 15 minutes that I'd done 3 weeks before. And because I don't keep notes of what I did, it's just all in my head. And it wasn't life or death, but I literally told this whole group the same stuff that I'd already told them. And I hated myself for a week because I thought they'll think I'm unprofessional or I'm unprepared or I don't care, and that wasn't the case at all. It wasn't the case at all. Like, half of them wouldn't have noticed, right? Yeah. And the ones that did probably thought I was doing revision. But the story that I told myself was, you know, that I fucked up and they hate me.
I guess that's the high standard, like when you build the confidence, there's a high standard that goes along with it. GB, we had an Uber Eats order come through.
Oh, yeah. I was actually going to wait till Craig left.
So it's something healthy that Craig could have.
I didn't want Craig to.
So Emma Lang.
No, you guys eat.
Said the delivery is from me, something healthy while Harps is there.
Oh, so this is Emma Lang. She's from Queensland. And
wow,
she is an absolute gronk, and we love her.
Wow, that's super loud.
So we'll see how healthy we're talking.
It's still a bit warm.
Okay, great.
I think she may be pulling your leg when she says super healthy. There's Oreo coated.
Okay.
This is a joke. Emma, this is why we love you. Oreo coated and Mars bar coated, like little balls.
Oh my God.
Wow, that's literally diabetes in a box right there.
I'll just check if it's healthy. Hang on. Healthy. Yeah.
Yeah, they seem healthy.
Wow.
That's pretty much a protein ball.
Emma, that is amazing.
Thanks, Em.
Wow.
You don't have to eat them, Harps.
No, thank you.
Who knew?
Can I just ask, have people seen these cakes?
Yeah.
Not really.
Did we?
Not on any.
Could you imagine putting Tommy's head in your mouth?
I licked Josh's face before.
What is that about?
They're from GB and Jess.
The Daily Talk Show.
Got us those.
GB, did you have any little archival mementos?
Well, I just thought I'd play one of your videos, TJ, from last year when, you know, to get us fired up for the last hour.
Fire up.
Who's coming in for the last hour, can I ask?
Ryan Shelton.
Wow. Bringing out the big guns.
Yeah, big guns. Yeah. This time June last year, TJ, you did a video every day for a month, which is pretty solid effort. I think it was like 20 videos or something. And this was one of them during a bit of low motivation.
Do you want to play it now?
Yeah.
Go for it.
It's only day 3 of this video project, and I'm tired. I've been up the last couple of nights. and I need some motivation. I need a hit. I need my boy, Craig Harper.
We've spoken many times about analysis paralysis, and a lot of us live in our thoughts. You know, we inhabit two worlds. We inhabit an internal world and an external world, and this is where the stories and the self-talk and the self-loathing and the excitement and the joy and the passion and the ideas and the creative, this is from where it's all kind of resides. But it's not until we actually step out of that, we step out of the, you know, the theoretical construct that is all of that internal stuff, and we put ourselves in the middle of the practical, the doing, you know, by going to the gym, by, you know, physically writing that story, by playing your guitar, by you getting out with your camera and shooting some footage. You know, otherwise everything is just this perpetual idea, this perpetual intention, this concept, this construct, this theory, this dream that never gets breathed life into it. There will be things that work, there will be things that don't work. I've opened businesses that didn't work. I've done presentations that didn't work. Right now I'm doing a PhD, which is, I'm still scared, but the only way that I can be less scared and more confident and more capable and more resilient at that very high academic level that I feel very unqualified to be in is by putting myself in the situation. I'm still insecure. I'm still fearful. I still feel unworthy and like a fraud on a regular basis, but that's not going to go. I can't think myself out of that. It doesn't matter what the self-talk is. It's an emotion. It's a feeling. But what happens is when I put myself into a place where now I'm working against the resistance of my fear or my laziness or my procrastination, just like you do, Tom, when you go, there's got to be less lag time between my idea and my action. Once I step into that, one, I'm creating results in my practical results that can be seen, and I'm also changing my operating system. I'm becoming more proactive, productive, and effective, and less stuck in my inner dialogue.
Oh, mate, I'm fired up. What do I owe you?
$27.50.
I'll PayPal it.
Wow.
Well done.
Don't clap me, clap yourself. That was, if you can make me good, you're a wonder. That was good.
Fired up, Craig.
I don't know that I've seen that. I think I've seen it once. That was very good.
Yeah, I liked it.
You did very well. You
did, mate.
You should get in video production or something. You should think about that.
Very professional.
But aren't we there's such a distortion in our own minds. I watch my own videos. I'm like, fuck, they're not bad. But I don't think about them like that. But I watch it and I'm like, fuck, I did that. But constantly. And it's always been there. But it's like, how much do you listen to it? Sort of changes depending on so many variables, because it might be heightened when you're feeling more anxious or things aren't going your way.
I hate watching myself or listening to myself, which is funny because I'm always being filmed, recorded. It's like my life. But yeah, I don't listen. I will listen to podcasts sometimes if we've had somebody that I thought was fascinating that I want to rehear what he or she said. But yeah, I don't like looking at myself. I don't like hearing my voice much, but it's just is what it is.
Sam Harris tells a story where he, talking about the sense of self and understanding self and what that means and how there's multiple versions of self in different contexts. And he tells a story of doing his PhD and he is on one side a very successful author, and he's doing a class with this teacher who he feels inadequate and he can't do the work, or something's going on. And then that night, Sam's having dinner with the lecturer's boss because the boss wants to know how to become a successful author. But he feels so small in the moment where feeling inadequate, and then you walk into a room and, you're feeling a heightened sense of self or that version. What is it for you in terms of self and your understanding of that concept, sense of self?
Oh, wow.
It's a huge question.
Yeah, no, I love this. So I'm really interested in identity, that like who we think we are or how we see ourselves and why we see ourselves that way, but also whether or not we have an external, like an outside-in identity or an inside-out. An outside-in identity is generally when I get my sense of self from stuff from my bank balance, from my car, from my body, from my face, from my brand, from my reputation, from my degrees, my qualifications, the whatever, all the visible stuff, right? And one of the problems with that is when I get my sense of self from what people think of me or my bank balance or my car or my good looks or my big muscles or my whatever, I'm always going to be somewhat insecure because that stuff can go, right? That'll disappear at some stage, or we could go broke, or we could lose the car, or, we could gain 50 pounds or whatever, right? And there's nothing wrong with having any of that, but we don't want to confuse what we have with who we are. But for me, identity is more an internal value-driven thing. It's like, what are my beliefs? What are my values? What's my internal sat-nav telling me? What really matters to me, And you remember about a year ago I was training and my training partner literally died. Mm-hmm. So we're in the gym and he died. He literally had a cardiac arrest and died. And I started working on him straight away, obviously, and giving him CPR and doing all the normal things that you would do. And fortunately, the good news is he was only dead for 17 minutes. But it's amazing what can go on in 17 minutes. And in 17 minutes, it could have been 17 days. And all of a sudden, and we all go, oh, yeah, it's so true. But this is what I say to people. Don't wait till someone fucking dies, or don't wait till you nearly die, or don't wait till you get diagnosed with this or that before you start to do a deep kind of dive on what actually matters to you. Let's not wait for the catastrophe. And so for me, my identity comes from a platform of, who I'm connected to, what I'm about, what I can do for others. I know that sounds cliche. Don't care. How I can serve people, how I can empower people to be a better version of them, and not better as in performance necessarily, but happier, calmer, more fulfilled, more balanced, more joyful, all that stuff. So I think for identity to be healthy, it needs to be more about the internal than the external. And we are a very externally focused culture and society. We judge people's success on their stuff. Oh, wow, look what he's driving, or where she's living, or what she's doing, or look at the amount of Insta followers he or she has got, or look at and we all do it. Like, we all look at our numbers, right? But, one of my favorite scriptures, I don't want to get all biblical on you, but it's what does it profit a man if he gains the world but loses his soul? And I feel like that was
actually written by the founders of Instagram.
Yeah. It's true. That's true. AKA St. Paul. But, it's like and there's nothing wrong with building wealth and accumulating stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. But when we confuse our stuff with ourself, then I think there's a problem. And, it's like, I think because so many people get their identity from all things external, there's this underlying insecurity. And I've worked with many people that your listeners and viewers would know, many. And away from the shininess of their life, they're medicated for anxiety, they're medicated for depression, they're overthinkers, they don't sleep, and their internal world is crap. Their external world is amazing, but their internal world, which is really where we live in our feelings, we live in our thoughts. We live in our dreams and hopes and ideas and internal experiences. That's where we live.
You work with a bunch of people who are in crisis, or they're, suffering from addiction, or, these big things that you would describe as rock bottom. The idea of rock bottom, you hear people say that sometimes you need to hit rock bottom before the change will come, which I guess is to your point around, having someone die or nearly dying yourself. Do you subscribe to the idea that some people need to hit rock bottom before they change?
I don't know that I subscribe to that idea, but I know what you're saying. Yes. I think that sadly, we don't need to, because we can all change behavior tomorrow. You know how? You just get up and do different stuff. And people go, oh, but how? I go, well, what are you currently doing? Oh, I don't exercise. All right, well, tomorrow exercise. And they're like, but how? I go, what do you mean, but how? You know, my question is not how. My question is why won't you?
Yeah.
Like, why won't you? Because it's voluntary. Like, nobody's nailing you to the couch. Nobody's coming into your house and pushing cake into your mouth. Like, these are all choices, you know.
Today we've actually had a bit of that. So
yeah.
We can't be held responsible for any of this.
Exactly.
But
so what is so if you think about what is, if you were to define what rock bottom is, because rock bottom in some regards is just it's everyone's unique version, right? So
100%.
And so rock bottom is really just where you ended up deciding that it was enough of a reason to change. And for some people, their rock bottom is
4 kilos, like you mentioned.
Yeah, or missing the gym for a week. Other people, it's 50 years of obesity.
Yeah. Look, I wouldn't think. Yeah. Look, I think like I spent, and I'm no guru in this. This is just my thoughts. Like I worked at the coalface of addiction with addicts and alcoholics for 3 years at DeVal. So, and I wasn't, I didn't do heaps, but I was there every week.
Mm-hmm.
And like at rock bottom in addiction is rock bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Like what we think is rock bottom, most of us, it's like, fuck off. You're not even halfway there to rock bottom.
Uh-huh.
Rock bottom is you're going to die real soon. Like you're going to die soon if you don't change your life or change your operating system or change your thinking or change your behavior. You're going to die. And, even, and God bless, but even, about 3 months ago, and Mick's spoken about this publicly. So, but one of the guys from DeVal who was a counsellor, relapsed and passed away.
Oh.
And this is like addiction is fucking terrifying, and people. Like, I don't think most people really get addiction till you've been around somebody who is, or been someone who is really, really, really at that place where this is not disruptive. This is like life-threatening. We're not talking about someone who just eats too many pies and they need to go for a jog. We're talking about people who are stealing from their family, who are lying, who are deceptive, who are violent, who are never sleeping, who, and they don't want to be that. They don't want to be that, but they've just been overtaken by this thing.
But the interesting thing, I guess, is that what you're talking about there is the cost of that addiction, right? So the cost of that addiction is extremely high. So it's easier to communicate how addictive it must be, because it's like, okay, if someone's willing to do that cost, they must be highly addicted. When you look at things like food, and when you say that you are, extremely addicted to these types of things, or you have addictive personality traits, how much of that is you elevating that part of you to really highlight it so you can address it, and how much of it feels real in regards to how scary that addiction feels for you?
I think there are levels, aren't there? But like for me, I just, and this is, I don't want to compare my food issues with a proper addiction, but I think a lot of food's a really interesting one because a lot of people have food issues, and a lot of people have a version of, somewhere on the scale, of food addiction. And the challenging thing, of course, is we all have to eat. Whereas with booze or with drugs, you can just not use or drink, right? Obviously. But we've all got to eat. And so the challenge then is to navigate our relationship with food. So I'm mucking around about these cakes here, but
don't forget
fucking heroin.
Cheesecake.
Get that shit away from me. But like for me, I am just, and again, this is not what I think anyone else should do, but I personally, I'm just better not to open that door.
Yeah.
Because when I open that door, it's like changes something in me.
And so when someone says to you, balance, Craig, have the fucking piece of cheesecake, the real strength or the real show of character is being able to have balance, and you should be able to have it. What do you say to that?
I think that's manipulative bullshit. I think you don't have to eat cheesecake to prove anything to anyone, and I don't think eating cheesecake means you're balanced.
Yeah.
I don't think that the indicator for being balanced is that you can eat crap or drink beer. You know, I think I'm pretty balanced, but I just know how my body works and how my brain responds to certain things, and so I 100% know that for me, not eating junk is a better path for me. Do I tell anyone else to do that? No. Do whatever you want.
Why do other people care so much about what everyone else does?
Oh, because people love to judge and, influence and coerce and control. And, people have been telling me to have a beer since I was 18. So just one, mate. One won't kill you. I'm like, I know. Thank you. You drink all the beers you want. I don't want one. Why not? I go, I don't drink. Like, I don't drink. I've never drunk. And so I don't miss it. And so, but not for any ethical or moral reasons. I just don't want to drink alcohol. I don't see that will make my life better. I've been around a lot of alcoholics. I've been around a lot of drunk people. I've been around alcohol a lot, and I don't think people shouldn't drink. I don't judge people. I think people should do whatever they want as long as it's legal and doesn't hurt anyone. But I find it hilarious that I do this thing which is actually good for my body and it bothers people.
Yeah. It seems Stoicism's a big thing, especially in the space that you're playing in. Do you see yourself as having the qualities of what Stoicism is about?
That's an interesting question. I love the Stoics, and it's funny that you bring that up. Like, one of the bits of research that I looked at, I was trying to figure out when the first kind of research, proper research, or the first piece of writing was done on my PhD topic, which is self-awareness. And it was in 2,500 BC, and it was by Socrates. And he said the beginning of wisdom. The beginning of wisdom is, what is it? Oh, essentially, he's saying for a man to understand himself is the beginning of wisdom. I forget the exact words. It's Friday night, very late. But sorry, what was the question?
Yeah, so Stoicism, just relating it to what you're doing.
Stoicism is a very practical, pragmatic way to look at life.
Yeah.
And it's like, my dog died. I love my dog. I wish he didn't die, but he did die. And so I'm not gonna sit on the couch for the next 3 months. And that seems very harsh to some people, but I think
that was Socrates, right?
that said that about the dog. Yeah.
Well, but what about
I think it was Marcus Aurelius or Epictetus?
The idea of Stoicism, what you're describing, and the more toxic idea of suck it up, mate. How do you sort of distinguish between those two ideas?
Yeah, so the suck it up, mate, it's a really interesting time now because we're navigating a new era of communication and media and accessibility to opinion, with what we've got right now. So this is anyone in any country in the world that's got access to the internet can watch this.
Hawaii, Denmark.
3 fuckwits in a room talking about not much, right? But I think being able to, there's a time where people will respond to directness, but you don't want to, some people pretend that their aggression or their coercion is just being direct and honest. It's a slippery slope.
What is coercion?
Is when you what does it mean?
Yeah.
Coercion means when you're trying to manipulate or force someone to behave a certain way probably against their will or awareness. And so, it's like I personally, there are times when I will call people on their bullshit, but I know them. I know them and I'm coming from a good place. Doesn't mean I'll always produce a good outcome. But I think too that, there's a real danger in mollycoddling people and, not everyone needs a trophy or a ribbon because you didn't eat cake today. Well done. I walked 2Ks. I'm going to post that on Facebook. And if I don't get 100 likes and ticks and approvals, I'm going to capitulate. You know, hey, you're a 40-year-old dude. You don't need a round of applause because you didn't eat McDonald's. Like, this is fucking pathetic. Like, harden up a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, you're not a baby. Like, we need to, yes, we need to care for people. We need to be understanding and aware and empathetic, but we also need to help people become strong and resilient so that when the shit comes, and the shit is coming, that they are okay. Like, I want to help people be independent and strong and resilient. I don't want them to rely on me. I don't want them to rely on another person. We're not talking about people who've got a disability here. We're talking about people who don't have a disability, who there's nothing in inverted commas. There's no reason why they can't go for a walk or eat well or make good decisions or embrace new behaviours. You know, I just think that it's difficult because people are so fucking predisposed to getting offended at anything.
It's interesting because it feels like in one regards people are overly sensitive, but at the other end people aren't feeling enough and actually listening to themselves. I find that contrast is where we land with this stuff. Is it's like how do you oscillate between those two ideas, the listening to yourself, and being sensitive, like do you see sensitivity as a strength or a weakness?
I would probably use the term empathy. Like, I genuinely love people, and I love dudes, I love girls, I should say men and women. I'll get in trouble for that. I love people. I love helping people to help themselves, but I also think love is not always about telling people they're awesome. Sometimes that's actually debilitating.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're not awesome. Sometimes at the moment you're being a dickhead.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean I don't love you. Doesn't mean you can't do great things. Doesn't mean you don't have amazing potential, but you're not being awesome. And by the way, you're not special.
Yeah.
You're just another human, just like I'm not special. Like there are some really kind of over the top, warm, fluffy messages that I believe do more harm than good, because yes, we want to support and encourage and love people, but we also want them prepared for the messiness and the bullshit of life.
And so the idea of coercion and thinking about, I guess, even people's inability to not project themselves onto others, how do you then work on things like advice, or even say thinking about what you're describing, which is like, fucking, you want to kick some people up the arse and say, you need a reality check. You're being too soft with this, or you're being overly sensitive. It's weird because I look at myself and see how I have blinders on half the time, or I'm not completely in tune with how I'm being, or not completely aware to a situation. And then I think, oh, you know what, maybe I've got the same blinders on for the people around me. Like it seems really clear when we see someone else and we see their problems, but maybe they're not any more clear. Maybe we just have a greater ability to project onto others. And so then advice versus coercion, doing something that's, going to help someone versus it's just actually projecting your own bullshit onto others.
Look, that's great. That's a great point. I think my question is, did they ask for it?
Yeah.
Did they ask for it? Well, do you want my feedback? Do you want my insight? Do you want my thoughts? If you don't, cool.
Yeah.
I never give people advice that they haven't asked for. Never. I used to. Doesn't work. Even if it's the right advice, or you believe it's the right advice, because that, like, you can't, what's that saying? The student, when the student's ready, the teacher will appear. The student has to be ready. Like the person. Like, people have given me advice over the years, which was really good advice, and I was pissed off at them, and I was the problem.
Yeah,
they weren't the problem. They weren't doing anything wrong. I just wasn't ready. And you have to be ready to, step into whatever it is, self-awareness, self-acknowledgement, whatever.
when it comes to big changes, indecisiveness seems to be a common thing that, many people can relate to, whether they experience it or they have loved ones or friends that experience indecisiveness. How do you work through indecisiveness, and what do you think indecisiveness actually is?
Can I help you out? Indecision.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
You're making that way longer than you need to. I think it's mainly about, that is a good question too, our lack of willingness to get uncomfortable. Because usually if we're indecisive, we are not making a decision about something that we probably should. We're avoiding a decision, or we're not taking action or not committing to something that, so we might be indecisive about going to the gym or joining the gym or giving up that thing or taking up that thing or whatever it is. And that is because, like, the dichotomy is, and you've heard me say this, Tommy, a million times, but on the one hand, we want to change. Like most people, they want to be whatever, healthier, fitter, leaner, stronger, more balanced, more fulfilled, I don't know, more excited, more inspired, whatever it is. Most people, if you talk about them and their journey and where they're at and what they'd like to do, be, create in the next 1 to 5 years, they are things that they would like, positive change. But then to change requires change of behavior, change of rules, change of operating system, change of habits, and all of these things are uncomfortable generally. So on the one hand, we want the results of the journey, but we don't necessarily want to get uncomfortable enough for long enough to create that outcome.
Perfectionism too, maybe?
Yeah. I'm a little bit OCD with some things, a bit perfectionistic, other things not so much. Like I'm very, the stuff that, like the stuff that I put out into the world, like I can put up something on, I can write a whiteboard, as you know, my Insta is whiteboard lessons, right? At whiteboard lessons, but I'll write something and it's 9.5 out of 10 on the whiteboard. Then I'll rub it off and rewrite the whole lot because 2 of the letters are too close to the edge of the board, and no one would notice it but me. But I just,
You got great handwriting. And you're a lefty. I forgot about that.
Yeah, my dad's an artist and I am naturally quite artistic. I had a screen printing business for a year when I was a kid, and so I used to literally design logos for people before computers were a thing. So I would hand design logos and using all kinds of stuff that we used back in the day. Stencils and stuff that you use for, it's called technical drawing or architecture or all those things. We use protractors and different kinds of,
where's
tech drawing tools.
Where's the creativity come out in a PhD?
There is very little.
No, I thought so.
Very little. They don't give a shit about your creativity. They don't give a shit about your personality or
how much. I think about life. It's not perfect, and the PhD process sounds like there's a lot of people who are needing it to be a version of perfect. How is that grounded in reality? Like the one that most of us are experiencing, where perfection isn't.
Well, they just want the science to be right, so it has to be. And I understand it. I don't think it's a bad system at all. I think it's the right system, but it's like, if your mum's unwell, and my mum's been unwell a bunch of times, you don't want them having a stab in the dark when they're doing the surgery or when they're administering those drugs, or you want them to know exactly what, and so that's science and that's research and that's, so, but it's definitely not for everyone, academia at that level. And it's, it is very specific, and you have to, you're not going to go in there and change anything. It's the system is the system. You work within that. You learn the language. You learn the culture. You sit in your cubicle. You learn how to research. You learn how to write academically. You learn how to do science at a high level. You learn to become more efficient and effective. You learn to skim really well because every academic article is 30 pages.
It's crazy.
You know,
it's crazy.
It's a commitment. But it's all right. No one's making me do it.
Yeah.
Harps. Oh, thank you for taking the time.
Boom.
On your Friday night.
Where's your Ryan?
He's here in half an hour.
Yeah, about 9:30, 9:45.
All right, well, I'm heading straight to McDonald's. I'll be taking those cakes with me.
Yeah. We got some in the garage.
Congratulations, boys! It's amazing.
Thanks,
You've done great things, and you continue to do great things. And Georgie, you've been a boon for the team. You've been a blessing.
Oh, thank you, mate. That's
probably the
really
most
nice.
valuable member, to be honest. But you got to keep these two blokes' egos in check.
Yeah,
and thank you to you, Harps, for all the support. It's
so much support.
Yeah,
pleasure. You guys are great. You're great. All right, everyone. Love your guts. I'm off.
All right, mate.
Love you, Harps.
One more putt or no? Nah.
No putts.
No, you got one in. You got one in. Thanks, buddy. Can we play our Montage to send Harps out?
Yeah, definitely. Hang on.
Right, just get my stuff.
Oh, here we go. Where are we?
They're holding up.
Freeze just surviving. Like a wide shot.
How long have you been here, Bree? Don't tell me your day.
Craig Harper, everyone. Thanks, Harps.
Han. Welcome. Okay, JB.
No, you'll be right. Okay, I'll leave it half open. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, JB.
G'day, guys. Here, up here. This is the camera here. Had made me dinner. It's fish.
No, it's tuna patty.
Tuna patty.
A tuna patty.
Salad.
Beautiful.
Very cute.
Thank you, love.
Very wholesome.
Thank you.
Nutritious. Stunning.
Stunning.
So you guys want to
close here as well?
Come on, Chloe. It looks a lot longer on camera.
No, okay, you have to putt.
Okay, here we go.
Here we go. Putting for a cup.
Putt for a cup. Why have you left it halfway open, the garage?
She's double parked. That's fine. Okay. No one's coming.
You could park at the protein store if you wanted to. No advantage.
No, Bodie had to go from back there, so.
Yeah.
He did actually.
Okay, you
All right,
ready?
here we go.
I don't like. Straighten that, please.
Straighten it. It's a hard carpet to read.
Oh yes. I love that move.
Get this angle going. Oh, she's left it short.
Oh.
She's left it very short.
Very slow.
No, you got two more.
Yeah, Breezy, come sit. Han's calling for you. She'll come down. Should we go
looks
down and
good.
see Han?
No.
Ah, very close. Oh, really? Here we go.
No.
Oh,
One more.
One more go.
One more. All right, Claire, you go. Oh.
Hey, Breezer.
They're not taking this seriously. It's pissing me off.
Can we get another shot, Jeeves? Yeah. Oh, pretty close.
Jeez, that nearly went through the... Here we go. Nah. Nah. All right. Congratulations, guys. If you got a cup anyway.
Woo! Well done. George, no, say George. Pissed off?
All right.
Jeez.
Are you coming up or? Yeah. All right. Chloe's going.
See you, Chloe. Thanks for popping in on by.
Josh says thanks for popping on by. Cut to you, Josh.
Oh, yeah, I can. There we go. Hi. Thank you. Thank you for popping on by.
Lying on the couch now.
Bree is actually lying on the couch.
Yep.
Okay. TJ, how are you?
Good.
I probably could get rid of this burrito, couldn't I?
I'm actually enjoying the
Just eat-
coolish burrito.
Oh, still eating it?
Really
Maybe I
nice.
should, yeah.
Okay. Kind of like it.
Emma, thank you for those donuts. They were
Yeah.
ridiculous.
So, Greek vibed donuts. I think it is. I think they were Greek. So, team, 1 hour and 48 minutes remaining on this show.
Not long.
Light work. Lightweight, baby.
Not long at all.
Not long.
Say hello in the chat.
We have Chris Allen. Chris Allen from Brazil. Sorry. That's not the right one. No, right pronunciation. 402 fails. Absolute legend sending
Thanks,
that
Josh.
bottle of Moet.
Moet.
We're going to pop that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to light it up the last hour.
Beautiful. Hey, Mitch.
We're lighting it up. Still here. Your head, Jake. Yes, Olivia. Yes, Paulina.
Morning, Taylor.
Paulina, is it cold in
WA?
Wow. WA. Being silly. What's happening in the news headlines? Let me just read out a few.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't really done that. Aussie death likely linked to vaccine. Not enough. Medics forced to act. Doctors tie patients to beds as COVID cases soar. Oh, Jesus. Hong Kong billionaire sentenced to jail. Imagine being a billionaire and then going to jail. Just the life you had.
Crazy, isn't it?
Yes, please. Raspberry.
Coke Zero, please. Coke Zero, please, Brucey.
Cuddle. Hello. Mwah. And he shakes.
He shakes,
Shake it in. Mass shooting in the US again. We're just problem imperiling the future of. It's all a bit dark. Let me find a. Cleese, John Cleese apologizes to white people. It's gone out on a bang for Friday night, haven't they? That's not what we want. What's news in everyone else as well? But can we get some highlights from around the globe? Mere mortals. If you had to describe the experience using only words starting with C, what would it be? If you had to describe the experience. This experience using C?
Yeah.
Crazy. Calculated.
No.
Concerning. What's it? Conjuring.
K.
S.
K.
Cre.
K. I'm thinking.
C. Civil.
K.
Hey, Gabrielle. Gabrielle, how are you? We've lost it. Just as I say that.
You've lost it. I'm firing.
Mate, you lost it. You faded. I'm fired up.
No,
Dr.
I'm
K.
fired up. What are you talking about?
Morning from Jersey, 7 a.m. here.
Beautiful time, 7 a.m. It's 9:21
Chaotic,
PM.
consistent, contenting.
Oh, that's good.
Contenting. Yeah, chaotic for sure. Cat. Yeah.
Cool.
Right?
Cool.
Cool. Real cool.
I used to spell
It's a couple
cool.
Just a couple of
K-E-W-L. Cool.
Couple of kill guys.
Cool.
But Mum
Cool.
says,
Love.
Townsville people say going to the pool.
Uphill.
Oh, going to the pool? That's
Pool.
cool.
Got my
That
togs
is-
going to the pool.
Oh, togs. Who says togs?
Queenslanders, mate.
What are New South Walesers?
Swimmers.
Swimmers.
I call them swimmers.
Swimmers. Amy says swimmers.
Mm-hmm.
Just
George, what's happening?
I'm fired up, boys.
I've got an idea. Hang on.
Yeah?
Do you?
Just a little one. Love you, Bubba. Josh, I'm gonna text you playing the text game.
No, just
and
press
then,
the button.
and then you text George. So
Can
Oh,
we
just
do
so it's
something that
fun.
I don't need to do?
Oh, is it like you press the
So I'm
most
just-
common the middle word the whole time? Is that the game?
yeah. So I'm gonna start. I'm gonna just go randomly. Okay, here we go. Just what I do is punch the middle text auto button, and I'm going to send it to Josh 20 times, and boom.
So shall I read it?
Yeah, read it out loud. And then I'll
Tommy just messaged me and said, the first time we were in a meeting and I was just at work with a bunch more than I did in my head to see the new year-old girl that was going on with the...
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I panicked. But I'm going to now
What did you
message George. Let me message you, George. I'll message the BMC group. Here we go.
What did you start with? What was the first word?
Or
you just pressed a random?
I'm going to start with T because it brings up the. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Oh, it's gone to Y's. Let's go. I'm going to keep going. Here we go, guys. Sorry. The problem is when I don't look at it, I fuck it up. Okay. George, read that one out. Jess Lucas is going to be
I've
on
just
this
gotten
group.
a message from Tommy.
Yeah.
Yes.
The first time we were in a rush and we had Y in our order. It was about 20 Ys. In our order to make it a good time to go to our house to see the menu for our food, to get the table in the kitchen too.
Remember that?
All right, I'll have you go. So I'll do T.
Because the idea is that it's like words maybe that you
Sure,
use.
yeah.
So
Yeah,
it's,
yeah,
you know,
yeah.
that time, George, that we did have that thing going on in the...
All right, I'm sending you guys my message.
Okay. Here we go. Can I read it out? The guy who has a glass with a glass and a green tea glass of wine glass and glass of wine glass with a green tea glass with a green glass. Green. All right, Dr. Zeus. George, your bloody husband. All right, you wait. I'm going to get back to you with that. Here we go. I love this game. It's a good game, isn't it?
And GB will be asking Ryan Shelton about coming to your wedding. The MC.
Oh my God.
He doesn't know it yet, but he is our MC.
Imagine if George asked Ryan to MC his wedding.
No.
We've already talked about it.
Oh,
Really?
really?
The MC bit. Did we think about that?
Yeah.
I mean, I reckon that's probably a better.
So is he doing it as a mate or he's just
Yeah, that's the thing.
MCing?
Maybe it's
No,
better
not
to us.
paying him. No.
No, maybe it's
He's our friend.
it's a favour. But maybe it's less. If you're coming to a wedding as an MC, it's a bit less kind of personal. Maybe
You're getting paid to be there, maybe.
Don't if you're
I don't know. Yeah.
you know.
Well, he's finding out soon. George, I just texted you back.
Okay. Got a message from Tommy.
Yeah.
Park at a time and a half a mile away. And I think it's worth a little bit of time for me to go back in the morning, to go back in the morning, to go back in the morning, to go get some coffee.
You've
Can
lost
you put
it.
some reverb on that and sing it?
Okay.
Yeah, sing it, Josh.
All right, hang on. Wait, you want me
Sing,
to?
sing,
I want you to sing
that. Can you sing the 3 messages as a song?
It's
okay.
it's a country and western song.
Give me a
It's
sec.
knocking
Hang on,
boots.
Do you want me to get some art lists to play?
Give me a sec, hang on.
But we want country twang. Like
All right, so the 3 messages. Okay.
Wait, Jess has written back. Are you guys drunk?
Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 1, 2. You ready?
Oh
You
yeah,
ready?
Jesse.
Here we go. The first time we were in a rush and we had in our order to make it a good time to go to our house to see the menu for our food, to get the table in the kitchen too. The guy who has a glass with a glass and a green tea glass of wine, glass of wine, glass with a green tea, glass with a green glass, green park at a time and a half a mile away. And I think it's worth a little bit of time for me to go back in the morning, to go back in the morning, to go back in the morning, to go get some coffee. Are you guys drunk?
Well done. That was a fun game.
That was beautiful.
That's a banger.
Charles says, not too long left now. Charles is done. Charles is...
24 hours seems ridiculous now that you think about it, hey?
Yeah, we
Like,
did 24
right now,
hours
we would
stream.
still have
Wow. Yeah. Yes.
9
This was
hours
just
to go.
starting the
We'd-
day.
We'd have 9 hours to go.
It felt, like when it got to dark, it's like we're starting again because we started at dark and we're
True.
getting fired up. We had guests on in the midnights. That's
Christian
all.
Hull.
That's right. He was up.
Talking dirty.
It was. He
Were we?
was.
No, we all were.
I think we expected him to be a bit more dirty.
Really?
That was the kind of vibe, wasn't it?
Oh, really? I can't remember.
I was asleep.
Yeah.
Really? You didn't stay up the whole
I think
time?
I was. No.
You slept in here.
I slept at the office.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he slept
I
in the
know.
office.
I slept from like.
anyone asks. Law enforcement's no, he didn't.
No.
So we only have an hour and what?
Well, hang on, I'll tell you. We have, according to my countdown, 1:37, 1:40. Let's push it beyond just for the breaks. Brooke said, "So bloody good, Gronks." Yeah. Charles said, "This is when I went to sleep in the 24-hour stream, then woke up for 1:30." Dude,
Mate, it's not. Yeah,
that's
not,
right.
It's not bad at all, is it?
not bad at all.
Charles woke up at 1:30 to keep working.
Yeah, because he had to go to Coles, didn't he?
That's right. Can you move that mic? You can
just mute them.
Yeah. That's right. Perfect.
There you go.
Good work, guys.
Trev said you're officially gibbering.
Yeah.
I think that's a fair.
Yeah.
Fair thing to say.
Thanks, Trev.
Trev.
Anyone like some Ben and Jerry's ice cream?
Yes, please. Is that from Trev?
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Good point. Has it been in
Good
the freezer?
point. Good point. Oh, Ryan Shelton's calling me. I'm just going to quickly get this.
Yeah, there's a car at the front.
Oh, g'day, Rye. Oh, perfect. All right. Well, GB's going to come down right now. You're going to park in the garage. The cameras are already rolling, so get ready for it. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Run
Right,
down.
so he's coming down. All right, perfect. Ryan Shelton is here, everyone. Ryan Shelton is in the building in a matter of seconds. Let's cut to the outside shot. You can sort of see a little. Okay, here we go. GB, turn on your mic. Can we hear you?
Test.
Perfect. Can you hear us through the speaker, GB?
Yep.
Perfect.
Loud and clear. Crystal.
Great. Just helping.
Here he comes.
I'm on tape.
Yeah, you'll be right.
Yes.
Tell him not to hit the.
He's going to try. He's going to drive over the green.
Yeah, just watch the golf
you're good.
ball. Should
No,
you?
don't worry about the
Perfect.
golf
Oh yes, 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 yes.
I mean,
yes.
I'm just going to move a few things.
It's fine. It's fine. Tommy's coming down just to help.
TJ, can you come down and help move stuff? All right. All right.
Get everybody in.
All right, they're moving.
How you feeling
the
about this
bins.
park?
It's daunting. I didn't think the car park would be so shallow. I feel like I've come in the wrong way.
GB, can you put? Do we need to put it on a little bit of a diagonal angle? GB, can you get your phone camera?
Perfect.
filming?
Perfect.
GB, have you got your phone camera?
Say again, Josh.
Have you got your phone camera? Your phone camera? Your phone camera? Yep.
Oh yeah, good point. I'm gonna get my other camera.
All right. Yeah, welcome, Ryan Cowboy, Ryan Shelton.
Oh my God.
You got a putt for a cup. This is huge. This is huge. You got to. Okay.
All right, Ryan Shelton. There's a camera over here.
Okay, here we go.
All right, Ryan Shelton for a cup.
Putting for a cup. Putt for a cup.
First go. He's left. It's gone left.
No, he's close.
That's right.
Here we go.
This one looks good. He's done it. Oh no! False alarm.
No, false alarm. False alarm.
Yep, you do. Good. No.
Oh, maybe move that other ball.
He's done it.
Oh, he done it! Yeah!
He's dancing.
It's fired up.
Congratulations.
Congratulations, Ryan Shelton.
You get your very own cup.
I actually genuinely wanted one of these.
Yeah, you can have it. You can have 2. Okay, Ryan Shelton is coming
Do you
up
want
now.
a fizzy water?
George, you could get me a Coca-Cola?
Or a Coke Zero?
Yeah, the 2
hand
mic
to Coca-Cola as well.
Can you stop 2 micing it, please?
What does that mean?
Yeah, TJ was double micing it.
One's not enough.
Guys, he's run away.
Ryan Shelton! Yeah! He's on fire! Yeah! Yeah, it moves around. Yeah.
Here you going, bud. No hand. Got him.
Oh, thanks, mate.
Happy 1,000. Oh, thank you.
Oh, the hat. Not the hat.
Not the hat.
Not the bloody hat.
Yeah, it's a special hat.
All right, let's turn off the Montage music.
Never been in the studio.
Really?
This is your first show. Yeah. You made us fly to LA to do it on Runyon Canyon. That's right. That's you.
I only do shows on Runyon.
Should we fire up the sting for the last
to
see us out so we can have it as a nice succinct bit of the show?
Thank you. Okay.
I've got chips and cheeseburgers if anyone wants.
Oh, thank you.
All right, so. Gee, the hat looks good on camera, doesn't it?
It looks real good.
Bit
of it. I mean, you don't need the headphones if you don't.
It doesn't really go with the hat.
So you can ditch the headphones, but just bring the mic in. You can because you can hear us as well through the.
Yeah. If you're playing bits, is it going to be loud enough? Should be okay. Okay.
Just mute it and pump it.
Yeah.
You could do that.
Hashtag mute and pump.
Yeah. And
okay.
Let's play out the last little bit. Let's get the show. We're going to run our intro.
Sure.
And then do the show.
Okay.
To see us out.
It's okay.
Sometimes we've just been resetting. I feel like we need to bring the energy for the last.
We haven't done it that much, but geez, I've got a lot of Coke Zeros. You have a cheeseburger?
You get a cheeseburger.
No, this.
You get a cheeseburger.
Okay.
All right.
So I'm going to play the. Should I just play the intro?
Take those off there.
Yeah.
And you get that in a nice position.
Okay, ready?
We're ready to go.
All right, here we go. And we'll play the intro in 3, 2.
It's a very low barrier to get into the Gronk Squad.
That's crazy!
We've committed to do the Daily Talk Show for 10 years.
Hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
Put it in the calendar.
I'd just like to check the temperature in the room. I told you my squeegee story.
It is outrageous.
Come on, let's go. Ryan Shelton!
Yeah!
Happy 1,000th, guys. It is an absolute honour to be here especially at this stage of the game. I said to Josh when I spoke to you about it a couple of weeks ago, whenever it was, I was like, I can't come on at the end. Like, that's absolute jumping on the bandwagon.
Well, you absolutely
Too much,
can.
as in it's a nice, it's
prestigious.
A special.
Yeah. Like I would have thought you guys would have wanted this time, unless you're kicking me out in 5 minutes. I would have thought you guys would have wanted this time for yourselves.
Well, this is our first hour. So we're going until 10 tomorrow.
So this is the equivalent of like the 6 a.m. hour on breakfast show.
Yeah.
No, this is the final bit. I mean,
an hour 29 minutes on the nose right now. Now at 29. Then we're done.
And Ryan, you've got to.
You go into 11.
10:40. But I think TJ's wanting to make up a little bit of time potentially.
No. That'd take us out.
Is that okay? Well, how are you
10:30?
going timing wise, right?
Yeah,
what do you got on at this time of hour? I mean, it's amazing.
Well, you've got stuff with America.
I've got stuff with America, but it's not until like 2 a.m. So,
and that's the outfit. You're actually dressed up for the phone
actually,
call.
I didn't think about that. This is an American outfit. Now, the only reason I'm wearing this is because I've been keeping this hat. It's been sitting in my closet for years.
What's that?
It said I only wear on 1,000 show-ups. So I thought, well, this is like a perfect. You don't get this opportunity much. So.
It's 1,000th hat.
What is that hat? What's the brand of it?
Mate, you wouldn't have heard of it. R.M. Williams. It's a little brand.
So you've come bearing gifts.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's slightly selfish. I thought, like, well, I can't have McDonald's tonight and feel good about it unless I make it like a gift situation.
Yeah.
So I've overspent. I've bought my guilt, pretty much.
I had a client say to me, I said, would you like a coffee? I called them before they got here. I said, do you want coffees? I'm going to go get coffees. And they said, you're really going all out to impress us, Josh. And I said, actually, I just wanted the coffee and I thought it would be too awkward to sip my coffee during the meeting.
Yeah, that's great. I love that.
It's a little bit of this.
Yeah.
But he laughed and he loved it.
It's my hands. They're fucking huge.
That will be the promo.
The biggest hands in the business. Can you actually just say, hang on, give me a sec. Can I just get you saying the biggest hands in the business?
Yeah, sure. That reminds me of Josh's hands, the biggest hands in the business.
Beautiful. Now, you don't have headphones on, but I put some sick reverb on that.
No, I heard it.
He's got the speaker.
Great, you still heard it.
At first I panicked, and then I thought, it's reverb.
It's all reverb.
Standard studio trick.
I mean, GB and I have been having so much fun with the reverb. I feel like you could really get around it. There's all sorts of fun things. Like GB, do you want to go into the closet?
I just duck into the closet now.
Yep. What's in there?
I'm an archivist, so I can find some
massive closet.
It's quite big. There's a lot of files, and I can just look around.
You should really, I mean, especially while you're doing the show in there, you should think about some like sound insulation or something like that. Because it's just really, it's really echoey. If you're going to be recording in there, I'm just saying. Otherwise,
Ryan spent a lot on getting rid of the sound.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you did.
I did. Well, I haven't yet.
Oh, haven't you?
Actually, I was just looking at your mic stands.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you like these?
Yeah, I want them. Yeah.
Well, every guest gets one.
Don't you tease me.
We do have 2 spares.
I love these cups. I love them.
They are great.
Yeah.
And you putted for that, so you deserve it.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I drink from it.
What have you done 1,000 of in your life, Rye?
Cheeseburgers. Other than cheese. You can't say cheeseburgers.
Per year, push-ups. What? 1,000 of?
Mm-hmm.
It's a great question. Well, I just did 3,500 kilometers in my car on a road trip.
Oh my goodness!
Wow, where'd you go?
Up sort of past Newcastle, on like a little adventure with my girlfriend.
Cute.
It was great. It was really cute.
Did you? You've actually just come back from it. That's
yeah. God, just been on the bloody road.
Did you take that hog? Did you take that big hog down there?
Fucking oath, bro.
How's it run? What are you paying per 100?
Oh mate, gee, didn't even.
No, what's your fuel consumption per 100? Do you know?
It's not good. It's not good. Look, it's not. I'm not saving the world in that thing, but I did have a rooftop tent on it, and have you ever seen those rooftop tents? They just pop up.
I did a live broadcast from one of those shops up in Toka Mall or something up in regional Victoria. But I did like a break up in the tent, lying in there. G'day guys, Tommy here, Star FM. We're just down here at the blah blah blah, selling these camp. Come down. I'm in there right now. Cozy, very nice though. I never got to actually sleep in it.
Well, I mean, the one we stayed in was like we rented it, and I think it's a good one. Like it's like a I don't know why I'm talking up this thing. It's like a carbon fiber shell.
Yeah,
and it literally just pops up. You pop the top, and it goes up, and then you just sleep inside. It's like your own little room.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's in the trees.
It's elevated, so it's less snakes and
just all the crocs and stuff. Don't get me.
Yeah.
No.
Carbon fiber is one of those things that has a good rap, as in like got carbon fiber. You're just saying carbon fiber. Knew it.
Yeah, it's huge.
Think about Kevlar.
Yeah, carbon fiber. Yeah, it's a. I don't even know what it is.
Don't know.
Like I know that it's probably strong. Things I'm thinking strong, light, grey.
Yeah, like that. It's got that colour. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying.
Like that weave. It's probably like some sort of.
Oh, the weave. So the weave thing, I think of
it's
like
the fibre
the Tefla thing
within
right?
the carbon.
Yeah.
George, do you want some chips?
Sure. Sure. I've actually got a gift for you, Ryan.
Got a gift for me?
Yeah. I've been holding on to this since Christmas.
Oh my God. I haven't been able to find my mouth plate. Is this one? Yeah.
And I was like, oh, it's taken too long. I'm just going to leave it. I was like, oh, he's coming in the office. Great. I can give it to him.
A Christmas card?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Here it comes.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Okay.
What is this?
Oh,
he's dropped it. He's dropped it.
Oh!
Do that. The 1,000th hat's come off.
It knocked my hat off. That's how. Okay, so what this is, some people may know that I do this website. I do these things. Every month I release something on the 11th of every month. So I make videos and things, and it's just like a project.
Is how you explain it at Family Christmas to your auntie.
Yeah. Well,
so what do you do, Ryan? What are you up to?
Well, if it's a family Christmas, I say, oh, well, I do a lot of stuff with Hamish and Andy. And they're like, oh. And like, yeah. And that's it. And they're like, oh, that sounds like things are going great. It's like, yeah, well.
Do they bug you for DVDs?
DVDs stopped being asked for some years ago, even free ones. The last thing I did last year was a clothing range, like a merchandisey kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And when I sent all the things out for the people who bought them, I took a Polaroid of myself in their clothes that they'd bought and put it in the package with it. So when they got it, they saw me wearing their clothes. And that was like just a little stupid thing. George has bloody Christopher Nolan'd me, and he's taken a photo of himself in it, holding the photo of me holding his clothes. So you know what he's getting next Christmas. Thank you, George. That's
thank
awesome.
you.
That is lovely.
I bloody live in it, and it's comfy.
Oh. Do you get wear out of it?
Yeah, I wear it all the time.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm only wearing this because it's my archivist jacket.
Yeah. I feel like this is. I think it's perfect timing. George, over to you asking Ryan
for the archives.
No. Will he go to your wedding?
Oh.
What?
No. Okay.
What?
This is.
Go.
Say what you really want, though.
No, you've put me on the spot here, Josh.
This is
in the break.
Incredibly exciting
and
awkward.
We're not engaged or anything.
No, so Han and
So
George have been together for a long time. They're not engaged.
No, this was like, okay, I was just telling the guys this morning that a few months ago we were just writing our list of people that we'd get to our wedding, and then I was like, I reckon by the time we get married, it'll be like probably 5 years or something. I reckon Ryan will probably want to be on the BMC table. So
if this isn't ending in an invite, it's the cruelest thing you've ever done.
Go, just do it, George.
Would you come to my wedding if I invited you?
I would love to be your best man. Oh wow!
This is amazing.
Really?
Yeah.
When's the wedding?
Well, we haven't locked anything in yet.
Yeah. No engagement yet. They're not engaged.
Wow! So you're inviting people before you actually propose?
Yeah.
George, I would be absolutely
thank you.
honoured. Thank you very much to be on the. Did you say head table or BMC table?
Yeah. Well, yeah,
head table's fine. Head table's fine. Yeah, great.
Is it wrong that GB will now propose to speed it all up?
And great content for the last hour and a half?
Yeah, it's a great way to bring us home, George. An on-air proposal. You know, if only he should have got like a Megatron, and then it could be on the Megatron on the show.
I love this.
If you actually read the golf ball that says "Will you marry me?" on it, but she didn't look at it. Missed opportunity. But,
Ryan, have you, just while we're on George and his crafty work, have you seen the edit that George has put together to celebrate episode 1000?
No.
Okay.
Would you like to see it?
I would love to see it. I love these edits. Okay.
All right, here we go.
Shoot.
All right, so here it is. Here is Georgie Boy's edit of looking back at the last 1,000 episodes of The Daily Talk Show.
48,000 minutes.
How long have I been here for?
Which equals? 800 hours.
Yeah, quite some time.
Which equals? 33.333 recurring days.
Just over a month.
175 guests.
Special guests in the studio.
5 unreleased episodes.
No chance,
Absolutely.
dude.
We're starting again. Nah, it's fucked.
280 remote shows during COVID.
Put your hands up in the air if you're feeling a bit flat.
1 24-hour live stream.
Jeez, you're looking fresh. You look good.
3 breakdowns.
It's so fucking emotional.
Countless broken promises.
A Seth Godin book written by me. I'll do the whole fucking thing.
A few kept promises.
It's been a promise that's taken a while.
But we're here.
1,000 episodes.
We're going to get to 1,000 episodes. We might need some fucking good strategies of how to deal with each other.
And a whole lot of bloody fun. Play the highlights.
G'day everyone, this is Tommy and Josh's new show called The Daily Talk Show.
You look so fucking awkward right now, how you're having to lean over to this microphone.
I promise every episode is not going to be nostalgic. Nostalgia alert. It is 11:50 in the morning.
No one gives a
here.
shit what time it is because they're listening to it at the time they want.
Our most referenced episode came up nice and early.
Episode 14.
We're not telling anyone about this podcast. I was experimenting, and that included using the squeegee in the shower and sticking the handle in my...
Then the milestone started rolling in.
Episode 40. Happy 50th episode, Josh. I'd be happy for us to get to 100 episodes of this podcast.
Yeah.
And fucking call it a day.
Yeah. However, the 110th episode is when things fucking go bang. It's episode 100.
Guys, we did it.
For the next 100-ish episodes, Josh was travelling through Europe.
I think this is peak man flu right now.
The boys met up in New York to interview their idol Seth Godin, and they recorded episode 200 from In-N-Out Burger.
Episode 200.
Fast forward to January 2019. They committed to filming every episode. And for some reason, they always wore black and white t-shirts.
These fucking things are dumb.
Mr. 97 joined the team and showed what he could do on the food front.
You're the gift that keeps on giving.
He also proved he was up for anything they threw at him.
50 likes on this comment and Mr. 97 will bleach his hair.
But the lack of aircon all got a bit too much for Josh.
I don't like heat.
They had to move offices and build a $45,000 studio.
Let's pretend you're not trust fund babies.
Yeah. Which we are.
3D Dill came over from Canada to do a 4-month internship. And he managed to write an entire book, putting Josh's Seth Godin book promise to shame.
Josh. The binding is phenomenal.
In a quick 2-day trip to Sydney, they managed to pump out 10 episodes. Not bad, actually. Quite impressive.
You just dropped pizza on me. Oh my god. On my pants.
Episode 500 was a big event.
The highest level of testosterone.
Tommy jacket,
Right.
no one's thrilled.
Ron Hayden even got the original logo tattooed. The boys were then off to America. Underaged Mason managed to sneak into a bar.
Can we talk about the ID thing, or should we just avoid that completely?
And they did edibles. Apparently Josh didn't feel anything. January 2020, Ryan Shelton joined us for a live show raising money for bushfire relief.
The DJ behind you is big.
I'm fucking locking.
Soon after, it was time. The bloody pandemic throwing a spanner in the works.
I sort of got my way, didn't I? I really wanted to work from home, and now
You wanted to work from home.
Here I am.
We decided to go hard and connect with people all over the world. We even did a 24-hour live stream. Grace and Mason started chatting, and then started dating. Hump Day Replay was born. God, that was fun. It then evolved into its own podcast, and we started making a whole bunch of other podcasts.
And welcome to Screenplay Sunday.
We came back in the studio temporarily.
I fucking hate being back at the office. I'm done.
But for episode 800, we were back into lockdown. The feeling of burnout was starting to become real.
I push out what I believe to be a fart, and I projectile diarrhea.
Oh, you shut yourself.
But we pushed through with some great guests. Met up in a park for Mason's 21st. Tommy had some big news.
We're having another baby.
We ordered some big cups. We created the Camcorder Club. And Josh got obsessed with golf. And that pretty much brings us to now.
It is Ep 1000 week.
Yeah.
A massive thank you to all the guests and gronks who have joined us on this ride. We couldn't have done it without you all listening. And we are pumped to keep this baby going for the next 7 years.
We'll be back tomorrow.
Back to the show.
Oh, gee, boy. Pop that towards the door. We got a bottle of Moe. Hang on. Cutting to George. We're going to...
God.
Here we go. Could take out the ceiling.
Stand by.
You okay, George?
Here we go. Here we go.
$45,000 studio.
3, 2.
Come on.
Oh, very good. Very
And
good.
we're drinking Moet out of cups.
Moet or Moe?
I believe it's Moet.
Because
Smart
you've
ass.
said both.
No, but what is it?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
I don't know.
Would you like a little tipple?
Yeah, I'll have a little tipple. Yeah, I have to.
Yeah, there we go.
Guys, congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
What an
Thanks,
incredible
buddy.
thing. It is an incredible thing. 1,000 shows.
Yeah.
It
It's
really
weird.
is astonishing. Not because of you guys.
A little bit.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
That's an amazing edit, George. Like, it's so, what an incredible, yeah. It's such an emotive journey. Like, it really, like, that's amazing.
Yeah.
That section where that breakdown section, what was that, Tommy?
Which one? The
So when we were crying. Yeah.
George would be, he's the archivist. If you want to send him into the cupboard to just talk to us about what happened in there.
Was that like a
Josh broke down.
You don't need reverb. Go on.
Can you pass that one to
Josh was
JJ?
crying for episode 800.
Thank you.
Just from pure emotion, I think, of just making it to 800
yeah.
episodes.
Yeah.
But we weren't very good supports because we were just pissing ourselves.
laughing at him? Great.
And Tommy's was actually quite emotional. I think yours was about being a parent.
So mine was funny.
Yours was funny.
What was Tommy's about? Do you remember?
Oh, it was about being a parent, being more emotional as a parent, I think.
Yeah, sure.
In the middle of COVID, I think you were just
Oh, it was about the guilt of not being able to spend time with your kid or not being able to be present. I don't know. It's a lot of guilt being a parent.
Yeah, I can imagine.
It's great. It's fucking awesome. Oh, hang on, wait, have it. You get cheers.
I didn't drink any.
To you guys.
Cheers, Ryan.
Incredible.
Thank you, Ryan.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Congratulations.
Cheers.
Happy
Congratulations.
1,000. Wow.
Out of crystal. Beautiful.
That is amazing. And, sorry, party continues. This is from Trevor Long.
Oh my God.
Moet and Shandon. Is this a similar bottle? Like, is that the same bottle? He knows that we're going strong tonight on the Moet.
Jeez, it's expensive.
I actually need to blow my nose. I got a little boogie in my nose.
You okay? Everything stop. Everything stop.
Turn the mic
Go
off.
to a song.
No, it's like when I laughed.
You okay? Are you going to explode?
No, don't. Get him his tissue. Get the guy a
Guys,
tissue.
Yeah, there's.
thank you. Oh yeah, perfect.
yeah,
Serviette will do the job. Hang on.
Off mic.
Yeah,
Oh, wow. How often does that happen?
It's every hour.
Oh my God. Oh, Josh, you haven't got it. You haven't got it. Okay, well, you let us know. Do you want me to hold the tissue for you? Do you need another one? Oh no. Do you need a cheeseburger?
I thought you were about to do a Bushman's blow.
You got it.
Oh, that's disgusting,
Wow,
Josh.
sorry.
Don't be a.
Sorry, no, I didn't mean to show.
Happy 1,000.
We all have it, don't we?
Do we?
Incredible.
Sometimes.
We
Yeah,
actually,
always.
we actually got a review from a person named Stella saying she'd stop listening based on talking about snot.
Yeah.
Oh, do you talk about it that much?
Did once. They did
No,
once.
what was that about?
I literally said like, the question I asked TJ was, do you have dry snot or wet snot?
Mm-hmm.
And that was enough to get a 1-star review for someone who said they were a big fan previously.
A big, I don't know, if a big fan leaves after that.
I know.
So, I mean, this is lovely. This is lovely having you here, having this from Trevor, having you guys all here.
Yeah, it's really nice.
What's
Very sweet.
sadder, that I didn't bring Moet, or that the McDonald's I bought is probably the same amount of money as
You know what? You know,
It
all shapes and
equals love.
sizes. And
Exactly.
fries. There's literally like 5 more fries.
Oh, yeah, there is.
Yeah.
There is.
George, you want fries? You didn't grab yours.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know why I'm like pushing McDonald's so much, but I just bought so much of it.
That's right.
Yeah. When he says bought so much of it, he means stock. He owns a lot of McDonald's.
Who does?
No, you. It was a joke.
Are you into any investing, crypto or stocks?
No, not at all.
No.
Investing, like money investing kind of scares me. Well, not scares me, but I just don't want to have to learn about it, and I don't want to have to follow it.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that if like I think I've got like BHP shares from when I was 15 or something like that.
Yeah.
But other than that, no, I don't want to have
You
to.
look like a guy who has BHP shares, to be honest. In that.
Yeah, I've got an oil rig, but other than that, nothing really that I can think of. I don't want the pressure of having to like check stock prices or then having the regret of not selling when everyone's like, "Oh, you should have sold. You didn't sell last week. You should have sold." I don't want that. I don't want that.
Have you read the Barefoot book?
I haven't, but my girlfriend has about 8 accounts with what's that bank? ING. She read it, yeah, but I haven't read it. No.
Yeah.
You have?
I listened to the audiobook on the way to his place because he told me that I need to probably have a read of it before.
On the way to his place or to the
Barefoot's house?
Oh.
He's a client of ours, and I did some work with him at the farm, and I was like, I better, and so I used Josh's Audible account.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And
listen, you've one of the credits.
But no, I have listened.
I probably already owned it.
You definitely did.
I've definitely offered you before my Audible account, I reckon. It's sort of a nah.
I'd remember. I'd remember if you offered me something so generous.
Definitely have.
Yeah, okay. Well, let's agree to agree.
Yeah. Well, yeah, this is episode 1000, so I'd prefer if you didn't bring up.
Yeah. No, he definitely, Josh definitely offered me his Audible
and that's
account,
my shirt.
And it was extremely generous.
That's my shirt too.
Yeah, this is Josh's shirt. My hat, but Josh's shirt.
But my shirt. Yeah. I remember the roses.
Well, you wouldn't forget the roses.
Is that a shirt you have in your cupboard or you bought it for tonight?
I have in my cupboard.
That is great.
Yeah. But again, it's like, no, it's not the 1000th shirt, but it
just says Josh on the back.
Josh Jansen's shirt.
When have you worn that shirt?
I reckon I've only worn it a couple of times, but when this comes out,
you're so polite with that. There's a lot of
It's just a beautiful hat. I have no idea why I have this hat. I have a feeling I got it for like a shoot, at some point, and then got to keep it. And I don't really know. I don't really know when. This is the great chance to wear it. Obviously, 1000th show. But it's just, I just love it.
Oh, we got someone downstairs right now.
Oh, that's another.
That's another
order. So Ryan, all day we've been getting Uber deliveries
from random gronks who are watching.
First bottle of Moet Chandon was from
Josh from New York. Then we had Trevor Long from Sydney.
Yeah, and we've had Charles deliver a bottle of wine
from Bathurst who's sent us a bunch of
that is lovely.
stuff.
What
plus a lot more sweets.
Yeah.
So there's many things that we're missing here.
So what's this? Oh, this is exciting.
Well, so let's see what it is.
It looks like takeaway food of some sort.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, hang on. Was it toilet paper? Tissues.
Here we go. Hang on. Okay.
It's one of the more disappointing ones, Charles, but thank you.
No, what has Charles brought?
You can open it, Ryan. It's a bomb. Okay, what's happened?
Oh, it's so sweet. 3-ply. That is so lovely. Is that Charles?
Yeah, that's Charles from Bathurst, is it?
Nah, thank you, Charles.
Oh, Alan's lollies. Your favourite.
Snake?
My favourite.
Love a snake?
I love a snake.
No, do you love a snake?
Yeah.
Well, it's his favourite.
I mean, not disproportionately. I love a snake if they're going around, but I'm not buying snakes probably.
Really?
I don't really buy lollies.
Just you don't?
No, I never buy lollies.
When I was chatting to you the other day on the phone, I tried to guess what you were making for lunch.
Did you get it?
Well, it would have been an incredible guess. What did you guess again?
I thought you were having a tuna melt.
Okay,
because that's what you were having.
Yes. Yeah.
Where were you?
Yeah,
Where were you?
yeah.
Give me some context. I want to guess too.
Where was I?
Yeah. When you're making it.
Just at home?
Yeah, I was at home.
The farm life?
Farm life.
I think I already
But I don't
told
think-
you, so you already know.
No.
No, you told me. I was right next to you.
Okay.
And it's obscure.
Very.
What, the tuna melt?
No. Whatever
what
he
you
had, I was shocked.
Oh, I don't even remember.
I remember.
Okay.
Yeah.
I reckon it was couscous with chicken. No.
So wrong.
No, so
It was a tuna melt.
No. It actually it was a wrap with a bunch of like veggies and salad.
True. Yeah,
You know.
it was. Yeah, it was just a salad wrap. Yeah. Salad wrap.
Are you vegetarian?
No, but I eat mainly vegetarian probably.
Yeah.
I'm trying actually. If you want to get into it, for the last like year, I've been doing vegan 2 meals a day.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is good.
And so, which meal do you not have vegan?
Depends. Depends. Like usually dinner, because dinner's usually the one you go out for. So I can leave myself open to whatever, rather than having to, make it easy for myself. But like breakfast is easy. Lunch, if you're doing it yourself, easy. Yeah. It's not hard.
Did you bring your torch?
No, I figured you'd have yours.
Did you get one?
I got 10,000 lumen.
You
baby.
got the same one?
Same bloody one. Yeah.
And
I was so influenced. I saw it on the show and I was like, well, I need it. I need 10,000 lumens in my life.
Yeah. And
bought it.
So have you used it like spot any animals? Because you have like you can actually.
You're a cowboy.
Around here, it's like quite light still, even though it shines everything. But in the bush, it's dark, dark.
On the road trip, we were camping, and if there was ever like a rustle in the bushes, like animals
burnt them down.
they had no idea what was going on. Like, there's 10,000 lumens. and but there was one campsite where there were these couple of wallabies like jumping around. And we had pancakes one morning, and there was like we dropped it on the ground, so just put it in the fire to then burn that night.
Yeah.
And as we were like leaving the campsite, there was a wallaby like hanging around, and I was like, "Who wants that pancake?"
Yeah.
And Jam, my girlfriend, was like, "Wallabies don't eat pancakes." I was like, "Wallaby's gonna eat a pancake?" Like as if like a wallaby. Like what does the wallaby eat? Like grass, plants. A fucking pancake is there.
Yeah.
So, and then as we were leaving, we turned our back for like 2 seconds. It's in the fire pit.
In the fire?
There's no fire.
Yeah, sure.
It's in the morning. and like literally holding it with its paws and eating. I think we've got a photo of it.
That is cute.
And so you hit him with the 10,000?
No, this is a separate
strobe them.
Yeah, strobed them.
I thought it was a kill story.
How much have you used the strobe feature?
I didn't even know there was a strobe feature.
Yeah, you hold it down.
For how long?
Fucking 5 seconds and you'll blow someone's eyes out.
Wallaby, dead. Kill it.
You've been on air for too long.
No, it's crazy. It's actually crazy.
I once tried to actually. Do you think this is a question? Do you think a pigeon?
This is a question. TJ's got really good at
more fun to
asking.
be a game.
Yeah, okay, this is a game.
Anything I've got, I'm turning into games these days. Can we feel free to bring any games to the table?
Yeah.
Especially you, George. I like your games.
Can't think of any.
Okay, we'll come back
Eating
to us.
chicken nuggets in North Bondi. Near the beach. Beautiful
Yay
spot.
or nay?
Near the beach, beautiful spot.
What's the game?
Pigeons are there.
Oh,
Just get to it, man. Fucking get
do you
into
feed
it.
him, yay or nay? Is going to
I
be the question.
threw some chicken nugget to the pigeon and a seagull. Oh, no, not a seagull, pigeon. Do you think it ate it?
Yes.
Josh? Wake up. I thought you fell asleep for a second.
No, I'm going to go with, you had some chicken nuggets.
Yeah, do you think a pigeon would take my chicken nugget or
Yeah,
not?
definitely, yes.
George?
Yeah, I'm going to lock in yes.
It was a no.
Really?
That
Was there
was-
sweet and sour sauce on them?
No.
Well, that's why.
What a
Did it
burn.
pick it up and spit it out?
Nah. I don't think pigeons eat chicken,
Nuggets.
especially chicken nuggets.
Yeah, what about schnitzel?
Schnitzel?
Would it know the difference?
Schnitzel?
No.
So what'd you say?
Schnitzel?
So are you being serious?
No, this is how our GM Jess says schnitzel.
What is it? Schnitzel?
Schnitzel.
Snitchel. so she swapped them around.
She's saying schnitzel.
I know another person who does that.
Yeah.
Snitchel.
Is that friend from Bendigo?
No way. No, yeah, schnitzel. I've heard someone say schnitzel before, but double shush. Schnitzel.
Schnitzel.
But people would say schnitzel. I mean
Schnitzel?
that would be more common mistake.
Yeah.
And it's schnitzel.
Yeah.
Do you like Palmer's?
Yeah.
Do you like Palmer's?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'd actually prefer it without the ham.
Okay, yeah, sure. Have you been to Mrs. Palmer's?
No, that's the one in the city, isn't it?
Yeah, CBD.
I know about it.
Do you mention that because it's good, or is it?
No,
I think it's like a trap.
Because
it's in the name.
No, I think it's a place that has a lot of Palmers.
You know that Donut King isn't the king of donuts.
Yeah, I know.
It's in the name.
I don't know why. Like, are you much of a CBD guy, as in Central Business District?
Because I live in Fitzroy, so I'm always in the city.
Good Palmers around that area.
Yeah.
What's your favourite part about the CBD?
I love walking through it. So I used to. I mean, I guess I still do. Not as much recently, but like our office is in South Melbourne, and I'm in Fitzroy. So when I would go to work, I would walk through the city,
just pass it like Spencer Street sort of thing, all the way down Clarendon.
I do Collins.
Yeah,
I'd usually walk down Collins, across Collins.
The Paris end.
You've got to walk through the Paris end to get to the other
Paris end.
Paris end.
Yeah. Beautiful. Beautiful pub.
Why do they call it the Paris end?
I was filming someone's show reel. There was a voiceover artist that wanted to get into doing some presenting.
A show reel?
A show reel.
A voiceover.
So it was a voiceover artist.
Yeah.
Wanted to break into the new industry.
She's like, you know what? I'm not getting any presenting gigs. This was 10 years ago.
Yep.
And so I just remember filming sort of a whip pan. And it would whip pan, and she says, "Now we're in the Paris end of Collins Street." And as a guy who was from the suburbs, I was fucking perplexed. I didn't know what was going on.
It's a bit wanky, isn't it?
Yeah, Paris end.
I mean, maybe back in the day, it was more Paris than the rest of Melbourne. But I feel like now the rest of Melbourne city has kind of caught up.
Unless it's got an Eiffel Tower.
Surely it's just because of all the Louis Vuitton and Chanel, just all the designer shops. That's the only connection to Paris.
That's probably it.
But then there's a bunch of shit areas in Paris.
There's a McDonald's up there.
But then there's high fashion in Paris.
Brie and I actually spent a lot of money on crepes at the bottom of the Eiffel Tower.
Done.
Have you ever had an?
I can only imagine how expensive crepes
it was
would be.
silly. Over, I think it was €29 for 2 crepes.
Yeah.
It's a lot of money.
Get you.
Yeah. It came with a little bit of syrup.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, worth it.
It was good. Ian, have you ever fallen into a tourist trap?
Remember that segment?
Which throws back to a segment.
Yeah,
JB, can you get some tourist trap stuff?
Thanks, mate.
Yeah, sure. He's pissed off.
Oh, wow.
The archivist is fucking ready.
Is that really your archivist jacket?
Yeah. How much would you pay for it? From not that I'm selling it to you.
No, good game. Can you fashion? Can you go out the door, come back in?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, here we go. So Georgie boy is going
it's a
to
bit Matrix, isn't it?
Hi, Neo.
Ready? And 3, 2, 1. It's from the op shop.
I was going to guess the price. Oh,
you still guess.
Okay.
The price is.
I'm going to say $12.
Double it. 25.
24.
Well, guess what his dad does as a job? Guess what he is?
Another game, great game, Josh. Because he won't get it. Very obscure, like his lunch.
To continue the theme, an actuary.
Oh my God! That is huge.
And you can be best man.
I feel alive. Oh my God. Is he an actuary? Actually, an actuary.
He actually is, yeah.
Shit. I mean, that's an amazing get. That might be one of the best gets of 2021.
An actuary? I didn't even know what an actuary was.
I only know because in high school, my friend's older brother was the maths genius at school. He was so good at maths. And he was planning on trying to become an actuary. And I remember, maybe you can clarify this. I remember at the time, it was like, an actuary, that's weird. But then he was like, no, there's only a few actuaries. Like, there's not many actuaries. So it's like, once you're an actuary, you're in. Like, once you get a job, it's like for insurance companies and stuff like that, isn't it? Is that
Hey, it's spot on. Yeah, my dad was the Australian government actuary. He was the one.
Wow.
The one.
For the government.
I mean, like we were just saying, with that jacket, have you got sunglasses here?
No.
Has anyone got sunglasses?
Glasses? Who's glasses?
Tinted. No.
That would be fashion. You're from the Paris end.
If you imagine you've got sunglasses on, and can you do the Matrix, like, can you do that in front of a camera?
Yeah, JB, do you want to do it over on the...
You know when Neo gets shot at?
and then he dodges the bullets. So like,
You know in The Matrix?
Oh, that hat is driving you crazy. Okay, ready?
You know it?
have you seen the
Have you
Matrix?
seen Matrix?
One of the best films of all
You've
time.
seen the shot though of him like dodging the bullets.
Okay,
yeah.
ready?
Oh,
No.
that's a good
It's a
idea.
gun. Dush, 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 dush,
Doesn't know
dush,
it.
dush.
Do me get my
Oh,
torch?
yeah.
You know what this is like? This is like if this is if Matrix 5 and it's in the future and Neo had a son who became an actuary. This is what he would look like.
George, do you look like your dad?
Do I?
Just
A little bit.
Just trying to gauge, like,
Not really.
thinking about you as an older man. If that's you, that's your dad.
Yeah, a little bit. Bit grayer.
So, GB, can you explain what your dad actually does nowadays?
Oh, now he works for.
He cooks books for the cartel.
Yeah, he does. So interesting fact about superannuation in Fiji.
I was meaning to ask you one of those. Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone in Fiji is on the same super fund. There's only one.
Oh God, what a racket!
And so he works for that super fund now.
Can you say with the rule?
The rule is, well, you know, with our supers, how it's like stocks, it goes up and down.
Mm.
In Fiji, it can only go up.
That's the kind of place I wanted
it's
to live.
George's dad's job to make sure it just goes up.
Well, to make sure that they've got enough money in the bank. That
So if he
the economy
failed at his
crashes-
job, it would be unprecedented. Because if he went like, I'm going to put him down, like you can't put him down.
Yeah,
so
you
just
can't-
how
yeah.
much he puts him
I
up.
think he just has to work out that they've got enough money in the bank to like make sure it can go up even a little bit.
Okay, gotcha.
So
yeah,
with the economy crashing last year because of COVID, bit of an issue.
Wait, so does he have to top up money then from the government?
I don't know, mate. I think he just, he just looks at the figures and just goes, yeah, you can probably give them a little bit more here, or
yeah, okay.
A lot of pressure on him.
yeah,
Are you a maths person?
no,
Hmm,
nah.
Interesting.
Stopped maths in year 10.
Yeah, same.
Yeah,
Further
Yeah.
maths? Is that what it was called? That was what it was called for me.
I can't
Further
remember what it was
mathematics.
called. No, I think I was. Is that like the highest level one?
Nope.
Second, no.
It's the
Yeah,
condescending.
Yeah.
Maths.
Ryan,
Yeah.
6 6s.
36.
6. Oh, 36, yeah. Yeah, but give me another one. I'm good at times table because I remember the songs.
8 8s.
64.
Doing those ones are probably the easiest.
Mm.
I'm a
Well,
dummy and I know those ones.
Give me the hardest. What do you reckon maybe we can ask your dad. What's the hardest?
7 times 9.
63?
I don't know.
56.
So that's 7 8s.
7 9s. Hey, Siri. Fuck. Hey, Siri.
7 9s.
63?
Oh, that sounds good.
Am I right? 7 8. 8 7s are 56, I'm pretty sure.
Well,
Yeah, you're
this
right.
is a game that we should.
Did you, I mean,
This is electric television.
did you, this is television.
Yeah.
No.
Television.
We hack
Live
Channel
there.
9
This
now.
is-
We're
this is-
actually being broadcast on Channel 9.
This is online television.
Oh, you know what we got early this morning?
Mm.
Someone said Rove Live vibes.
Oh, in here?
Yeah.
Someone
Which
says
is a
that.
big compliment.
Yeah, that's well. I mean, it must have been because the only
Toxic
time
culture?
Let's get into it. Definitely not a toxic culture. A wonderful culture.
Yeah, that
Wonderful
was,
culture
that
for the
was-
record.
He's taking a big sip out of his
Shandon.
yeah.
God, these cups are great.
They are good,
They're
aren't
good.
they? They're really they're cups that you just on a Friday night, seriously, when you're sort of at home chilling, you'll stay hydrated.
What was the I missed this part of the story, but what was the genesis behind?
I just felt like there wasn't any big cups in Australia.
Okay, yeah.
And so
Yeah. And it was your mission to
Yeah.
bring them
To
to
do
Australia.
the big cup.
So they're from overseas.
yes, they're from overseas. Yes.
Really?
Yeah. They're from
America?
Yes.
Well, from America, that's a small cup.
Yeah, well that's the thing.
That's
so I
just
found
a gulp.
Yeah, it is actually.
Big gulp.
And so I did look at sort of there's some bigger ones.
We should take him
I'm
to
sure.
7-Eleven on Free Slurpee Day.
Yeah, I mean, but they're not silly. They're not ridiculous, are they?
No need to be silly.
Yeah, but what do you think of the color?
I like it. No, this is like I love this yellow.
Your yellow.
This is my yellow.
What else do you have in that color?
Well, Well, those jumpers are kind of this yellow almost.
Oh yeah,
it's like kind of gold yellow.
Yeah.
But it's actually like so the red, yellow, and blue that I have on my website that I use for my color, like the primary colors.
Right.
They're that blue, red, and yellow are the like computer system colors. So it's like if you boil down just the very core colors of a computer to like the 16 or whatever it is, that's the yellow.
Cool.
That's the yellow. Yeah.
That's cool.
Do you get them made in the carpet?
Yes.
Looks great.
Yeah. So the carpet in my studio.
Is that the different the
rumpus
squares.
room that I call an office.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was on a call like with proper people, like a proper work call in that room, and I was absolutely torn to shreds for
the people
for my children's
like daycare
playroom
sort of thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
What were they in? Where were they?
Just like they're in their house. Boring.
Did you have any good comebacks that you couldn't say because they're a proper meeting?
Yeah, I was like, fuck you.
That would have got him real good, wouldn't it?
Stuff like that. Like, fuck you, fucking asshole.
fucking idiot.
Yeah, or, but I couldn't think of something that witty at the time, so I didn't say it.
Yeah.
So that you were being bullied?
Yeah, but it was in fun, but yeah, I'd like to make a formal complaint about it.
It's the way to do it, actually.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I know.
Anything else you wanted to get? So Rove Live toxic.
No,
this meeting toxic.
This is more toxic than Rove Live. This is lovely. I'm having a great time. Now once this is done, like 1,000, is there
the whole show?
Like this episode,
just today. Yeah.
What's other? Have you talked about past 1,000?
It's hard because we're thinking about milestones. They're all milestones before you've hit the 1,000. Then it's like 1,200 doesn't feel like.
It's like after you turn 21, it's a long wait till something fun again.
Oh, that's so true.
2K, like 2,000's the real milestone.
1,500.
Yeah, so
but even
every 500. Yeah, but you want the 2,000. Yeah.
But do you want 2,000? Is that like the next goal?
Well, we want to get to 10,000. Sorry, 10 years is the plan.
That's right. How many episodes is that?
That's about 3 and a bit thousand.
Okay. Jeez.
Yeah. Actually, have you got GB? You never used it. TJ doing the maths on Bodhi's age with the podcast. Could you play that?
Oh, like how old Bodhi will be?
Yeah,
I fucked it.
Nah,
but that's why you want to play it.
Yeah,
that's exactly why you want to play it.
Yeah, no, I can just tell. Should I just tell him? Or
what did I say? 2016. Well, the thing is, he can't speak because you haven't had a kid. But when you have a kid, there's the time that you conceive, which is in 1 year, and then you birth in the next year. So it fucks my head to think when Amy got pregnant versus when the baby came, and I just I've lost sleep in those years beyond that.
GB, what did he say? What was the idea?
No, you were just talking about, we should start getting bits to play to Bodhi when he's older. And you're like, yeah, I mean, by the time we've done 1,000 episodes, he'll be able to like watch it.
Yeah, he was actually in here today on the couch sitting there watching it.
What does he think about it?
I think he sees himself on there. But so think about that's exactly what happened today. So I don't know how that's wrong. But we were playing a video.
Look, I didn't want to end on a blow up.
We were playing a video.
Blow up.
Don't you fucking start.
Yeah, don't bring your
explosive ideas.
This is not Rove Live.
It's just called Rove by the end, but no big deal.
So we were playing a video of Josh looking after Bodhi as a baby for the day. It was like, strapped to Josh, taking him around. But Bodhi's watching it. And we're cutting to Bodhi as a...
Did he recognise...
he loves it. He's obsessed. He's a narcissist. Learn from the best.
Yeah, great. Yeah.
It's,
has he got a drone yet?
Oh, it's so
he's
funny.
Obsessed
with drones. Well,
how do you know that he was like that? Is actually
because I remember when you got your drone. I remember you doing those amazing drone things. Obsessed with it. Like I feel like that would be one of the first things that he would.
He's literally like, so TJ's been really busy in the last few days, and so he hasn't seen Bodhi that much. But every time they're FaceTiming, calling, he's saying, "I want to use a drone. I want to use a drone.
Where's the drone?
Where's the drone?
I mean, it is magic.
The drone. He's obsessed with the drone. We're flying it tomorrow.
Yeah. What's your drone etiquette? Like in public spaces?
Real loose.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I don't fly it a great deal now.
Yeah.
Back in the day,
back in
the day I flew, but I just didn't know. You don't know what you don't know.
Yeah.
So flying over crowds of people, you don't know.
Yeah. But do you
near
need
airports.
for what you were doing? Because don't you need like a pilot's license to fly a drone? Or
You
is
got a
that
hat like that? You don't need one. It's called cowboy style.
But is that true or is that not true?
No, so when I first got it, there was no
rules.
That wasn't there. Like even the CASA app to like say that you want to fly it in a certain area.
Oh, we've got someone out the front.
This looks like someone wants to putt. Oh, is that a bag? This looks like someone maybe wants to putt.
Oh,
This
really?
could be a putt.
Do you want to?
No, because they hit it and
JB,
walked
do you
off.
wanna have
Yeah, he's in a shirt and pants.
Who is this?
Am I too late?
G'day.
Hey.
How you going?
Good. George.
How are you? What's your name?
David.
David.
Oh, David's going to have
Thank
a
you.
putt.
It's all David. All good.
David's here, guys.
Okay, David's going to have a
And
putt.
George has crumbled. He's bringing him through the door.
Sorry, go out that way.
Through
sorry.
Here we go. GB, has he got your microphone? I guess you do. Perfect.
He does.
I've got a
Where's
microphone.
he from?
We'll find out.
We'll find out.
Hey,
Ask all the
Montage.
questions. Ask
All
all the
right.
questions, GB.
Wow. This is great.
Line up the balls, George. They're not ready.
He's good. He's good.
David is here to putt for a cut, ladies and gentlemen.
G'day, David.
There, on the speaker there,
Welcome.
camera there. Putter. Where'd you put that broom, right?
Oh, no.
Oh, no, that
What do
was
you
not
need
right.
to
That
bring?
was,
You
who
do
was
you-
that? That was Jules.
What do you need?
Here it is.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Okay, David is putt for a cup.
Finished the rugby. Oh, great. All right,
Here we go. Come on, David.
He's got the first one. He's got it straight away.
Give the man multiples.
Oh, well done, David. That's an amazing effort.
Wow.
How did you get here?
And where are you from?
Where are you from?
I live in Craigieburn, but I just came from the rugby. I work at the rugby.
Amazing.
Storm killed the Roosters tonight. So,
Yes.
Craig,
Go, Storm.
how do you know about the show? How have you found us?
well, I was listening to Craig Harper once.
Yeah.
And I heard that you guys were on it, and I've been following you ever since for the last 12 months, actually.
Amazing.
So good.
Thanks so much, David.
No worries. You're doing
Absolute
a good job.
legend. Thanks so much,
Thanks,
mate.
buddy.
That's so nice. Thank you.
Thank you.
What a legend.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Does he want any chips?
It's
Seriously,
it's-
what
Give
want
him
any
a
chips?
beverage. Give him a traveller.
Johnson Macca's chips. He does.
Yeah. He does?
Does he?
All right, come get some chips.
Yeah, yes.
All right.
Oh, great. There we
Yeah,
go.
This is great.
All right.
Thanks so much, David.
All right, thank you, guys.
Cut to the door cam.
All right, back open. Thanks, David.
George is in the garage, I think. He's in Ryan's car.
15 minutes to go, he said.
David!
Oh, only 15 minutes for us.
Oh, David. I got him, Craig. See you, David.
15 minutes left until you're done. How do you
Is
feel
it?
about that?
40? Oh,
It's crazy.
You're ready. You're done. You're over it.
No.
Sure.
we had a few breaks just to split up the stream so that it can
split the
stay.
stream.
Yeah, split the stream so it can stay on YouTube. We did the whole 24-hour live stream. We couldn't save it down to YouTube, and we didn't want to export the whole thing. So this is nice because we've done it in blocks
Oh, great.
and a few minutes in between, which is why I paused it, and it's saying it's 39 minutes, which is basically just after 11 or 11.
Yeah. Okay.
How good's that? How
And are
good?
you making notes as you go, as the day goes, George, or is it just?
Haven't been, sorry.
No, it's just going to be a massive edit for you.
No. Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Next week I'll be able to smash it out.
You know what could be? I mean, I certainly don't want to be the one to come in here and criticize anything about this incredible world that you've created. But GB's backdrop, like,
Yeah.
It's not great, is it?
I mean, it'd be great to have just something. I don't know,
Yeah.
just to even give a little bit of depth to that black corner. It's just maybe even like an uplight could be.
An uplight.
Should I get a
would be
light
good.
from the garage?
Well, we got a downlight. Turn the uplight into a downlight.
Just to light up the curtains or something like that.
He is getting a little lost, isn't he?
Yeah, it was just a little thing. I don't want to make a big deal about it.
Yeah.
GB's really upset.
Just be careful. Don't take out a wire that takes out everything.
Great
Just
call.
'cause there's been-
No, how annoying would that be?
we you know what you can do if you want to get one of the. We actually don't need to fix it. That's what we've learnt, Ryan. Thank you. This was actually a lesson. That was a piece of dialogue to get us to talk about the lesson of the 1,000 episodes.
Oh,
it doesn't have to be perfect, mate.
True.
There's people who would have every light on their GB and their show is shit.
It's only a point of comparison because the rest of it looks so good.
Yeah.
And it's just like, you know what I mean? Like
It's kind of my character, though, I guess, just sort of in the corner.
Yeah, but you're a fucking important character.
I appreciate it.
You want a fucking important background.
Thank you.
Yeah, some sort of little something. Just
Maybe
like
a green screen,
a sheriff badge or something.
Sure.
Green screen's great. And then you can control what's going on.
Yeah. We did green screen once. It looked pretty shit.
Well, but that's kind of the charm of green screen.
That's the joke.
Yeah.
That's a joke, I guess.
That's a good idea. A little pull up green screen.
We've got
two. We got two that we got.
Paid a bunch of money. This is the thing. Like, how much have we battled with internally about what we want to do versus what we can do right now?
Oh yeah.
And that's why this studio's had seen so many versions of the desk. It's like when you're a kid and you rearrange your room. You're like, oh my god, I've got a fucking new room. I just moved into a new apartment.
Yeah,
it's tiny. It's just a little room, but it feels different.
I mean, that 45K number was that a joke based on...
Did you tell me that?
No.
You told me that. Or did you say
I wouldn't be
45
surprised.
or did you say 45?
Do you know what I think happened? There was a YouTube comment that said, look at these guys.
They're trust fund babies.
No. There was one
Dude,
where...
technically... I think you're close.
Yeah,
if you think about the equipment, everything we have, I've got a spreadsheet. It's close. It's close.
I know, but I think that it was. Someone said, "I can't believe these guys have spent $45,000 on a studio, with the amount of following they have."
Yeah,
it's okay.
Oh, I think that's the best thing. Well, what else?
Thank you. Yeah, exactly.
That's a loser that said
Cups. Yeah.
Anyone who's willing to say that online is a fucking loser.
Well,
are we getting too toxic?
No. Well, it's the value of this goes far beyond the value of the items themselves.
Yeah.
I love what you guys have got here. It's such an exciting space. Like for someone who like makes things myself, like to have just this set up and just be able to walk on and turn it on, it's pretty amazing.
Yeah. There was a few little bit more set up that we did for episode 1000, but I think we'll like make a bunch of it permanent. It's like just the extra cameras and things. And
so how many you got? Like 1, 2,
we got like
3, 4,
8 or
5.
something.
8
we got some like random shots upstairs as well, which we haven't cut to at all. But you know
And were they set up for today, or are they always set up?
Yeah, no, they were set up.
Okay. So are those cables like running through the roof or something?
No, so some of them are wireless, and then others are using network cables. So they're using Ethernet.
Okay, cool.
But it's funny, think about us moving into this place, and it has some of the infrastructure, like the network, all this stuff. Like it was built for like an old office where there's, in here there's all these power boards. It's like the most random thing, but it's totally served what we're doing, like sending all the footage upstairs through the Ethernet. It works well. Like it's crazy. Do you connect dots on things that are happening in life, like how things have played out for the better? Like I met, this person, or we connected because we then were going to create this.
Yeah,
do you get a bit like
definitely. Yeah, especially for the good things.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love that. Like, and you figure out this, you mean the sliding doors kind of moment.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Love that. Yeah, I mean, the biggest one for me was probably when we were 22-ish, and we'd done, when I say we, it's like me, Hamish, Andy, Tim Bartley, Radio Karate. We'd done a show on Channel 31 called Radio Karate. 6 episodes, that's all we did. And we were sort of like just after or during uni, we did that. And after that finished, I'd planned to go on like a backpacking kind of one-way ticket trip to Europe, to London, and then just go around Europe and just do that trip, that kind of gap year, ironically, thing. And it was like everything was packed. I had a farewell party.
It took me a sec to realise why it was ironic.
Oh, yes. Well, the show
because he
that
works
we made,
on gap year.
the Hamish Andy's gap year we made then years later. Anyway.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't get
Wasn't worth stopping down for. Thanks, Josh. So I was tickets, like plane ticket was bought. I was like going to stay with friends in London when I got there. Excuse me. And it was all ready to go. And I was due to leave on like, say like the Monday or something, and a week before that, we got a call from a producer at Channel 7 asking, and they were a producer from, there was a show called Big Bite, which was like a sketch show on Channel 7 years ago, like during the second sketch boom of Australian TV, where there was Skid House, Big Bite, Comedy Inc. It was just like suddenly everyone had sketch shows.
Why?
I think, I don't know, there's sort of like, I think TV shows just sort of go in trends. I think all of a sudden something gets popular.
Is it a funding thing though? Like, is it just more like, was there more cash at that time?
Potentially, yeah. It could have been like script, like, you know, networks have there's a certain amount of hours they have to produce of all different types of TV programs. So like scripted things, they have to produce a certain amount of hours of. But also at the time, there was also just this, I think people were nostalgic from like nostalgic for full frontal and fast forward and stuff. And this was like the second coming of that. Anyway, so Channel 7 did Big Bite, and that had like Chris Lilly and Andrew O'Keefe and Kate McCartney, and there's this bunch of people who have gone to do different things. And then they were getting ready to do the second season of that. And for the second season, a new group of producers took over and asked, and saw our Channel 31 show somehow, got in contact with us and asked us if we'd want to come and audition for the second season of this new Big Bite show, or Big Bite show. And I was meant to go. Oh no, I was meant to go on the Thursday, and the audition was for like the Monday after that. And so, going back into that, this was before any of us had any like TV work. You know, maybe Hamish was like, maybe he was writing on like Tracy and Matt, like the Fox FM breakfast show. Like maybe he was there, but I'm not sure. Anyway,
did any of you think you were going to make it, or you know?
No, none at all, not at all. Like I thought I wanted to, but I definitely was in the mode of thinking, well, who does? Like this is before streaming video on the internet, so this is truly the only real way in was to get on a TV show on commercial television, which is just such a long shot. So certainly wasn't thinking it was a reality. So when they said, do you want to come and audition? I kind of then had to choose, do I go on this trip that I've been looking forward to and bought the ticket, said bye to everyone, packed my bags, or do I like cancel the ticket and go to this like random audition for this Channel 7 show that we probably won't even get? And so I chose to do the audition. And then I didn't get like a job as a main cast, but I got job as like Hamish and Andy got jobs as main cast, and I got a job as like supporting cast and a writer in like the writer's room. And so I often think about that as a massive choice that, I mean, who knows what would have happened. Might have ended up the same way, but I think not. Because I reckon if I went away, I reckon potentially if I missed that opportunity, I would have missed my chance to get on the, you know, maybe if I came back like 8 months, 8 months later, the show would have been started and finished by then because it didn't last very long. And then I reckon there's a chance that I would have just missed that opportunity and then would have come back and like Hames, Andy and Tim would be working on the Channel 7 show. And I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll work in advertising.
What did you do with your ticket? Do you remember?
No, I think I had to pay like a $200 cancel fee or whatever.
And you never went?
Never went.
Wow.
Never been to Europe?
Have been to Europe, but not by myself. Yeah. No, I mean, I don't even really know why I was going.
What do you like about London?
Oh, what's that?
It's water.
Oh, thanks, Barry.
Another big cup. You can have that one
got
too.
3 now.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. GB, have you got anything in the archive that you want to play as the archivist? You can say no if you don't.
But are you guys going to talk about what lessons? I wanted to hear more about that. What have you learned?
That was great. I like listening to yours.
Yeah.
Your lessons.
Yeah, but it wasn't really. It was just more of a little memory.
No, I like this.
Do you have that a version of that?
So, I mean, if Josh and I stopped doing the podcast when you went away, which was an opportunity, a possibility. I think we even mentioned it on the show that we might not do it every day, and one of our previous guests said, you know, that was a chance that or that sticking through that was like how you build the early momentum or the habit. You build the habit. And so, yeah, I mean, it's all these little things, all these little things that can change everything.
Have there been any or many days where either of you have gone, I really don't want to do this show today?
Now, Ryan.
No, like in all, like seriously,
Definitely.
you've like,
I
really can't do
I think like probably times like over during COVID as well.
Oh yeah.
Where it sort of felt like, okay, well, everything's pretty hard. But I think that, and we said this in our video that we did with our mate Matt DeVal, it's like, what is the other option?
Oh, I watched that. That was great.
Yeah, what could we actually do instead? So if I wasn't doing a podcast with TJ, like what else would I do? Start another podcast?
You find something, but
I feel like you guys have done so many things, and you're very self-motivated.
Yeah.
Or from what I can tell, I feel like you guys would just be doing something. You guys would just do something else.
I think the thing is that the point I guess is that we would be doing something else, but they would have the exact same problems, the same friction, like working with it within a team, like all of those, the friction doesn't go away. And so part of it is like, if that's the only reason, if the reason is that you're getting pissed off with like, in a team environment or whatever it is, like that is just going to literally transfer from thing to thing. And so, like I think that's part of it is, I think the long-term game of all of this stuff is it's almost like the stock market stuff, which is like riding the lows. Like it all evens out. Everything's on an upwards trajectory, just not all at once.
Yeah.
So it's like you zoom out and you are making progress, but it's not linear. And so
what's been the thing for you that has felt like progress, or that has given you the sense of either moving forward or upwards?
Oh, well,
momentum?
Definitely starting. So when I started this website I do, which is Ryan with 11wise.com, and started giving myself this sort of monthly discipline where I make something new every month and release it to whoever wants to see it, just for no other reason, just because I like making things. That was a huge turning point, because I actively chose to stop developing the TV ideas that I was developing with like actual production companies, things that could potentially turn into actual shows. It was like an active choice to stop doing that and put my attention to this little project that was never going to earn me money, but was going to essentially give me the opportunity to just make things. That has been a huge turning point just in just my it's reinvigorated me in what I do, and given me more of like, it's reminded me of like why I do this, and I don't get stuck in the trying to figure out the game of selling. I'm actually trying to figure out the game of making. And it's just a huge difference, and it's just been a massive game changer.
Were you stuck in an old pattern, or like in that, or chasing an old goal, old dream, doing that?
Well, it's like I spoke to you guys about this on that live show where I forever since I was a kid, all I wanted was to have my own TV show. That was the thing that I sort of chose, but really that was just my childhood dream. It's like, it's the equivalent of like I was still wanting to be a firefighter. You know what I mean? Like when kids want to be a firefighter when they're or a cowboy, astronaut, or sorry, cowboy. Yeah, and that happened. So I was still chasing this thing, and I guess I did maybe lose sight a little bit of what it was and of why I was doing it. So yeah, it was that's been like, I think like now that website and all the things on there is probably the most. If someone was to say, "What does your brain look like?" I could at least point towards that and go like, "Well, that's the most me thing that I've done." I think, yeah. Not the thing that I'm like, not that I'm not proud of all the other stuff that I've done, that I've like, especially like the stuff that I've produced on or written on. Like I love all that stuff. But as far as me as a performer and a creator, like that's me.
But the thing is, like, it's not even, I think, like, I even forget all the other stabs that you had in doing something similar, like your Instagram series, Cliff, was it?
Yeah, Cliff, like, Cliff's very me.
Yeah.
In a weird way.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, that was an early version of what Ryan.com was.
Yep. Yeah. Good pronunciation too.
Thank you.
Cliff was probably the first thing that I did that was just like a silly yet relatively well-produced thing that didn't have any chance or intention of becoming something bigger.
The interesting, but also on that, I remember you did some of the rounds where it was like you're on Nova or maybe even H&A doing some like media stuff. Like there was still a bit of the television in lights.
Yeah.
Ryan Shelton that like you're like, okay, I'm going to release it, where it's like, it feels like you're very much more comfortable now with just being like, oh, this is on for the internet and I put it out to the world and it doesn't need to have any approval from old media.
Yeah, and all those things, like nothing that I'm making on there, and, you know, I genuinely mean this, it's like nothing that I'm making there am I making like thinking that, well, hopefully someone sees this and it can become the pilot for something more. Like a lot of the things that I'm making on there, like that is what it is. Like it can't, there's no life outside of that necessarily. But it's just nice to be able to like finish things and go like, well, that's that. And now I can move on to something else.
Yeah. TJ, how long have we got?
Oh, good question.
We have 21 minutes. Very close.
Long, is it?
You guys need to start talking about yourselves.
But
we've done that for 999.
You can ask some questions if you like.
Yeah, do you want to interview us?
Yeah, okay.
Flipping the thing.
Oh, it's getting wacky.
So, okay, here's a question for each of you. So, what would, and maybe this is
not
just
too hard.
It can be dirty.
Don't go too hard.
Yeah,
like I'm happy for it to be dirty.
No, like, what would show 1000 Josh say to show 1 Josh?
Yeah, good question.
Great question.
What would 1000 say to?
I'll ask you the same.
Okay.
I would.
Thanks, mate.
I think it's like maybe something around ignoring ignoring the bad signs or ignoring the negative talk from the process. Like I think for me, like it's like
from yourself.
Yeah. I think like just the maybe I could be doing something better, or like we should be pushing this more, or things like that. I think that probably if the only reason that we got to episode 1000 is because we redefined what success looked like. So I think that what I thought from episode 1 was that 1000 episodes, you get to some sort of level of perfect, or from 700 to 1000, like it's this sort of this growth where you get to this perfect product. Where I think it's realizing that from like you'll have 100 episodes where you're not feeling as good as you did on the 300 to 400. So I think it's just like, don't be driven by the negative thoughts around the product.
That's great.
Does that make sense?
So be driven by, focus on the positives of it.
Yeah, well, no, I think focus on, it's like focusing on the process, which I think is what we ended up doing really well, which is like focusing on, which I think like internally I can criticize myself on, which is like, we don't have enough structure. We could do this, we could do that, like all of these things. But that's like the only reason that we're doing like, if we had a fucking run sheet and all that sort of thing, it probably would have imploded. Like the reason this format has been designed so that we can, like at the moment, we can run a business and have clients and do all that sort of thing and still serve the community.
Yeah.
Whereas if I tried to make it the perfect version, I don't think it would have survived.
So if you had a run sheet and you were like writing segments and it was like a proper, you needed like the prep every day. So you were spending all this time prepping a show. Yeah, gotcha.
We wouldn't be able to do it.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Tommy.
Good question. I was just listening to that and I wasn't thinking about my own.
Big mistake.
So there's a few things. It won't be what you think it will be, but what I've learned is that is all just thinking about what the future will hold versus needing to actually experience every day and navigating that and actually learning along the way. Like the difference in my thinking, it feels so different. Like,
what's different?
Oh, I feel like I'm just so much more aware of my thinking, and
like on a day-to-day basis.
On a day-to-day, just in a present moment, which feeds into communication with people and everything that I do. But yeah, what else? It's it can sometimes feel like I'm trying to sort of do points that Josh didn't mention. So it's like it can feel. So what would I say to one episode 1? Even when there's people around, it can feel like there's no one around. Meaning people listening, not actual friends, but it's like community. And doing something like this is like we're getting sent lots of stuff. It's all just like things that are token, but it's a reminder. And even seeing the stuff GB does of like you forget all of that. But that's like, as much as I reckon I've been more present in my life than I've ever been, that's still I have such a small capability for remembering all the shit we've done and the amazing moments because they're just gone.
Yeah.
And next minute it's fucking 3 years later.
Yeah.
And everything's different, but it feels like nothing's different.
Well, it feels like we're not always like moving forward to the point where it's like even I think that we are very good at looking back at things with rose-colored glasses. And so coming into episode 1000, I think the feeling that we had was like, it's not going to be like the 24-hour stream or like, is anyone going to listen? Or is it like, but then we look and it's like, it's been the most successful thing. Like, I guess I even catch myself saying that it's like redefining success. It's like we only just show up or whatever and what happens, happens.
That phrase of like, you saying we look at everything with rose-colored glasses. Like it's actually probably a good thing to do. But
the problem is that it's only good if you can give yourself that in the moment. If you have rose-colored glasses for what's behind you, and even if you have it in front of you, but if you can't work on the present, then you're sort of in this conundrum where it's like you're not where you need to be because
the past will always be better than it was. And the future will be brighter and better looking than the current time. And that's the thing. So it's like all the things you learn, all the things we've done, you forget. The mind, like your mind just has such a little capacity for remembering all the good, and all you think about is pain. Like it's because it's all consuming, right?
Well, the negativity is louder as well. The negativity is louder, but also like I think it's things like having David come and do the part. Which is really cool.
That's so
I called
true.
him Craig. I think I called him Craig.
Yeah, because you mentioned Craig Harper.
And Craigie Byrne.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, yeah, two Craigs.
A lot of Craig.
But yeah, no, that stuff, like seeing David, I think that's like really cool because it's like, oh, this is like, out in the world and someone's
that's not a friend or a connection to a family. Yeah.
It's just like someone living their life that's coming home, that's putting for a fucking daily talk show.
Yeah, I'd love to know how drunk he was.
He definitely.
We should have breathed for it before I cut.
Because he got a hole in one. So that's like John Daly.
I am the John Daly of Melbourne. That's sort of the vibe with pants and stuff.
Well, John Daly, not that I'm not a golf person, but as you are now.
Yeah. Hugely. Have you
John
seen
Daly. Oh,
Tightless.
Didn't even realise.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah, it's
you're the real deal.
Yeah. When I messaged Rye about the show, I sort of was very keen on the episode 1000 stuff, and I tried to sort of merge it in with golf chat.
I don't really play golf, so I'm
But then I tried. So Ryan was very clear to me and said, "Look, I don't play golf." But then I felt the need to say, like, "But do you have fun when you play?" Like I tried to keep the golf conversation going.
That sounded like you did.
Can I ask you? I just noticed because you vision switch the
Yes.
show.
Just for the we actually that's
Just
one
for the
thing we
live stream.
stopped a bunch, but yeah, for all the
so
live
you don't
stuff.
do it every show?
Not all the
This
time.
is
no,
setup
no.
is not like this normally.
Yeah, it's not always like this.
Oh, really?
A
What is it
lot
normally like?
less like this.
We don't even have this office. We just rented this for the yeah. This is
But no, what I was going to ask is when you're vision switching, because I can
Mhm.
see the program monitor
Mhm.
there. Are you? Because
Is
I
this
think
a criticism?
Not at
Because
all.
this is
No.
feeling pretty
I think
negative.
this is what I would do if I was switching.
You try and preempt stuff, maybe.
Or I would like time my talk. I would be able to make the correct edits for when you cut to me,
Mhm.
like because you'll be able to like hold off what you're going to say,
Yeah.
and then cut to you in the
Oh,
right
like a
moment.
bit of power.
Exactly. An editor knows what I mean. Do you know what I mean,
Yeah,
George?
it's like-
It's like,
yeah.
It's just like cool. It's like, you know what? Edit.
yeah.
You have
It's a
full
bit-
control.
It's a bit like that.
Yeah,
Pretty cool.
But
definitely.
you know,
Any observation, like anything that I could improve in regards to the switching?
Oh
or-
no. But like, I love this control panel. It's
great, isn't it?
It's fucking awesome.
Do you want some echo before we go? Do you want to do something with some reverb?
I was thinking we can do a
Yeah.
countdown.
How long
It's
we got?
12 and a half minutes to go.
It's quite the countdown.
No, but it's from 30 seconds. I'll keep an eye on it.
With what you're wearing, I don't know if you're comfortable with this.
Would you take it off? Would you be a cowboy?
Can you lose the fucking hat?
No, so when I was a kid, I loved Russell Coit. All Aussie Adventures.
Yeah.
If I played El Monte, which is one of our favourite songs, which we've been playing a bit today.
Yeah.
Would you do sort of an old school sort of Russell Coit
line dance?
Yeah,
I'll give it a go.
Just near the.
When we were doing the road trip, I saw a big Land Cruiser kind of outdoor like outback car, and the number plate was just Coit.
That's great. Okay, here we go. So, I'm going to give you this shot. So just go back a little bit.
George, come
more.
over here so Josh can cut
Okay.
between a wide on the. That camera.
Yeah. Alrighty. Oh yeah, this is really good. Alrighty, and we're going to play El Monte. Give me a second. I'm just going to turn up the. Hang on. Stand by. Okay. Alrighty, and now introducing Ryan Shelton with a traditional Russell Coit line dance.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah. Woohoo! Keep going. Yeah. For the whole song.
What about if he line dances over to his seat? This is our Monte. Yeah, watch out. Nine minutes of line dancing
That
left.
was spot on. Ryan Shelton.
I blacked out. What happened?
I think I did too. Oh my
Do you need
goodness.
some toilet paper?
Yeah, absolutely. Shut myself.
JB, you would have loved that.
I love that.
Line dancing fan? Quite fan?
Big line dancing fan.
Big line dancing.
You know what? Actually, what was that?
I said line dancing fan.
I like yeah.
Yeah.
When I saw that Coit car when I was on the bloody road trip, mate, saw the car and I was like, I haven't messaged Glenn Robbins in so long, but I was like, well, this is if there's ever an opportunity to message Glenn.
Yeah.
So I messaged him the phone. I didn't even know it was his number still. Messaged him. Is there like a feedback?
Oh, sorry. Hang on. Turn it down a bit. Sorry. Stand by.
It's putting me off.
There you go. Zach.
Technical difficulties. Where was I? Where am I?
I can't see George.
So, and I sent it to Glenn, and I was like, he's gonna fucking love this. And And the reply the next morning was still his number. He replied. But I was expecting firstly, amazing. How cool is that? And thank you, Ryan, so much for messaging me. But he was like, yep, still me. Very good. Love it. It's like, come on.
And so did you
Robbins.
write back and say, would you attend my wedding?
Yeah, I just wrote back, never again.
I once gave Glenn a lift home when he had a broken leg.
You're
Great story.
designated.
Great story.
What was the context?
Because he's very close with my best friend Reese Mitchell and their family. And I was just around there once. That was when I had a fancy BMW and he had a broken leg and he's like, I need to go home. I was like, you want a lift? He's like, yeah. And then I gave him a lift.
What did you talk about?
I can't remember. Maybe I blacked out.
Yeah.
Just like you just said.
Were you
Next
nervous
minute I met him,
driving?
he said- No, he said, I've met him a bunch of times at Reese's place.
Yeah.
He's a lovely guy.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Tommy's car had a DVD player, didn't it? Screens?
Not DVD.
Screens.
Just, it had a TV player.
Was this the radio days?
Nah, stripping days.
Oh, fuck, the golden days.
Yeah.
How much did you do that for?
How long?
Yeah.
A year and a bit, 2
It's
years.
amazing you did that.
Yeah, weird moment in my
How
life.
much
Brilliant.
did you say? How much did you say the repayments were on that car?
$600 a month?
Worth it?
Nah. Actually, it was for a bit.
What do you think you're making as a stripper?
$600?
just covering the
Like
car.
I say, you make your repayments, all good.
Yeah.
Right, but how much were you making stripping?
Oh, I don't know.
What's in your bank account right now?
Not as much as yours.
Okay, so stripping.
600, I don't know, 800, $1,000 you could make in a night. It's not like the girls at Men's Gallery.
Yeah, okay.
They can make.
But
like
where were you
$5,000.
stripping? Where were you doing it?
Homes.
Oh,
yeah,
hens
like
parties and
out
stuff,
on
yeah.
out on call.
You're not a fucking doctor.
Yeah.
Have you on this show? Have you gone through any of the stories of that time?
Oh yeah, probably a bunch. Play the montage. No, but the main thing was doing the tour of New Zealand, which it was like a stage show, like Manpower.
How many of you?
There was 4 in the actual stripping team.
Do you guys keep in touch?
Nah, one guy was from Sweden.
Ooh
He
la
was
la.
living in Sydney, and he I think he got deported. But he was a lovely guy, and I went up and hung out with him in Sydney.
Yeah.
One of the other guys that was on Facebook, like, they were just a collective group of cats.
Yeah.
But it was really a interesting moment in my life where it was like,
Were people buying tickets for that?
Dude, there was like 400 women at a couple of the shows.
And you were on a stage doing like a choreographed routine?
Shitty, like motel vibe, like pub in
And you were
Rotorua.
dancing?
And it was a stage show. And so I'd go for like, an hour and a half.
Wow.
I was sweating, like it was
Are
dancing.
there photos and videos from those days?
Yeah, heaps. I'll text them to you. Fuck. No, but it was weird. I had moments like on stage, just what am I doing? Like,
yeah, I bet.
It's sort of, which was the
Paying off a
end.
BMW.
It was the end of it.
It had red leather seats.
Red leather seats. I actually lent that to Jacko when I was over in New Zealand. Just gave it to Jacko.
Oh,
mate.
really?
I can
That's
take
nice.
do you want the keys on my Boomer? Yeah. Here you go, baby.
What a bro.
Anyway, gone are those days, and gone is the rig that I once had.
But that was a special rig, though, wasn't it? At the
It
time,
was a good. It was,
We're not
it was
talking
good
about
for
the
me.
car.
No, I know. When Tommy says the rig, I know what he's talking about. Yeah. Oh,
Weird times. Anyway,
How long?
Mate, go home.
4.5 minutes. Oh, so I wanted to just start thanking some gronks. There's a bunch of people on the live stream, Ryan, on YouTube. Olivia, Yas, Trevor, Whitey. Who else have we got? MB, George's mum. Give George's mum a shout out.
Hey, MB.
Kaz.
What's the M stand for?
Mama Bear.
Mama
Oh,
Bear.
not Mama Boy.
Dean, got a message from Rob Ward. Congrats on 1,000. Massive effort. Thanks for the content. I'm listening to you guys now, thinking that we only really have right now, not the past, not the future, only now. Well done, boys.
Thank you,
Enjoy. That's Robbie Ward. Harry's on here. Glenn, BK. All the gronks have come out.
Obviously, a massive thank you to our partners.
Yes.
Too.
Breezer.
Charles. Oh, sorry. Production partners
Amos, who is at home,
Yeah.
and Han as well.
Yeah.
The support of theirs is very much appreciated.
Yeah, everybody who's helped out. Jess, who's not here. Mr. 97, who was in that video. There's so many great people that have been a part of this journey. And it's awesome. That video that we played you, Ryan, the people in it have become friends. You know, they've been acquaintances. Now they're, a part of the wacky world we're doing.
It's great. It's an amazing thing, and I've said this to you guys, and I've said it to Josh a number of times, but it is such an who am I to say? But it's in my eyes such an impressive, brilliant, inspiring thing that you guys started, but then continue to do. And I think not only is it in my mind like inspiring that you started it and decided to do it, but the fact that you've kept with it, I think, is the thing that really can show people that it's like that you can just keep doing it. And like, no doubt, and I, having listened to that amazing episode that you guys did recently, what was that one where you talked about?
Yeah, the big changes, like talking about big changes.
Yeah, like that was. I just loved that episode. So whatever number that was, I don't know.
Do you remember, GB?
I'll bring it up.
Archivist.
Because people should. I really think people should listen to that if you haven't listened to it. It's just such a beautiful, honest, vulnerable thing that you got, and really a really lovely thing to do for people. And but just the fact that you're still doing it, and then you've got like Georgie Boy, and you got you Jess, and and Mr. 97, and the whole crew. It's very inspiring, I think, to show people that you don't need to be given permission or selected. You don't need to be chosen by a network, radio network, TV network to do this. Like, yes, the way you've done it, like it's $45,000, but but like the way you started was not that, and it's just a very, very cool thing. And I know you guys know that, but I wanted to say it because it's yes, I've like done TV stuff and I've done radio things and whatever, but this is extremely, like, to me, this is the dream. Like, this is, and if you can sustain this is the magic, I think, in my mind.
Thanks, Ray. Who else? Also, big thank you to everyone that's been on the show today.
Yes.
Pete Shepherd. Obviously, we had Happy Harry, Scooter Derek, Pete Shepherd, Jem Watts, Jules Lund, Stacey June, Crystal Andrews, Ben Fordham, Trev Long, Jack Post, Matt DeVal, Craig Harper, and of course,
Ryan Shelton.
Shelt Dog.
And all of the the first responders, the Uber drivers that have delivered the food today. They were first on the call.
Yeah, and also, everyone that's come out for a pup, whether it's David, Wombat. Who else have we had? We've had a bunch. A bunch.
And there should be a montage at some point. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and Happy New Year! We're done.
Well done. 1,000. Done and done.
Ah, yeah.
Thanks everyone in the stream.
The core. There we go.
Hit that like button before you go. Thank you, Anthony. Thank you, Jake. Thank you, Dean. Thank you, Donna. Thank you, Emma. Thank you, Whitey. Thank you, Andy.
No.
Full routine.
Thank you, Brooke, Quinn, Sheena, Taylor.
Anyone order a fatogram?
Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Thanks so much.
Wow.
Stream ended.